into what I don't understand. Are you now the kiss of life, hiding in the dark? 'Cause every time I've reached the loan, feels like I'm missing every mark. I'll take a chance tonight, another roll out the dice. I can't lose with you. High, but you're falling like the rain. Blinded by illusions, but you do it all over again. High, you know it's just a game. I'm looking for forever, just a chance to start again. They say I'm out of action, losing all control. I'm keeping count of every move in the city I call home. You never gave me warning, like an arrow takes the sky. Bring me to my senses, 'cause tomorrow's open wide. I feel more alive than I ever did in time. I can't lose with you. High, but you're falling like the rain. Blinded by illusions, but you do it all over again. High, you know it's just a game. I'm looking for forever, just a chance to start again. But you're falling like the rain. Blinded by illusions, but you do it all over again. High, but you know it's just a game. Not looking for forever, just wanna start over again.
Hey now, what's up, everybody? Thursday style coming at you live. 12:01 p.m. Eastern Standard. Let me hear the music. Come on, hit it with us. Come on. Oh, God.
The award-winning WPIG 1651.
That is right. You are listening to the award-winning WPIG 1651. Let's get it out of the way first
Stories
here.
with ALT Insider. Where did he pee this time?
So this time, it's not about I peed in the toilet so far today, but there's one. Today I'm going doing my spin, doing my community service, doing spin, helping the world by doing my spin class, okay? And then one of the teachers says a joke and says, Do you guys want to play a game? So I, as the humorous one, this is all before the class, right? Before the class, there's like 4 or 5 people standing there. So I go, she said, do you want to play a game? Remember that? Do you want to play a game is what she said. So I said, all right, whose stomach did you hide the key in? And you get it, right? That's hilarious. It's a reference to Saw. Do you want to play a game? Whose stomach did you hide the key in is what I said. Everyone just looks at me like I'm an idiot. No one's laughing. Sometimes that happens. You got to know your audience. And if they don't quite know the thing you're talking about, they're a little bit above my age range. So no one laughed and they all thought I was a weirdo. So you got to know your audience, okay? That's my message for today, is know your audience. And if they're all older than you, maybe roll back the references. What do you think? Don't bite my nose. What did you think of that joke, though? What do you tell them? What do you think? Any comment? All right, well, let's get him out of here. All right, buddy, you're free. But you don't stay around here, though. That's the problem. All right, anyways, we got a packed day today. Let me tell you, it's so packed, jam-packed. We got Lore Stream with Patrick Klepek versus DSP. And then we got Superchuffer coming in. And then we got Preestream. And then we got the Tractor Beam. What a day, what a day, what a day. What a day, what a day, what a day. So first we got to, make sure everyone knows exactly who Patrick Klepek is. Who's that? A lot of people asking. So I'll tell you. Well, there was a website in the days of yore. And that website was known as Giant Bomb. Giant Bomb. Now, I never really interacted with this website at all. I have no idea what this website was. I don't know. Jericho says, in your voice or try to imitate. Very important. Imitate's best. But anyways, Giant Bomb was a website that I never interacted with. Maybe some of you did, but I definitely didn't. And apparently there's a gentleman here that after working for 1UP, G4, Electric Games Monthly, video game reporter Patrick Klepek made contact with Giant Bomb on October 2010 regarding Klepek's desire to work for the site. So he sent an email to this Giant Bomb and said, hey, I want to work here. Then Klepek, known for breaking the story of the 2010 employee firings, cited the website the singular bastion of a truly independent voice. Anytime you say bastion, you know you're in deep. The singular bastion of a truly independent voice. Anyways, he was eventually hired by them, okay? My bad, Jericho. It's always appreciated. So then, in 2014, Klepek announced his departure. So we're going to go to... our story takes place in between 2010, Klepek joining Giant Bomb, and 2014 when he left Giant Bomb, okay? Well, our story starts with a tweet, and the tweet is thus. Now, you can't see it now because Klepek, for other reasons, deleted his entire Twitter at some point in history. That's not important to our story right now. But even more importantly, I have it for you anyway. That's the links I go to. You give you the great content. This is an image of that tweet that is now deleted. It says from Patrick Klepek, hey, dropped you an email about a story I'm writing for Kotaku if you have a few minutes. DSP responds with, just responded. Patrick Klepek responds with, thank you. There we go. First contact made. Everyone knows this thing is happening now, okay? Now, let's move on. Next part of our story is thus. So, Patrick Klepek on his Tumblr releases a post before the article came out. Before the article came out, he released this post, and the post is as follows. It starts with the title, Patrick Klepek will now take your calls. Oh, no, that's his Tumblr name. I never used Tumblr, but that's the title of the Tumblr. But this title of the article in this Tumblr says, are these kids mentally ill? And I will read this for the audio style listeners out there. It's a very important context here. It says, as a reporter, speaker, and personality, I choose my words carefully. Anything I say can easily be twisted. scrutinized, and used in ways that I never intended. Sometimes I'm overly cautious, but usually it's better to be safe than sorry. It's common for people to talk about things I say, do, or report on. That's natural, and it's important to let those conversations happen without weighing in on all of them. Every so often I can't let it slide, and I have to speak up. While researching a story about the origin of the Let's Play for Kotaku, I found myself interviewing popular YouTube personality Philip Darkside Phil Burnell yesterday. Our conversation was entirely pleasant, and at the end, I asked him about how the internet treats him. When I tweeted at Burnell, it didn't take long until a bunch of people were asking me why I wanted to talk to this guy in the first place. His other moniker is the King of Hate, so I wasn't really surprised. Okay, so the question is, here's what I asked him. This is the question. He said, all I did was tweet at you to see if you could be in touch with you. And there were 15 to 20 people who swooped in. A lot of people dislike you or have strong opinions about you. What is that all about? That is the question, and we do have audio proof of this question. I promise this is all important. Here's the audio of that question.
Well, that you know kind of covers most of the stuff that I wanted to chat with you quickly about. One thing I would have to ask is that even when all I did was tweet at you to see if I could get in touch with you, there were like 15, 20 people immediately swooped in. Like people, a lot of people dislike you or have strong opinions about you. Mm-hmm. Like how have you?
Oh yeah.
What is all that about?
I would probably say that out of everyone who does this, I'm probably the most, I wouldn't say hated, I would say the most derided. And the reason that I say that is because...
Okay, so that's where it ends. That's all we got, okay? Now, thanks to the formerly lost media Ask the Kings being now public, for whatever reason, the Ask the King in which Philip talks about this is now viewable. That's why we're doing this lore stream now, because it's available to us. When previously, 2 weeks ago, it wasn't. The Ask the King in question is now available. So let's watch the Ask the King in question here. Not the whole thing, but the point in question here. So that is... I believe it's right here, okay?
Knowledge that they exist many times, but can you think of any actual reasons, legitimate or imagined? All right.
Okay.
I personally...
Real quick, want to make sure we're at the right spot here. Okay, here we go. 1 day ago. I'm going to search for 1 day ago to make sure we are perfect. Ago? Okay, here we go. It's right here. This is the question in... Here we go.
Exist many times, but can you think of any actual reasons, legitimate or imagined?
Horrible timestamp, Philip.
Just to making fun of you, and at one point I didn't understand it, and now I can understand why some people might dislike me too. With all
okay, let's get to it.
Happen when it comes to copyright issues and stuff like that.
Okay, here we go.
Okay,
here we go.
Next question.
Here we
this
go.
one is from Blegs. Okay.
Blegs.
Now this is gonna be a touchy one. I'm gonna try to answer it as level-headed and honestly as I can, and not try to be angry and not try to be a dick to anyone. All right. So let's tackle this one head on.
Oh, please.
From Blegs, he says, "Hey Phil, you know I could really understand why some people might dislike you. You know what? I personally can understand why some people might dislike me too, with all the stuff that I said over the years.
Oh, definitely.
With all the things that have been either misconstrued or at one point I didn't understand it, and now I've kind of grown. Things about Minecraft and all kinds of stuff. People
Black people, Asians, that kind of stuff.
I insulted. I can understand why people might dislike me too.
Definitely.
Fair enough point. Okay. Well, let's continue with the question.
Oh, please.
Can you explain the people who actually seem bent on insulting and discrediting you? There are several channels on YouTube that seem wholly dedicated just to making fun of you and for spreading lies.
That sounds
You've
weird.
acknowledged that they exist many times, but can you think of any actual reasons, legitimate or imagined?
I can't.
All right.
Personally.
I personally look inside myself and I say, is there any, for the amount of stuff that's been done to me, and just to give you guys some idea.
Yeah, give me some idea, please.
I've been doxxed.
Yep.
Okay? I've been doxxed both in Connecticut and in Washington. I've been DDoS attacked.
Mm-hmm.
I've had feces mailed to me. I'm not lying. I've had feces actually mailed to me. I've had multiple,
I mean, I'm not doubting it, but that is fucking insane, right? Like, that's too much work. Who's doing that? Is someone really crapping in a box and then going to the post office with it? I mean, that person is insane. Let's get real. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty intense. You know what I mean? I don't know how. Like, and that's like, you know, once I interviewed with like D. Snyder or something, he said they were at some like metal like festival, but you know, it was kind of a real metal festival, so they weren't really real metal. So people were like really pissed they were up there, and he said like people were like throwing shit on stage, like grabbing shit and throwing it. It's like, how? I mean, that's kind of. Oh, there's a website to ship it. Oh, Super Bones. But like, how much do you have to hate somebody to go through that much manipulation of shit? You know what I mean? Like, that's not. I don't care that much to get the shit. You know? No, I didn't interview D. Snyder. I'm saying he was talking about people throwing shit on stage. Like, who do you hate that much to throw your own grab shit with your hand and throw it? There's nobody. YoungBeat666 says he doxed himself. Yes, he definitely did the Connecticut one. The one in Washington was a little bit more up to date, up for debate on if he exactly doxed himself on that one. Because it was known, like, after he shared where his post office box was, I can't remember the lore on that. But the Connecticut one, he just straight up showed his mail before, so that's his fault. But the other one, I don't know. Anyways, let's go. Oh, Jesus, be awesome one. I know some fans of YouTubers like Deji that sent him shit and cum. Come on. This is... Yeah, Iwamoto, there you go. It's my shit in a box. It's my shit in a box. Step 1. Put some shit in a box. 2. I'll stop.
Times when tons of food just shows up delivered, and I'm like, I'm sorry, you know, I didn't order it. Someone's pranking you, and they think that it hurts me, and it doesn't. It actually hurts the company or the business or the restaurant, because they're the ones that now have food that doesn't go. I'm not obligated to buy it, right? So they're the
now you're shipping that box.
ones that get hurt, not me. And that's fucked up, because you're hurting someone. Even if they're trying to hurt me, they're hurting someone else. I've had that happen. I've had people show up and out of nowhere, out of the blue. And
like what? Sorry to get to the shit talk, but now I see the chat is kind of embracing the shit talk. And I remember my one month of like prank in high school. It was like, you know, let's just say I got my prank era, and we were fucking with my friends, like just fucking with our friends, not doing serious stuff. But someone had the idea of like, you know, you put shit in a bag and then burn the bag. I was like, guys, are you insane? I'm not grabbing shit and putting it in a bag. Are you nuts? Well, who's doing that? Right? That's too much shit. That's too much shit manipulation for me. So then we ended up toilet papering, and that's good old-fashioned fun, right? No one cares about that.
And either prank me or do stuff, and I'll be honest, you know, there's nowhere probably on planet Earth where I could live, because I am a public personality.
Oh,
where
yes.
I'm going to 100% feel safe unless I live up in the fucking mountains and I disconnect from YouTube permanently, and I never tell anyone where I move. Then
some people have the meta. Just shit in the bag, bro. Shit in the bag. I don't want to have to worry about my drop zone that much to aim. Come on. You guys are just sitting on the bag just dropping it. You still have to look back and see what you're doing. I do have a dog that I walk, and I don't like that part of it. I have a dog I walk every day. I did today. I picked up crap today. But I'm not doing that in my free time. It's something I have to do that I don't want to do.
maybe I'll be safe.
Just put the shit in the bag, bro.
From these kind of elements, all right? But the bottom line is when you have a public persona, you're going to have people who just lose it, all right? And the best equation that I can give to this, and by no means don't take this that I'm saying that I'm a movie star. Think of some of the things that have happened to movie stars. You know?
Go ahead.
You hear about the story, oh my God, what was her name? Julia Roberts, right?
Oh, yeah.
Might have aside said something to someone at one point on the red carpet or tweeted someone, and somehow that person took it upon themselves that this is a personal relationship they have with Julia Roberts, and they have to try to talk to her all the time, and they're going to follow her every move. They're going to criticize everything she does. They're going to show up at her fucking house. And this stuff actually happens to be. Okay?
I am Julia Roberts.
Often, I'll be honest, thank God, but it does happen to me. All right?
I am Julia Roberts in many ways.
Kind of person that you would have to be to do the ridiculous stuff that some of these people do on YouTube in regards to me. Because the bottom line is, the only person that I would ever think of maybe doing something malicious to like that is someone who directly hurt me in my life. If you beat the shit out of my little brother, then maybe I'd have an inkling to try to get back at you. You know what I mean?
He doesn't have a little brother, so it's a weird kind of example to bring up. Why would you bring up something you don't have? It's very weird.
But what have I done in my career on YouTube? Sure, I've made public statements that were ridiculous. Maybe the amiibos. People got pissed about the amiibos. Does that mean, because Phil says that people who buy amiibos are silly or stupid, that you should make an entire YouTube channel dedicated to discrediting him, to literally slandering him? You know what I mean? What kind of a person in their right mind would do that? And there lies your answer. No one in their right mind would do that. They would realize this is your life. Wasting your time hyper-focused on one fucking person is insane. You have your own life to worry about. You have your own things, your own family, your own...
This is all connected, I promise. We're getting to the Patrick Klepek part, but this is building it.
Jobs, your own relationships going on. Those should be your focus. Not what Miley Cyrus did at the club last night. Not what,
Clutch Miley Cyrus reference, bro.
Whoever, fucking Kim Kardashian said on Twitter. Not what
Miley Cyrus, Kim Kardashian. All right, we see who Philip likes.
Fucking this YouTuber did in this video. Not a snippet about me talking about Minecraft or amiibos. Those should be like so insignificant to anyone.
So he brought up those for very specific reasons, because both of those takes were incredibly bad. He said that Minecraft would, obviously would fail after it went to pay to play, and then he also said that amiibos are going to fail and they wouldn't make money, when both of those things were incredibly bad takes. The exact opposite happened to both of those things. They made billions for both of those companies. I don't know about Amiibos making billions. Hundreds of millions were made for Nintendo from Amiibos. Literal billions were made for Notch on Minecraft. So that's why he brought up these two. Like, so what? I said something wrong about those things. Please. Just ignore it. There's more important things to worry about.
Me talking about Minecraft or amiibos, those should be like so insignificant to anyone, but these become like hyper focuses of people's lives, and that's it. Now we gotta fucking, we've absolutely just gotta go nuts. Okay,
we gotta go
just,
nuts.
Lose our minds, down with Phil, and it just is unfortunate. Because of two things.
Oh, please.
All right, two things.
Number
one, I'm not famous, but I'm just famous enough. You know what I mean? I'm not famous. And you walk down the street, no one knows
what the fuck is this?
Who the fuck I am, and I like that. I would hate my life if everywhere I went, people knew who I was and recognized me. But I'm just famous enough to have that element, to have that kind of whoa, crazy ass fucking mindset element of people who are just obsessed with me and have to have.
What was that? Say it again.
Oh, crazy ass fucking mindset element.
I'm going to say this as he said it. Crazy-ass fucking mindset?
To have that element. To have that kind of, whoa, crazy-ass fucking mindset element.
Crazy-ass fucking mindset element. Cool, man. Pretty fun.
To have that element. To have that kind of, whoa, crazy-ass fucking mindset element of people who are...
Hold on. Crazy-ass fucking mindset element. Hell yeah. You've heard of a grind set. How about this? The crazy-ass fucking mindset element. You got that? I didn't think so, bitch. Fuck off, trolls.
Just obsessed with me and have to have that kind of crazy shit going on in their heads, all right?
Yeah.
And number two, unfortunately, I'm just famous enough in the realm of the internet. If any of this stuff happened, and it wasn't directly internet related, if there wasn't anonymity behind it,
anonymity.
No one would get away with it. Julia Roberts filed a restraining order against that crazy-ass fan who was stalking her, and they have a restraining order, and they're ordered to stay away from her. They've been arrested multiple times. I'm on the internet. There's no internet restraining order. It doesn't exist. There's no internet cops who can track down some dumb kid who fucking steals my videos and goes and tries to dox me and show my address on his YouTube channel and just says insulting things about my girlfriend. What recourse do I have besides me?
If you do illegal things, there is recourse, of course.
Trying to report the channel to YouTube and YouTube's stupid policy. Oh, is that bullying? I don't know. Show me certain criteria. Well, the whole channel's about me and says negative shit. Do you think it's fucking bullying and it could hurt me, asshole?
No, it depends on what they say, right? Criticism is allowed and has always been allowed.
But YouTube doesn't care. They just, you know, clean their hands of it, right? They don't give a shit.
Clean their hands of it.
No harm, no foul. Unless someone sues them, they're not liable for anything, right? So the bottom line is, the only kind of people that I could think of that would do that is people who think somehow in their heads that I've directly hurt them or insulted them some point. The bottom line is, if anyone,
Jesus!
and I mean this, unless I've specifically addressed you by name in a video, if I have ever said something that you feel personally insulted to the point where you have to go crazy, like driving your time to hate on me, you need help. Because I'm not specifically addressing anyone. I've never tried to specifically hurt anyone.
Well, what about the people you said to kill themselves in like YouTube comments? Like you definitely told people to kill themselves.
I have not, you know, directly stolen from anyone. I've never went out and beat up your little brother. I never...
Why is he stuck on the little brother thing?
You know, I never slapped your mom around. None of this stuff happened.
Jesus, what the fuck?
Delusion in the head. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter that I called the local police department and told them when I moved here that I may be swatted. It doesn't matter. Because these people are so sick that for them, that's it. That's the meaning of their existence. Okay. So yeah, you're going to see shit like that. And I'll be honest with you guys.
Here we go. I think this is it.
Actually, it might have been 1 day ago. I actually got contacted by someone from a gaming website.
Here we go. So this is about Patrick Klepek. While we're here,
writing an article about the history of Let's Plays. And they said, Phil, your name came up when it came to the history of Let's Plays. I'd like to talk to you a little bit about it. And I responded on Twitter. I said, I got your email. Sure. When I talked to him on the phone, he said, Phil, when I tweeted you, 15 kids, and I could tell they're kids because I checked their Twitter accounts, and it's like the most insane thought strings I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, now I'd like to go back and play what the actual question was, because we have the audio. So I bet he didn't think people would have the audio of this. So let's listen to that one more time. Philip's take first.
Tweeted you. 15 kids, and I could tell they're kids because I checked their Twitter accounts, and it's like the most insane thought strings I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, well, let's see the truth of the matter here, because we have the question, obviously, so might be worth sharing that again. Here we go, one more time.
Well, that you know kind of covers most of the stuff that I wanted to chat with you quickly about. One thing I would have to ask is that even when all I did was tweet at you to see if I could get in touch with you, there were like 15, 20 people immediately.
15, 20 people
swooped in. People, a lot of people dislike you or have...
A lot of people dislike you. That's how he described it. 15, 20 people swooped in. A lot of people dislike you.
Opinions about you. Like, how have you...
Oh, yeah.
What is all that about?
What is all that about? Okay, so that's exactly what he said. 15 to 20 people swooped in. A lot of people dislike you. What's that about? Now, let's hear how Philip describes it one more time, please.
When I talked to him on the phone, he said, Phil, when I tweeted you, 15 kids, and I could tell they're kids because I checked their Twitter accounts, and it's like the most insane thought strings I've ever seen in my life.
I checked their Twitter account. So now, just claiming that Patrick Klepek would check the responses, and he checked their Twitter accounts and said, man, that's some insane thought strings. That's what he said Patrick said. So, yeah, just a little bit of embellishment there, okay? But let's keep going. We're not even done yet.
Tweeted me about nasty shit about you. He goes, what the fuck is that about? He said, I've never in my life tweeted someone and had people jump on me. Because
all of this is fabricated now. Now we're just continuing to make up things now that were not said. I've played you the question, right?
Because I tweeted you about being in a news article. He's like, are these kids mentally ill? And I'm like,
are these kids mentally ill is what Philip Burnell is now claiming Patrick Klepek said to DSP in that private interview. Well, I'm sorry. I will play it one more time just to hammer home the point here of what was actually said during this interview. Go ahead. Not that. Go ahead.
Even when one thing I would have to ask is even when all I did was tweet at you to see if I could get in touch with you, there were like 15, 20 people immediately swooped in. Like, a lot of people dislike you or have strong opinions about you. Like how have you?
Oh yeah.
What is all that about?
You heard that's the entire question. Did not say anything about mentally ill people.
Because I tweeted you about being in a news article. He's like, are these kids mentally ill? And I'm like,
Are these kids mentally ill is what he's claiming Patrick Klepek asked.
dude, I can't answer your question. I don't know what the problem is. Like, I don't know. I never went and I kicked your dog's teeth in or nothing. You know what I mean? I'm just here making gameplay videos, and every once in a while I'll answer something on Ask the King that maybe pisses someone off, and that's like warrants someone to lose their fucking mind and dedicate themselves to like insult me and hurt me and slay. It just makes no fucking sense. Logical humans look at that and say, what the fuck? The problem is, unfortunately, the common YouTube viewer doesn't discern between it. They see if there's that much negativity, there's people who dedicate their lives to hating Phil. Something must be wrong here, and I'm just going to stay away because it's a negative kind of a thing. And that's unfortunately what happens. Luckily, this guy, when he saw it, he was intrigued. He was like, holy fuck, this is like ridiculous. Can you tell me anything? And I did. I explained a little bit about my background and over the years what's happened, blah, blah, blah. To make a long story short.
Oh, please, yeah, this has not been long enough yet. Shorten it up.
I don't know. I can't explain it. I'm not the kind of person who would ever waste his time on someone like a celebrity or anyone who has a public persona. I would never. Unless they specifically, if right now,
go ahead.
Tom Cruise tweeted me on Twitter and said, I think that Phil Burnell is a stinky piece of fucking dog shit, and I want to fucking piss on his grave when he dies. Okay, maybe I would be a little angry.
Yeah.
But I probably wouldn't spend my whole time hating on Tom Cruise because I just don't give a shit. And
Tom Cruise, John Stamos.
the bottom line is, I don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't call people out publicly in videos. And
I don't call people out publicly in videos. Ignore everything you've seen.
1 to 2 times I've ever mentioned people publicly in videos because they attacked me first. And people were asking me for what was my take on it. What was my side of the story?
No.
Because they were insulting me first.
Was iJustine insulting you first? Or, to be fair, I'm not sure if iJustine happened yet. I think we're right about... No, that's 2016 was iJustine, I think. So
I
we're
don't
not there
get
yet.
it.
He hasn't done that yet.
It's pretty crazy. I really don't get it. But that's the reality of life, I guess. Is that when you have a public persona, you're going to have those elements, right? You're just going to you have to deal with them, and I deal with them on a daily basis. But I'm still here, you know? I'm still here, I'm still going, and I'm going to keep going. So.
All right.
So that is it for part 1 of Ask.
Anything else you want to make up? So, back to the Patrick Klepek post we go, because he is not done explaining the situation. Joshua Clan in the house says he keeps bringing up kids and mothers because they're the only people he could possibly beat up. Even then, I'd still bet on the kids and mothers. Phil couldn't beat up someone in a wheelchair. You know, there's a chance if things keep going downhill for over the next 10 years, he might do a boxing situation, you know, when he gets desperate. So that we might get to see that happen. I want to see Philip versus, like, who's a good opponent? Right? I would say Philip versus, who's someone on the internet that was, like, equal? You know what I'm saying? Because I think Wings will crush him. Oh, Linkara, that might be good. I think Cyrax would crush him, too. He's got some fight in him. He's small, though. Wings, I think, like, LTG would crush him. Come on, LTG. Oh, Chris Chan. There we go. Two of the ultimate lolcows created a new genre of human being. We have the Sonichu medallion creator, Chris Chan. We have the incident, the e-begging, the gouted. We can make a hype thing for that. Anyways, okay, moving on. He says, pretty innocuous, right? On Burnell's Q&A show, this is how he described the question, okay? I didn't say Boogie. Boogie's different because Boogie, you saw from his fight, he doesn't have much move to him, right? There's not a lot of movement happening with that body. And Wing showed that he, like, you know, there's no form to it, but he has that country boy. I'll just start swinging, and who cares? So I think Boogie and DSP might be like the most boring fight ever. How about PPP? Worski would crush him, right? I think. Worski has a boxing history, so I don't know. PWR, all these good options. Anyways, okay. On Burnell's Q&A show, This is how he described the question. And obviously, I just played that for you. He read it out. At no point did I call someone mentally ill. I've taken great pains to learn from my mistakes on the internet when it comes to language. I've given a TEDx talk about it. I've given speeches about what it means to fail in front of an audience. Burnell is not a random person on the internet. This would be worth addressing if we were talking about an egg on Twitter. Oh, this wouldn't be worth addressing if we were talking about an egg on Twitter. He has one YouTube channel with 170,000 subscribers and another with 31,000 subscribers. Anyway, I just wanted to quickly squash this one. It bothers me when quotes attributed to me, especially fake ones, are paraded around the internet, especially when it comes to something as serious as mental illness. I'd rather think about playing more Spelunky anyway. And for the record, despite this, if it makes sense to include him in the piece I might write, I will. None of this impacts his potential relevance to the story. So there we go. That was Patrick Klepek's response to Philip putting words into his goddamn mouth. Story doesn't end here, though. How would Philip respond to such a response? Well, Patrick Klepek put this on Twitter that day. I don't usually respond to this stuff, but someone saying I called a group of people mentally ill ticked me off. Okay? How does Philip respond? I have the tweets here for you. Philip quickly, on the very same day the article drops, May 1st. Okay, the very same day. It dropped at 11:15 a.m. I don't know the time zone on this. But Philip would quickly, 1:54 p.m. on this clock, come running back. Yeah, this is what we are 1 year before jerking off. He said, in the heat of the moment, I added an editorial comment as fact of what Patrick Klepek said, and it was incorrect / wrong. I apologize for it. He added a lot more than an editorial comment, didn't he? Fred Fuchs responds, says, you got caught lying in order to further demonize us, and the best you can offer up is heat of the moment? Fred Fuchs again says, I don't think sitting on your couch answering questions that you selected ahead of time qualifies as heat of the moment. Evil AJ, heat of the moment? You looked and sounded very calm and composed when you said this. How were you heated? Fred Fuchs again. You added 2 editorial comments as fact. That he called us children and mentally ill. As we heard, that is the truth of the matter. He said he looked and was sure they were kids because of the thought strings, remember? You heard him say those thought strings? Oh, but we're not done. FYI, I've added an annotation at 41:45 to clear the air around something I said last night. I misspoke. June the King would also later learn how easily Phil likes to misspeak. And you know what I mean when I say misspeak, right? So he adds an annotation. Obviously, annotations are all gone. Did he add anything down here? He did not. It was an annotation. Sadly, annotations are now gone from YouTube, so we'll never see what that annotation was, unfortunately. I don't have that for you. They said, fuck him. He's still a dick. Good job. You got him. Oh, yeah, this looks like a DSP fan, too, honestly. Look at him. That fits the profile of a DSP fan. Fuck him. He's still a dick. Ryan says, I don't see any annotation, so I have no idea what this is even about. Okay, then This was from, so Patrick Klepek did respond that very same day. Unfortunately, I don't have that one. Could not find that one. But Philip did respond and says, no prob. Sometimes I get caught up in stuff, and this was one of the cases. Always willing to admit when I goof up. Always willing to admit when I goof up. Yeah. Yep. We know that to be very true, right? Anyways, okay. So that is the Patrick Klepek lore. Not a long story because it happened, and Philip would never mention Patrick Klepek ever again. That was the only time he'd mention him, just to be sure. I was like, Pat, yeah, I got to search for Patrick Klepek, and that's the only time he said it. So he never talked about him again. It's like it was memory hold forever. But that is a great example of how quickly Philip will just make shit up out of nowhere and just go with it and run with it and add more and add more. And then he'll start saying something and he'll say, oh shit, I got to add something to this to make it more believable. And then he'll add that. And he'll just go and go and go. And thank God that Patrick Klepek showed this, because it recorded it, because then we wouldn't know. And the exclamation point on this bitch. The article came out May 6th, 5 days later, and said, who invented Let's Play videos? Now, you'd think that he talked to the legend of Let's Plays, DSP Gaming. He definitely would be in the article, right? Right? I mean, he's going to be included in the article, right? Unfortunately, DSP Gaming is not mentioned in this article even once. Who is mentioned? Slow Beef is mentioned, and he is given the title of is an unlikely father of Let's Plays. And he's talking about Michael Slowbeef Sawyer. And it says 36-year-old Michael Slowbeef Sawyer may be accidentally responsible nearly a decade ago for kicking off the popular and profitable Let's Play scene in which people talk over a game while playing. Let's Plays are big business. And this article gave the entire credit to Slow Beef. Slow Beef is the one who gets the credit. Bringing up the story of how he may or may not have invented Let's Plays and all the internet baggage that comes with it makes him cringe. The identity of who did this first is a contested question. Hell, the idea of what qualified as a Let's Play back in the day, too. Let's Play didn't start on YouTube. In fact, it didn't even start with videos, and they go through the whole thing. But anyways, DSP is not mentioned in this article. And it seemed like he kind of should be in some way, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to write this, I think mentioning DSP, especially after you interviewed him, would be kind of natural. But nope, he pissed off Patrick too much. And he said, nope, no thanks, not mentioning DSP, which is pretty funny. But anyways, that is the Patrick Klepek lore finished, done, and dusted here. So that was pretty funny. I thought it was interesting. Small piece of lore there for you. I am getting Superscuffer in the studio now, but to kill time with, I found some fan art. You ready to judge this awesome fan art? All right, so this is real fan art. DSP Indie Games. Thoughts? Thoughts, everybody? Next up, we have thoughts? Hold on, let me get the Scuffy one in here. He's right here now. Hold on. You get the producer on this. Okay. There he is. All right, next, let's go to another one. Hold on, Superscuffer. I'm almost with you. Almost with you. We have number 3 now, I found. Ready? Batman Arkham Knight, DSP Gaming. That one looks okay. I couldn't draw that. For sure. Then we have fan art number 4, DSP Witcher 3. Pretty cool. This is my favorite, though. This one, I don't know why we don't bring this back. It's pretty hype, right? Okay. Anyways, let's go. Guest cam border. There he is. Get in here. All right. Hold on. Let's put on a song real fast so I can, I'll just bring him in here and then edit it after. All right. Let's see. Who is here? Who the fuck is here?
Hey, ALT. Let's see who's on the line today.
We have on the line the one, the only, the guy from the UK. Goes by the name of Superscuffer. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
I can certainly hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. I can see you.
What a king, right? What a king. How's it going over there in the UK? Let us know. Give us some updates.
Preparing, well, like the rest of the world, I think we're preparing for a bit of a summer of riots. Bit of a summer of political riots.
How's the Brexit thing going? Because that was a big rigmarole, right? How'd that
Everything
turn
got
out?
more expensive. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Everything got more expensive.
We don't need the political takes. We takes. We won't go there.
But like it's it's happening around the world, isn't it? Summer. I think what happens in summer is that you get hot, you get a bit hot, a bit effing hot, and then there's kids out of school and things just kick off a bit. It might calm down.
Okay. Now, Superscuffer is one of the people that I think I look up to because he's this kind of guy. And Superscuffer, if I say anything incorrect, please let me know. But you don't know if you could ask a question like crazy, like, hey, have you ever ridden an elephant? And he'll be like, yeah, I did that once. I did that back in the day. It was wild.
I've had
you know what I'm
sex
saying?
with one, but I
See, I knew it. See, that's the vibe that he
one.
gives. I'm telling you. Like, Superscuffer has done some crazy stuff, guys. So real quick, sir, give us kind of what are you about right now? Come on, let us know. What's a Superscuffer life all about?
At the moment, life is about. I've been making a documentary. So
yeah, what's that?
About 6 months, about 5 months ago. Streaming, doing the internet, doing the whole thing. But I took a lot of. I got a lot of gifted donations and stuff. A lot of tips, and I've been saying that I wanted to use those tips to go and make an actual piece of media. So it's like, I don't want to. I just try and make a step up from what I was doing before. I'm not dissing streaming at all, because obviously I'm going to go back to streaming as well. But try and put something out there that's documentary. Yeah. So the thing is that takes time, it takes effort, and I needed to take a bit of a break from streaming in order to complete it. But yeah, over the last sort of few months, I've been locked in the room editing it. But it's coming together now. So I'm going to be back to YouTube, back to streaming, and dropping this doc. I'm actually uploading a little teaser clip for you to have a look at as we speak. So
what's the subject matter?
I want to be a little bit mysterious about this, because I don't know, should I tell everyone or should I not tell everyone? And
well, give us like the is it a thing? Is it a place?
It's history. It's British.
British history. Okay, that's my favorite topic.
Yeah,
so
that's a good vague sort of way of looking at it. I'll tell you what's really interesting about it is that when I started the project, I went and did some filming with this with somebody at a location, and basically the stuff that I can't film that didn't, it doesn't exist. It's like history. So I said to myself, what I'll do is the AI that we're using at the moment, lots of fun. I said, I'll have a dabble with that. I'll try and see if I can knock out some little pictures out of that. And in the end, I've basically added that to the whole documentary is now dramatic recreations with AI. So it's like the first time I've used that to create something serious.
Oh, any pushback for that? A lot of people get pissed if you say those AI words, brother. Come on. You sure about this?
You're not going to get, listen, on my budget, you're not going to get a load of actors to go and film the stuff that I wanted. So they can complain, but I wasn't going to pay actors anyway, was I? Because I can't afford a load of actors.
Fuck off, right?
You know what I mean? It's just
this isn't your first documentary either, right? It's not your first documentary either, right?
No, yeah. So when I started on YouTube, I started with ASMR, which is, old hat now, isn't it? But I was on there before the sort of trend wave hit. So I made a little documentary about that, about the people that do it and who's doing it and what have you.
Ooh,
so
did you get to interview any hot chicks from that? Because that's a lot of hot chicks.
There's
doing
a lady
that.
called Emma Whispers Red, and she's
Okay.
like, millions of, like, back then she was hundreds of thousands of subscribers, but now she's millions of subscribers. So yeah, like one of the premier, I mean, I only went around England, but like the premier ASMR artist from England's in it. And a couple of other people who are basically nobodies, but no, like, it's like a community thing, isn't it? So
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I really enjoyed doing that. Then from that, I did Eddie Strongman. So I got a friend who's a bit more seriously in the media, and he was following around a guy called Eddie Hall, who's Britain's strongest man, and then he became England's like world's strongest man, and we followed him around with cameras. That documentary ended up going on Netflix. I'm executive producer of it. My camera work's in there.
Whoa, hold on,
so.
sir. Slow down. See what I'm saying, guys? Superscuffer can just say stuff and you don't expect it, but now he's like a Netflix producer dude. So like,
yeah, but I'm not like, I was working on a project that ended up going on Netflix. I'm not like, I can't call up anybody at Netflix and be like, hey, buy my next film. You
can't call like Tom Cruise and say, hey, yeah, it's the guy. You know who I am.
No,
I made a documentary
my friend
on Netflix,
who we made the documentary with, my other friend Matt, he actually did work on a film with Tom Cruise. But like, again, I don't think like, brushing up with celebrities in the way he doesn't still make it. I don't know. I'm not the sort of person that's interested or impressed by Tom Cruise necessarily for being Tom Cruise. So
you're more impressed by his good looks, or what are you more impressed by?
The work he does on his films, like jumping out of a plane's interesting, but do you know what I mean? Like if you see someone in the street and someone goes, "Oh, that's so and so out of that film," like, well,
you don't do that.
I'm so and so just sitting here, like.
So how does one support themselves? Because getting into documentaries, because that's everyone has a million ideas for documentaries, right? Like, okay, yeah, make a documentary about this is cool. But that takes a lot of fucking time, and you got to pay your rent or mortgage during that whole time. Is that just from your streaming stuff? Yeah. So what I've decided, what happened was we had, before all the documentary stuff, I was actually a hairdresser. I stopped that in 2015, because of the credit crunch. By the by, I ended up getting to the documentary stuff. But it wasn't like my whole life's, thing to do it. It wasn't. I just wanted to do something different. So supporting yourself is difficult. The Netflix thing was good. I got a little bit of a payday out of that, but not huge money, like nothing huge. But so what I then intended to do is make another film, and the film that I made after Eddie Strongman is all about video games. It's all about Candy Crush. You've heard of that, yeah? Yeah. Mobile game.
Yeah. So the guy that made Candy Crush is fantastically rich. He's called Tommy Palm, and he puts on an event in Sweden where he gets independent game developers together so they can make their games on his budget, because like giving a bit back. And so that project is like this wonderful woodland retreat where they all go and make video games. So I went there one year and I made a documentary about that. And that like was going to be my next step. I was going to try and sell that. I was going to try and get it into a film festival, like, really do something with it. And then we had COVID. So I just stayed in for 2 years and became a carer for my nan. So like I stopped making any money out of documentaries. So when I went back to YouTube, I thought what I'll do is I'll build up a YouTube channel so I can share my latest film on YouTube. So I wasn't able to sell it during COVID. And I don't know anyone to sell things to, I'm not big in the media. But I ended up just, we're here now. I make streams, I make YouTube stuff, and people give me tips and stuff. Through that, I've put it in the bank, saved it up, and I'm ready to make the next film. And like, if we can just keep that going, I'm not going to be a millionaire, but you never know on YouTube, do you?
Yeah, because that's the big risk of fucking documentaries, right? Because like you put all this work in. It's not like an asshole like me that puts out a video every day. You got to make a big fucking video that's got to be big, right? It's got to hit. Because if it doesn't hit, then what? Then it's 6 months of wasted time, right?
Kind of. Like, I mean, the way I'm looking at it is, I just you get in love with the process. You get in love with a story or a like I'm doing it because I want to see. Like, I'm happy that I've made this film. Like the film looks good. You know what I mean? Like I'm happy with it. I'm not the person who's like got an agent or can take it to a film festival or whatever. So YouTube is probably the best place for me, because if it can find its audience, then something can happen with it. But yeah, like if you take, if I'm looking for a financial reward and like my target is a financial reward, then I might not get it and I might feel disappointed. So I've got to accept that it's going to cost some money and I'm going to do it for the love. And then sometimes you win and sometimes you lose, maybe. But the big deal is that people have already given me tips. Like they've already supported my channel. They've already been members. So this is like giving back to those people, because like otherwise I'm just taking the money and I never do anything extra with it. So like, I hope that they see that, and then at the end, like, I'm going to go back to streaming after this, and like, doing other stuff. I'm going to make a next documentary at the same time. But I hope that people realize that when they do, like, unlike Phil, like, I'm not going to try and buy some LEDs or anything daft. Like, I'm actually putting it into production, and it's going to like create media that will stand the test of time, maybe. You know,
did you
like,
ever have to elicit tips when you were a hairdresser, though, as Philip does? Did you ever have
they used to give me fucking loads of tips as a hairdresser. The ladies just loved it, so like they just give you extra money. I didn't have to ask them.
Because you're like a good-looking dude, so that's like the place to be, right? That's like a good...
Yeah, that is the place to be, yeah. If you're a young lad and you don't know what you want to do with your life, do not listen to any of this homophobic nonsense. Get in a salon and learn to cut hair.
That's what I say.
Absolutely fucking love it. Yeah.
I've always been a proponent of that career path, guys. That seems good. That seems very good. You get to touch the hair, you got to talk, but it's sort of annoying. Like, do you have to be a good fucking like conversationalist too, don't you? Those kind of situations, because you gotta. Yeah, hey, absolutely. How's it going? I can't do that. No, I can't do that.
Yeah, you can. You talk all the time. You're constantly talking.
I can't care about what they say though. That's the problem.
You don't.
You know what
I mean? The trick is to only talk about what you care about. Then, like, don't be like, oh, how's your holidays? Oh, what, you know, and like, you know, just give them a load of bollocks. Actually, give a shit about people. You know,
that's
like,
hard though. That's easier said than fucking done. You know it.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, you know, people come in and like, you know, you find the thing that you click with them, like whether it be something they do in their life that's work or they, you know, a lot of people have kids, they bring their families through, you know, so you get to know a whole family. And they grow and change over time, don't they? So like, how's your GCSEs gone? Where are you going on holiday might count, but you know what I mean? It's like having friends. It really is like having friends. And if you don't vibe with people, then they might not come back to your salon. So that's okay. You know,
I think that's the key point though, but I can't, like, ALT doesn't care. ALT not a real one. I'm just saying, like, you know, when you're talking to a lot of different people and the small talk, I really can't do that. I need to work on that, honestly. But I don't do good small talk. I
think the answer is don't do the small talk, because like do the big talk, because they're there, like, especially with a hairdressing appointment, it's very personal, it's very close. Like I had to learn, like, you know, when people come through the door, I'm going to be the one that's touching them. I'm going to put my hand on their shoulder. I'm going to take their coat. I'm going to guide them to the chair, and I'm going to sit them down and put my hand there so they don't fucking get up and wander around. I'm in charge. Yeah. So once you start taking control of a situation like that, then it's up to you to sort of guide that conversation and make sure it stays in a healthy, good place. But maybe sometimes they actually want to be, you know, telling you about their problems or, you know, their feelings. And I tell you what, if you're going to get your hair cut right, then you want to know that the person who's cutting your hair knows who you are and knows what you want to see. You know, and that's part of it
I understand that. But like, Chu always says that to me after I talk to, like, have an interaction with someone outside, and she's like, that was really weird, but I thought it went great. You know, I was like, oh, that was perfect. I really cared. But then she'll be like, that was weird. Anyway,
it is weird, isn't it? I tell you what, it's different moods though. Like some days you can be in a good mood, and I'll go out and I'll say hello to everyone on the dog walk. You know, I'll get talking to people. And other days I just can't be arsed with it, and I'm like, you know, stupid people with their own personal problems. But no, like I think it's we're humans, and it's a human thing to just be communicative with people and to actually care. Like it is, you know, when people say things, it makes you. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the case for everyone. Maybe some people are cold and dead inside. But you know, if someone tells you, like, you know, their dog died, you're like, oh, I'm sorry about that. You know, I understand the feeling, and you know, sit down and get a cup of coffee.
I get death. I understand that part.
Well, that's an example, though, isn't it? But everything else that happens, like, you could also.
You know, they say something like, "Wow, it's hot out there, huh?" And I'm like, yeah.
I know you're hot, mate. I can see you sweating through your collar. Sit down. I'm going to wash your head before I start. Yeah.
Mr. Extravagant has a question for. Wait, hold on. Mr. Extravagant has a question for you. Right. When is the next Thus podcast with your brother? Also, why no body language DSP videos? Also, a lot of people are saying ALT is PWR's older brother. Which is it? I'm neither. But go ahead. What about Thus podcast?
I've never seen ALT and PWR in the same room, so just work that out.
No.
At the moment, everything is on hiatus because I literally just sort of said I have to focus on the documentary.
There you go.
So we are going to be going back to regular streaming. So I haven't got a date set in mind. Next week, the documentary will drop. I've actually sent you a link so you can play it now. Go on, play it now.
Okay. Here we go.
Teaser, a little teaser. Although I'm really teasing because I haven't put in any of the stuff that identifies where we are or who we're talking about.
So this is a straight up tease. This is a cock tease.
Straight up tease.
In the truest sense of the word, we have a cock tease. 31 seconds. Okay, so, ooh, nice finish. Look at this. Look at this ending. Look at this. So this is a little bit, can we get any information? This looks to see like a real place, and this seems to be, this is real. This is you, right? Interesting.
That's real.
Okay.
No, that's not real.
That's you. That has to be real.
That's me. That's my face, but that's artificial intelligence creating the entire thing.
Ah, look at you. I see the trash can in the background as well. Hope that's not there if we're going for a period piece.
Shouldn't be there for a period piece, but
just making sure.
Artificial intelligence. Like, they might have thrown stuff away. They might have thrown stuff away.
Fair enough.
But no, really, like it shows, doesn't it, how the artificial intelligence can like. I've actually got a friend in media who's asking me maybe I could make images for their project, you know, because they pay a lot of money. Like, for example, you want a video of a racing car going past, so you pay someone a lot of money, or you go to a stock library. But now artificial intelligence is going to completely strip that out. So,
yeah, it's going to keep getting better too. So it's going to get more and more. Boat Knight says, "Ask Scuffer to leave some women for the rest of us." Yes, I imagine.
I don't have sex with any of them.
Yes, yeah, I imagine he does. He's had his stories.
Yeah, at the moment, I don't have sex with any of them, so it's fine.
Single? That's too bad. Well, you know, there's time. Wait till after that.
Got talking to a woman at a party the other day. Yeah,
how'd that go?
And
go ahead.
Well, I was like talking to her, and everything was going really well. And then like this other younger lady, but quite good looking lady, came up, and I thought, oh hello, and she said, oh, this is my daughter, and I thought, right, fuck it, I'm over 40 now. This is fucked.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, it makes sense. It's not the same.
Yeah.
And do you have any let's say thoughts about getting married now that you reach that age?
I'd do it. You know, as soon as Indrid, you know. As I can work out how
it's always waiting on
Indrid.
Indrid. That's all it's about. Big ups, Aid Robinson says, big ups WPIG, and big ups Superchuffer. What a legend. You are a legend.
Superchuffer, yeah. And listen, you chuffers, like that teaser, you get on that channel, the Superchuffer channel at Superchuffer. You know, you find things on you. If you look for me on YouTube, you might get one of my fucking psychotic stalkers. But yeah, like, you know, we all
he does have stalkers. Superscuffer does have stalkers. That's the
fucking nutty ones. Yes. But like, you know, you'll find my channel and you know, do the bell, because that documentary is going to come out next week. It's a bit of a deviation from my normal content. I've been away for a little bit, and I'm really hoping that, like, you know, it can move. So
there you go.
Let's hope it does some interest. Yeah.
So let's get some silly stuff here. We want to watch some stuff with Scuffer in the studio here. I have found something pretty interesting.
Before you do that, I didn't bring anything to the table, but I did bring something mentally to the table, just to shout out the fact that Foodie Beauty, have you been following up with her?
No, I have not. I know it's going crazy, but it's kind of like I'm overwhelmed by stuff, so I just say, like, fuck it, I don't care that much. But she is going to be arrested or something, I heard, or maybe deported.
What it was, I checked on Grok. I asked about the laws in Kuwait, and you're not allowed to, since the 10th of May, you're not allowed to take any donations, and that means YouTube, super chats, anything, because they've got a problem with money laundering for terrorism. And through Ramadan, a lot of people were like doing terrorism money laundering, so like they put a clamp down. You know, it's not like a Western country, so complete clampdown. She wasn't aware of it, and she tried to raise some money for this cat, and she thought she's like trying to help a cat off the street. It all backfired. Obviously, that's an issue, but the deeper issues are that she's been breaking the law in a much more serious way. And this cat charity that's rescued the cat now have sort of looked at her videos and seen that she's broken multiple laws in Kuwait, and have put a complaint into the Kuwaiti authorities. So she's in serious trouble. No one knows where she is at the moment. She's gone on the lam. No one knows where she is.
Has she actively talked about that or responded to these accusations yet? Or
she responded to it in a big drama video that she took down immediately, saying, I was just trying to help a cat and all this, but I don't think she realized how serious it was. And now things are serious. She's not online, and that's not normal for someone like her, is it? So.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we'll see what happens there in the Foodie Beauty stuff. Amber Lynn is also going. Do you follow her too, or no?
I do, yeah. Because the people that I watch that talk about t'other, don't they? So
yeah.
I see Amber Lynn is. I saw her trying on dresses the other day, and I mean, obviously, it's easy to just have a pop at somebody's weight when they're like that, but it has got to the point where it's scary now, like real scary.
Yeah, I think her scale was broken, I think, and she had to get another one that goes up to 700, I think. That's not a joke. That's just legitimately the truth of what happened, guys.
It's this strange delusion that they live in, isn't it? That like she was using the scale for a month, wasn't putting on any weight, so assumed that she just wasn't putting on weight, despite the fact that obviously, like, you know, why wouldn't you check the scale? Why wouldn't you try a different scale? Why wouldn't you have some sort of backup plan? It's just insane.
But
and then she argued, didn't she? That the doctor's scale was probably wrong.
That was she said the doctor's scale was wrong. No, it's not accurate. it never ends. It never ends. Nibbity
Well,
says
it'll end in a death. So.
I mean, you hope not. Mr. Snowflake's a great one to watch if you're interested in getting into the Amberlink shit. ALT versus PWR boxing win, says Nibbity. Never. I would be over too quick. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to. I'm going to give the fans a show.
He's a friend. Isn't PWR a friend? Isn't he a friend? Don't we like him?
I've never interacted with him once, and I have no thoughts about him. Honestly, I've never
interacted with him. According to the show.
Did you call in? How'd it go for you?
Yeah. I think he's cool. I mean, obviously, according to the show, just so I can sort of like say bad things about that bad Ashton, and
that you'll find common ground if you say that.
Generally chime in. But like, I'll tell you what's funny is that he's so brazen. Like where Phil, like he's come out of the Phil vortex, obviously. Where Phil will not even play an online game with people in case. Whatever, like he's got the phone line open, and like, okay, people do call in and troll. Like they'll say funny, strange things, rude words. He'll just cut them off, move on.
See, that's what I was gonna. My whole idea was that. See, it's like that's a lot. ALT wanted to call on the show. That's correct. I was gonna do a prank call, like a not insane prank call, but like I'm gonna be a character or something. But then it turned out like everyone's like, no, that's not the cool thing to do. So I was like, then fuck it. Then I just never did it. But it's not a big deal. Just talk to him.
Just call in and talk, like, because he talks about Finn and topics, and like he's got a brain. Like you just call in and talk to him.
Yeah.
I find him like to be like quite inoffensively charming, like naively charming in a way, and I don't think there's any sort of like hard edges. So like, there's kind of like.
I'm not scared. Oh my god, scared! Look at this PWR army coming out.
You could wrestle him. You could do a backyard wrestle.
Yeah, I'll do that wrestling. Yeah,
that's confirmed.
No,
confirmed. Backyard wrestling.
Both
confirmed.
Get greased up. Get in the hot tub. Come on.
Why is there a hot tub? Which wrestling do you watch?
Oh,
I'm talking about Hogan's, mate. I'm talking about backyard Hogan's.
Oh, my fault. That was something else. Okay, moving on positively with something I'm sure most people have never heard. This is Jaha, right? Superscuffer.
I've heard of it. I've seen very, very.
Yes, he's very.
They say all these Brussels sprouts, hasn't he, Jaha? Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah,
so
cool.
This guy on the right with the mustache on the bed, he is telling a story about what's happening in this picture. This is during a fighting game tournament, and it's kind of a Jaha story.
Oh, this is related?
Here. It's related to, not really related. It's like, it's just interesting. Here we go. Jaha lore coming at you here.
Evo. I don't.
There we go.
All right, so this is this is at Evo. I don't remember what year. It was the year where they had. It might have been the year where they had the orange shirts, or the year after, but I could tell that by Jaha's shirt. So I'm asleep. I'm asleep. We basically just wake up. Jom, who's the guy in glasses, getting sharpshootered.
Jom
in the bed, also asleep. And out of nowhere, I don't even know how Jaha gets the key to the room. He's not staying in my room. I don't know how he got in, is what I'm saying. But he got in the room.
Yeah.
And he just comes in and starts fucking everything up. Like, bro, what's up? What are you guys doing asleep in here? Let's go. Come on. And he's just like super amped up. Yo, bro, let's go. He's hyped, He's like, wants to go do shit. And then we were all like, are you fucking kidding me? We got like... we got to bed at like 5 a.m., dude. What are you doing, man? We're really...
Jaha was always like that. He's the party guy. He likes to get the energy going.
Tired,
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Were you at the sleepovers when you were young? Were you the kid that got up early in the morning and watched the TV while everyone else was like, because I couldn't get up in the mornings. So like, I'd be like these guys. I'd be like, fuck off. I'm not getting up. Like, yeah.
No, for me, it was like try to stay awake the whole night was the goal, right? That was the ultimate goal. Was like, we're going to stay up the whole night. And then, of course, you try, but it doesn't really happen. And then, I wasn't like wake up before everyone else, though, for sure. But I was trying to stay up the whole night.
I had one friend, I loved him, obviously, he was my friend, but like he used to get up at like 6 a.m. and turn on the telly. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, go back to bed. Like, nobody wants to the party was yesterday. Get up. But,
it's like, no, fuck
Here we go.
that. What are you, pussies? You guys are all pussies.
Yeah.
Get up. Let's go. And he's like, if you don't fucking start getting up, I'm going to start figure fouring you motherfuckers, right? And we were like, when he threatens figure fouring, I was
that's
like...
a big deal when someone starts threatening to figure for you.
Shit, Nobody wants to get figure foured by Jaha. So we're like starting to get up and shit, and he's getting really restless.
Yeah, Phil would love that. Oh, God.
And so he starts trying to grab at me, trying to get me in a figure four leg lock. Now, before I continue with this story, let me say that Jaha is kind of a homophobe. Okay, I mean he's not like
new lord.
it's not like he's a hater or anything, but
he's not a hater though. He's not a hater though. He's a
homophobe. Okay, I mean he's not like it's not like he's a hater or anything, but he's a homophobe. He does not like to be in the middle of gay jokes or anything like that. I mean, he's very predictable with it too. It's partly what's so great about this guy. He's the kind of guy that he will call when speaking. He doesn't even give a fuck who he's talking to, whether it's a man, a woman, or old man, old woman. He'll call them bro. Listen, bro. He could be talking to a grandma. Listen, bro. All right, blah blah blah. That's the kind of guy Jaha is. He's just kind of that guy.
This video is very old, by the way. Just a reminder, this is an 11-year-old video we're watching.
This guy appears to be throwing shade towards Jaha, that he's insecure about his sexuality.
Yes, but he's explaining how he's not a hater, but yet he's kind of a homophobe. Okay, 11 years ago,
the whole calling everyone, but calling everyone bro, and the sort of subtext here is that Jaha's insecure about his own sexuality, is what I'm hearing.
Well, this is a very young gentleman, so we shouldn't look too much into this. Jaha's in his early 20s when this video was recorded, so let's go.
So Jaha breaks in the room. He's kind of got that homophobe thing going on, and I'm thinking this guy is about to put me in a figure 4 leg lock. And I remember this guy's a homophobe. The easiest way to get out of a Jaha figure 4 leg lock is you reach for the old crotch. So
reach for the crotch. When in doubt, reach for the crotch.
The way to get out of a Jaha figure 4 leg lock is you reach for the old crotch. So I reach for the crotch. This guy jumps out like he's like, fuck this. He doesn't even want to fuck with me anymore. He's like, Eris, you're gay. I know you're gay, Eris. Maybe you never fucked a guy, but you done some shit.
All's fair in love and war. Yeah.
So right after that, he gets off of me. He runs over to John, and look at what happens.
What happened?
Look at John right there.
See,
getting sharpshooter.
He didn't do the strat of touching the balls. Have you ever employed that strat, Superscuffer? I bet you have. Grab the balls.
John's getting sharpshooter. I see what's happening now.
Yeah, he's getting sharpshooted, but because he didn't grab the balls. That's
unlike Jaha, in my teenage years, I was quite comfortable in my sexuality and also into all the rock bands and the goth stuff and
so all that. In those mosh pits, you don't know what's what in those mosh pits, right?
I used to wear like nail varnish and have long hair and placebo and like sexual ambiguity. And, I wasn't worried about someone putting their arm around me or kissing a man.
It was almost welcome. You're saying.
So yeah, it's just the
Gotcha. Okay, almost done.
By fucking Jaha because he doesn't know the secret password. The secret escape for any based Jaha submission hold. Reach for the crotch. Sometimes you gotta break a few eggs to make lemonade. You know what I mean, amigos? And I ain't about to get figure 4 leg.
The famous saying. Yeah.
I have heard, and I've never seen it done in real life, but I have heard people talk about the secret move in a street fight where you put your finger up someone's bum and that immediately, the headlock or the situation, they immediately sort of.
I thought that was for dogs, though.
I think it works for people too. I think it works.
I feel like there's a lot of things in the way to make that happen, but anyway.
Depends where you.
I mean, where's your hand? It has to go through a lot of layers. But yeah, I guess you're right.
Get down there.
It's tough. I would think it's a dog thing, but I would have trouble doing that, honestly. I like when people say, like, if that situation, just stick your finger in the dog's, butt.
Apparently,
but
no.
I don't know if I can do that if the need be. You know what I'm saying?
And you got to think fast as well.
So many questions. What finger are you using for that? Is that a pointer? Middle?
Well, I feel more confident in my dexterity. Listen, I feel more confident in the dexterity on the usual finger, but then this finger's probably got the reach.
Yeah, the middle's longer. Yeah, I just don't want to think about that. I don't want to do it, actually. All right, 20 seconds left.
Look at me right there. Look at my fucking face in this picture. And tell me I am unhappy. I'm having the time of my life laughing at Jaha, figure 4 leg locking my friend John. Right after I escaped a fucking figure 4. Beautiful.
Because?
Beautiful. Happy birthday, Jaha.
There you go.
I wonder how old he is.
Happy birthday, Jaha. There we go. I thought that was fun. Yeah,
I also do agree with Jaha in a way that they're out there, like they shouldn't spend all the time in the hotel room, and it's getting a little bit homoerotic in there. It's getting a little bit hot in there with the guys. So, like,
well,
those
yeah,
were the days.
I think he's going for some, he's going to keep the hype going because that moment when you're out somewhere.
Where's Phil?
He's probably sleeping, get ready for the tournament the next day, obviously. He needs his sleep. He would often complain about that. You need to get your sleep, go to sleep early, that kind of stuff. He would not down for the fun side of things. You know what I'm saying? This is a fun one. So you may have heard of DSP getting handheld by chat, right? That's something
I watched Minecraft last night.
Yeah, that happens. But this example is something I have never seen before. Watch this. This is a level of hand-holding that I thought previously impossible. But yet, here we go. So he's stuck.
This is insane.
For context, I'll show you. He's stuck in this one part. He can't figure out what to do.
This is insane.
So we're trying to do it. This is his last attempt before he fails. So just so you see what he's trying to do.
The old directional issue.
Yes, that's the tough part. Okay, we're getting there. Well. Well. All right, so just wait. How are we going to solve this problem, guys?
This is insane.
This is insane, guys.
This is insane.
Please.
Oh my god. Do I really have to fucking look it up for myself? Because no one can figure this out, or no one will look it up.
Wait,
Okay.
Pause.
Yes.
This is exactly what was happening last night in Minecraft, except with no offer to look it up himself.
No.
Now, how do you make this crafting table? What do the books do? Should I be enchanting this thing? And instead of doing a stream, we had like a 40-minute sort of tutorial learning experience while we wait for people in chat to tell us what to do. And we sat in a fucking Minecraft house looking at a menu.
That's what we're doing now.
It's got worse, if anything.
He said, like, do I have to look this up myself because no one's looking it up for me? Is what he said here. So here we go. We're looking it up ourselves on our phone.
Oh my god.
And like looking it up on the phone as well.
While streaming.
Someone sent me the video.
Here we go. Someone sent the video.
Me the video. Hold on.
Now we're going to watch the video on our phone while streaming to learn the solution to a game.
But isn't the point and the joy of doing it to like trial and error work it out? And
This is a video of Philip looking at a different video to how to solve the problem of this game while just sitting there in this game. Here we go.
Do you know what? He never clocks. Do you know? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what he never clocks is that video he's watching is probably infinitely more popular than the video he's making. So he might as well just make like how to do the XYZ videos because they're things he's constantly having to figure out and work out.
This video right here has 2.8 thousand views. And the tutorial video definitely had more than that. This is 7 years ago. We'll get there, guys. Hang on, we got to watch it.
I can't fast forward a YouTube video on my phone. It doesn't let me.
It doesn't let him fast forward.
Okay, hold on. I'm almost there.
Hold on. Keep watching the video. Very fun.
Now it won't load.
That's classic though. When you need a video to load.
Wow.
Yeah, it won't load.
Watch this guy try to do it. He's going up the sparkles that I went to.
He's giving us the play-by-play of a different video.
Yep, he's going here. He's going to come to this point.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's see what he does.
This exact situation happens when Phil is having sex with Kat and he's watching porn at the same time.
Hang on. Okay, they're coming back to this position. Zephon says, to be fair, this level is a bit bullshit. All right, well, thanks for the context. But still, it'd be more fun to figure it out yourself, right?
He's almost there. All right, here we go. He's going to do it.
He's going to do it. Here we go.
Charging. He jumps.
He jumps.
He goes right. He jumps again. Builds up the momentum. Jumps again. Far right. Third ramp. Goes up the third ramp. Jumps to the right. Gets on another ramp. Jumps again. Oh my.
There is no chance he remembers all this.
God.
Pretty cool.
Watch this stupid shit. Ready?
Watch it. All right, here we go. Let's see if he can do it.
There's no way he's going to be able
There's
to
no
do it.
way he remembers all that shit. Zero chance. Here we go. Come on.
Goes right, jumps up a ramp. Goes up
I jumped.
another ramp.
It didn't jump. I need to jump to that ramp there, but it didn't jump.
Yeah.
Stupid
All
game
right.
dropped my jump.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Dropped his jump.
The game.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
We'll get this.
I wonder if he believes that the game drops his jump or if it's just his ego that's bruised.
Jump! It didn't do it! That's what you gotta do, but it has to fucking jump, and it's not jumping now.
I wonder. I think he's just thought that forever, that maybe he just
He won't
fucking thinks
fucking
that. Game
jump there.
over. Now I kind of want to see him do it, though. Hold on.
Hour and a half.
What? What happened?
Alright, to finish off this stream of Spyro, where I've been doing the same fucking thing for the past hour and a half, I'm gonna fucking do this jump right now.
Oh, okay, he's gonna do it here. I'm gonna do it now. Fuck off. Here we go. Here's the jump. Let's see if he can do it. Come on, I want to see this now.
He's been doing it for an hour and a half.
I'm gonna do this now.
Dude, it's not jumping now.
Dude!
What the fuck?
That proves it.
Okay.
Hold it up to the camera, please. All right. Well, he finally does it, and let's see. Does he? How long does it take him? Okay, we're still there. 5 minutes in. Here we
You
go.
know, you like the speedrunners, yeah? The speedrunners
yeah.
must watch this, and it must hurt them watching this.
Oh yeah, just the excuses afterwards are the best.
By the way, this makes it way easier doing it this way.
Let's see. Can we get there?
It dropped my jump again.
It jumped. It clearly jumped.
It drops my jump again.
All right, let's go to when he finishes it. We are here. Pretty fun. This is the jump. Come on, I like that jump. That looks so easy. He just had to go left more. Yeah, that seemed easy enough.
Still didn't make it.
Oh, he still didn't make it. Anyways, all right, you get the point. This title was Finally the Solution. Geez, 4 kids. What does that 4 kids mean? Like,
he used to do this all the time. Like, the YouTube algorithm is going to read the words "final solution" and "kids" and think that you're some sort of like Nazi child murderer or something. Like, it's just like, what are you writing in the description there? Like,
I don't get the 4 kids part, but all right. Next
he's
up,
trying to say this game. He's trying to say this game is for kids, and it's very, very difficult.
Oh, so
they've made
geez,
them go.
4 kids? But the exclamation point confuses me. Anyways, moving on. Next up, I have I played a game with Brooke Baroque, and a lot of people loved it. Is it funny game? Okay, so does Superscuffer find this thing funny? Okay, we're gonna play it again. It's 32 seconds. Is this funny for Superscuffer?
1101,
That's the challenge.
1816 is the item number on this one. And the nice thing about these practice katanas, oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt big time. A piece of that the tip just got me, Odell.
Yeah.
Oh, that got me good.
You all right?
A piece of that tip just got me.
Is he really hurt? Because that would make it funny.
Right now.
No, the ending is the best.
May need emergency surgery in the studio.
The last guy's the best. God damn, you already knew it already, Joe Dub. The last guy's the king right here.
Folks, right now, we may need emergency surgery in the studio.
What is he just standing there for? Just letting us know we may need emergency surgery, but it's better I let you know that. So anyways, does that get the Superscuffer approval? That was funny for you or not?
It's a 3 out of 8, mild amusement. Yeah.
Okay, mild amusement, fair. Hey, I'll take that. Next
I
up.
like the bit where the things break and like the the whole infomercial scene is something that I quite enjoy. So.
Okay. I do want to ask you, why do you think, a lot of people are asking this in the emails, why do you think there's a big concentration, let's say, or let's say higher density of British-style detractor people than American-style detractor people? In terms of density, right? Based on population compared to the detractor population in that country. Do you think there's anything to that? Is it just a coincidence? What do you think, speaking from your British-style opinion? Go ahead.
Probably because we're more intelligent.
Oh, Ah, interesting. Dark Side of Phil says there's more British dents.
Oh no, that's the other way. That's the other way.
I think the highest density of dents is probably Canada, right? I mean, just speaking honestly, who knows? Okay.
I hadn't thought about it. Maybe it's something algorithmic. Maybe British people get served it.
Could be. But anyways,
maybe
there's a lot of them.
Maybe
it's not a serious question, but
I don't know. Maybe in America as well that like Philly's more normal, whereas in the UK we look at it and it's very different, and it maybe represents an almost like grotesque archetype that we like perceive of certain. Like, I don't want to say bad things about America, but you know what I mean. Like in Britain, there's this like stereotype that they're overweight and quite whatever, you know.
Yeah, nonsense.
Can I shout out Prince? Shout out Princey in chat. Shout out Dover and Dolly's mom. Shout out Darksea to Phil and shout out your chuffers.
Shout out everybody.
Sorry.
Shout out to all the chuffers. All right, before we get to the last night's recap here, this was kind of interesting. I found a video 8 years old where this gentleman named Old Mega, I've never seen this before, but he would, you know those good idea, bad idea videos? He makes them in a very entertaining way. So I thought, let's check this out. Quick to digest. Here's the good idea, bad idea thing.
Good idea.
Uh-huh.
Hey everybody, this is Lich109. This is my gameplay. No Mega here for today. So right now, just
so he's talking about an individual quest here, how to do this quest, all right?
Simple side.
All right, so let's get...
Making this game's kind of wonky in that it'll give you like the prompt to grab something when you're not able to grab it, as you can see here.
Mm-hmm.
Kent also likes to talk. I figure that it's only fair that I include this, though, since I'm going to be including it for Phil, and if this is going to be a comparison kind of thing, well...
Mm-hmm. So it's about taking pictures. Got it perfect.
I was really mad that I screwed this one up.
Perfect.
And you have to follow him and waste more time.
Okay.
If you screw up once, this dickhead changes locations, and then you have to follow him and waste more time when he tries to get in the correct position.
Just showing you how to do it. We got to take a picture of Ken here, guys.
What's this game?
That was so close, too.
Dead Rising. Great, this is how you don't play.
If I only took a picture just slightly earlier, I would have gotten it.
All right, with the tiger.
Yeah, the tiger.
Queens,
Snowflake.
though, are far and away the best item in this game. Right there, I was trying to take a picture to try and get a good brutality shot, but it didn't quite work out.
Smile. Great shot.
Once again, I was too late.
There we go.
Is that the best you can do?
It doesn't matter if your PP actually gets higher, like the total PP.
Tiger was 2. All right, got it. Dead Rising 2 was Snowflake, not this one.
If he gets higher than what he wants.
1 is fucking Carlito, though, right?
His individual PP has to be higher than 700, or at least equal to 700, which makes it kind of a pain.
Yeah, great.
And there you go, I got it.
Fantastic.
Okay,
this is another time. It's another world.
Now here's DSP starting it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Only Phil. Kill the zombie, Phil.
Zombie just standing there.
The way the word professional carries? Oh my god.
Still alive.
Yeah, he's a professional YouTuber.
You can just use the word like you own it. They couldn't give these people voices for the game. It's a remaster, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Remaster doesn't mean that...
Shoots the zombie.
Yeah, you could have killed him too.
Oh, hit him too.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, God,
he did.
right in the face. Oops. Ah, knocked it off. I'm a pacifist.
So this is one of the more annoying survivors.
We're taking photos. Note the larger target marker.
Anyways, let's see if it's worth sticking with.
Okay.
It's nice to see Phil in other people's media, isn't it?
Yes, I like it. When they
Do you know Mad
have their
Season?
takes. Mad Season show?
Mad
Oh, God.
Season.
He's huge,
Yeah.
and he always puts DSP in his shit. Mad Season knows his shit, yeah.
He's recently done a series about old school RuneScape where he's running through the entire game, hardcore mode or whatever, no guides. And in that, just randomly, there was a clip of Phil playing a game. And I was going to find and give it, but I couldn't be asked. It's just so buried in there, but it's very niche. But yeah.
That's Phil in the Wild. Yeah, we love those. Mad Season has many DSP shit in his videos. Are you a RuneScape style player by any chance?
Do you know what? I haven't got. Back then, I didn't have the computer power to play RuneScape and World of Warcraft, but like I wanted to.
To play RuneScape?
So,
you didn't?
I don't know. We had a compact Presario 520.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, but you know, back then I didn't play it, but I was interested. I was like, oh, it'd be great to play an MMO. So I just watched all the videos from people like Mad Season and all that, and I feel like I know enough about the game just from watching them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like RuneScape is one of the games that never was in my radar, but now it's like people fucking just play it and talk about it all the fucking time. I just don't get it. I don't know why. What about it is so attractive? Someone could explain it to me. You know what I mean? Like I just don't get it.
You know, back then it's mainly your imagination that creates the world, isn't it? But it's like the idea that you're in this online world, and you know all that magic about the early internet. And today it's more of an addiction grind.
You know what I mean? But like. It seems like there's better options out there now, right, guys, than RuneScape. But yet, it still has the people. Anyways, who cares?
Got your nostalgia?
Yeah, I mean, I understand nostalgia, but, you know. Anyways, I'm dropping that video. It's kind of boring. I put this on Twitter, though. Pretty interesting. King Jezel is an old-style DSP fan. Go ahead. King Jezel is an old-style DSP fan. And this is a tweet that's still live to this fucking day. And it says, King Jezel, my bad. Next time. Gutty says, why are you apologizing? Right? King Jezel says, I didn't pull my weight tonight. Gutty then responds, is it mandatory to do so? King Jezel says, no, but it's my responsibility. I'm calm. I'm just stating my thoughts. Churdy says, it's not a responsibility to give money to another person constantly. King Jezel then does $15 donation on Twitch. Never too late. Phil's open to bits 24/7. I work tomorrow anyway, so I won't be here tomorrow to cheer. Might as well do it now. An unhappy Phil means a less good stream. Then someone asked King Jezel about how old he is, and King Jezel responds with the 21. So I thought this was very telling of the mindset of some people that watch DSP, right?
Do you know like how like Minecraft last night felt like 70% LARPers? No, like
I mean it's about that 70 or 80, yeah.
So it's hard to pick out. You know, you assume these are all people who watch, and some of them are, but like, yeah. And how come you got so many on Kick that? Like are separate to YouTube? I find that very.
I think okay, that's a good, interesting question about why is there so many LARPers on Kick? You're saying?
Well, I can understand the LARPers because it's like maybe LARPer heaven because it's just less regulated, maybe.
Yes.
And he expects he thinks that on Kick they're coming from casino, they're going to be a bit more like that. But he gets viewers and people giving him tips on Kick, yeah. And he's existed on YouTube for all this time, and he's got about the same sort of. Like all of a sudden, Kick is just equal to his YouTube, where it feels like it shouldn't be. It should be like 1 or 2 people max. Like he just accepts that there's suddenly this new space with loads of people. How come?
Oh, you were saying like viewers then? You're just talking about pure viewers.
It feels like just anything. Kick should just be like a dead space that has nothing.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, I see what you're saying. So I think, most people that are in there are watching in 2 places. Okay, so I'm sure most of the people are in Raw Phil. Because they can chat in there and have fun, and also in the Kick chat because they can say funny shit there. So it's kind of like made more things for the average LARPer to do, right? So instead of just saying funny stuff in Raw Phil's chat, you can now say it in Kick chat if you haven't got your name banned, and you have a chance.
Who's turning up and giving him money though? Like they're giving him like 10 gifted memberships, this and that. Like who has like are there? What are we saying? There are dents that have like been on Kick all this time and just didn't know who Phil was and have just suddenly discovered him and prepared to give him money and like.
No, it's all the same people.
That seems really weird.
It's all the same
so
people.
They just migrated over to Kick to give money there to keep it balanced.
Exactly. I think there's a few holdovers from Kino time, I'm sure, 2 or 3, let's say, that might like just have endless money to throw around. So they kind of like, I don't know, feel bad for Philip or feel similar to him in some way. And then they give the money. But really, like Kick has so few supporters if you think about it. I mean, it's really, really low.
Kick itself is a space where you get people like gambling, Bossman Jacks. You know, maybe there might be people out there that like, you know, in some way like whatever's going on with Phil. But he's getting put on the front page by this whoever. And I really wonder whether this is because like the whole gambling thing on Kick, whether they're trying to get him into like in some way?
No. Okay, I don't know, but I think Dimitri, the guy that runs Kick, is doing that for the meme of it because like having a lolcow on your front page is kind of funny. You know what I mean? Like just for the app, you gotta take yourself out of the Tractorverse and look about you're having a website that streams people. You want the front page to be hot chicks, huge names, or people you know. And Philip's not a huge name, but people do know who that is. So you look at Kick. Oh, DSP, I've heard of that name. What is it? And that's kind of, I think, what they're trying to do.
Way, though. But
it is a negative way. But remember, Dimitri doesn't give a fuck about that. Right?
Do you think, like, I don't know who Dimitri is necessarily, but Trainwrecks, he knows who Phil is from way back. Like, Trainwrecks is well aware. So, I just wondered whether they were like, because he gives so much money to Scopely, whether they were thinking that money could end up going through to Stake. Like, and he could do it live
I think you're thinking too deeply. It's not that big of a thing. Right. I think it's just like, let's get a lock on the front page because that someone might click that when they might otherwise click the X in the corner of the screen, right? It's like, all right, cool, we got this. Let's just. I don't think there's no deeper thing there. But I do think that there's the only reason he's keeping it going is because he's getting, let's say like this week he got 21 gifted subs from Your Future Stepdad. So it's already going down though. So if that goes down by half more, I bet Kick is done. But I will say I'm felted by my prediction that Kick would be over by like March or April,
I think this Dimitri thing is like, these big notable real people are actually featuring on the front page, and he doesn't quite know where that's going. So I think he's going to maintain it for that, like, because it could be a big break for him in some way. I think he thinks.
He might. He might. He thinks that could lead to something else big. I guess that could be something too, Young Beat says, wrong, Dimitri likes DSP according to DSP. And that's what DSP takes it as, you're right. So Dimitri putting DSP on the front page therefore means Dimitri loves DSP and wants more people to see him. But that's not
also,
really.
I think Phil is scared to sort of like, he's not going to socially interact with people, but he's scared to sort of ask Dimitri what's going on. Like he just says, okay, it's happening. I'm not going to fuck with this because it's good. I just don't want to fuck with it. But like, he really should be contacting Dimitri and saying, so I'm on the front page. Like, where can we go with this? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
like,
but that takes a little bit of work and foresight. That's never going to happen. He had to ask. Dennis says he had to ask Dimitri why he keeps going on the front page. He asked him after getting on the front page. He said like, Dimitri, I mean, what's going on? Why you keep putting me on the front page? Like he didn't get it. That's
very dangerous of him to ask though, because like he might not like the answer, or it could like mess with his head in some way.
Because he's scared of it being a meme, right? That's his biggest fear. That's why DSP Reacts is over, is because he's scared of being in a meme when he doesn't know it's a meme. That's the scariest thing for him.
Do you think that recently he's playing Mario Kart knowing that he's going to be clipped and memed because at least it's coverage?
No, I don't. I think his narcissism can't allow him to enjoy coverage that way in any way, even though there might be some positive benefit to that. I don't think so.
Because he played Mario Kart again, like, was it yesterday or the day before?
Yeah.
Like, that's very, again, almost like very brave of him, because he knows that that's going to be like absolute fodder for the game journalist memes.
Yeah. I just think he hates the going viral for being a bad gamer. And you might be able to, a good content creator with a brain might be able to swing that into being like, kind of like laughing at it, But I've heard many a time across the internet, I don't know if I ascribe to it, but like, any chance to get your face in front of more people, be it good or bad, like publicity is publicity. So Phil should really be riding that and like, I'm the guy that fucked up Mario Kart. Come and watch my stream and see if I can improve. Like it should just be a bit of fun, shouldn't it? But but it's not. It's zero universe where that could possibly happen, and we all know that. All right, let's go to yesterday's shit a little bit here. So. Did you play Mind's Eye yet? Do you have time to play games these days with your documentary making?
I may have put 200 hours into Path of Exile 2 in the last 6 months.
You do like some gacha style games too, don't you, sir?
Path of Exile is not gacha, but what you call it? Genshin Impact.
Yes, look at you.
So it had to get back burned. I haven't opened up Teviat in the time since I decided to be more focused on the dock. I haven't opened up Genshin Impact. I just said, like, that's I made a sort of priorities list and it went off the bottom, but I replaced it with Path of Exile 2 and just endless grind. Like certain games, like you were saying earlier, like certain games I'll open up at the end of a session on the computer and just grind for an hour, you know.
So a lot of people are saying waifu impact. Is that true? How would you describe Genshin Impact?
Do you know what was weird about that was that's exactly, I was playing games on the internet and people were talking about this biggest game in the world, and I was like, what's this Chinese game, and they were saying it's a waifu simulator and all that. So I thought I'd play it on stream for 2 weeks. It's a free game, so I'm not losing anything. I'll play it on stream, I'll laugh at it and say, oh, look at this, and then that'll be that. I'll do a review saying about this game like being a waifu simulator. But it turned out just to be a really glorious sort of, you know, knights fantasy fun kung fu's throughout. Like there's kung fu themes throughout it, like the weaponry. I like hitting people with swords and stuff. There are ladies in it if you're in that like sort of vein, but there are also male characters. And, you know, if you wanted to have a waifu like character that you know, but I suppose you could do that with like Lara Croft if you really liked her.
Well, many people did.
Yeah, and since I don't really want to have sex with cartoon characters, I never really felt that way about any of the characters. I just enjoyed the game for what it was, and it was really good, and it's free, so I just really enjoyed it for a year and a half, following the story. Yeah, it's just I can see why it's been popular. Yeah.
That's similar to me with, like, you know, I don't know if you're an anime guy. Are you an anime guy in any sort?
I was aware of it when I was younger, but I didn't like, you know, go deep into it and stuff. Like, I think I've watched Akira and things like that, you know.
I thought like One Piece before I watched it was like insane. Like all the girls are wearing bikinis. I was like, is this really like serious show? But like it is though. But like there is a lot of boobs too. It's a really weird thing. It's like boobs are a part of it. Vike says ALT doesn't need a cat sim. He has her in real life. Thank you, Vikes.
Also, I should say I've never put a penny into Genshin Impact. Like it's a gacha thing, but I don't have any desire to put the money in. So I just played like the free to play aspect of it, follow the story, and like, you know.
You've never pulled then in Genshin
you get free
Impact.
pulls, you get free stuff.
Do you feel that I've got excitement though?
Yeah. You know, I save up my wishes, and I wanted the cool characters. Like
Have you ever? Okay, pretty cool. Fair enough.
I think some of them can be really, you know, there's really predatory gacha games out there, but like what they've kind of done, what I think about Genshin really is it's almost like a Disney thing. Like, you know, they've created an entire universe, they've created an IP. There's a lot of stories, there's a lot of fun. It's universal, suitable for all. There's no like strong, aggressive sexual themes or anything like that. So it's like playing, you know, the modern equivalent of a very popular Disney product or something in a way. Like it's suitable for all. Yeah, you know.
There you go. Yeah. All right, let's see what happened yesterday. So we got this first from Mind's Eye, and it did not go as effective as he hoped.
Wait, before we go to this,
go ahead.
Before we go to this, I've been fucking watching because I've been coming on here, yeah.
Yes.
Like, and also I'll watch him, but I've been watching. We've had the Wheel Saga. I want to talk about that if we've got time in our little nonsense chat. Yeah.
Wheel Saga. Oh, the driving wheel. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I'd like to have a little chat about that. So either do it now or line it up.
No, go ahead. What's your take? What's your take on the wheel? What's your take on the wheel? Go ahead.
Well, as soon as you started playing that truck game, I was in chat. I was like, you know, you're going to need a steering wheel here, Phil. You're going to need this steering wheel.
You could be the cause of it then, you're saying?
I think I invented self-felting. I think I was in his chat and I used the phrase self-felting. I've noticed Phil does this. He'll see something in chat that's like worth saying, and then he'll just say it himself. Like, that quite happy. Like, but the steering wheel thing, like, he obviously, you know, his love of peripherals, you know, spending money. Like, I just knew that, like, if you see the idea of the steering wheel, then the end game is he's sat in a fucking like rig with like a £2,000, like that's what we want at the end. We want as much spend as possible. We want as many peripherals, USB overload, potentially not working, like and like the end game of it is like a car seat in his room and him having road rage drunk in his lounge in the evenings.
Yes.
Like that's the end game. Like sitting in his lounge with road rage, like drunk on a car seat. So like,
it's
that's
like,
what I'm looking for.
He really is looking for more shit to buy at all times. So I think the racing game idea, whoever pushed that, perfect. Because
I don't know. Like the thing is, racing is going to be rage inducing, but like actually, what he's found here is like, and maybe I'm speaking in his favor a little bit here, but he's found a niche that's like perfect for him because in the evenings he can sit. The game is meandering and dull. There's a bit of chit chat. The chat are all right with it. Like, you know, it's the right vibe. And he doesn't have to, like, the fail state in games is what gets him. Oh, the jump didn't work. This didn't work. That didn't work. Like, he doesn't have to fail. He just drive around and fuck about. So he doesn't have to get mad. So he can actually be his best self, if that makes sense. Which at the moment is
that's
begging,
why he likes it.
Begging
that's
really
why he
hard.
likes it. There's no the mistakes are of a silly variety rather than wow, he's really bad variety.
Yeah, and it's all
saying,
you know, it's all fun. Yeah, and like, but like, you know, there's no losing. There's no like, you know, in a racing game, it's going to be like fuck this, fuck that, fuck the other. Like that attitude, like, and it really for Phil, for his best interest, it's better for him not to be like that, isn't it? So like when the suggestion came up of other games we can play on the wheel, and he fucking loves that wheel. Listen, that wheel, $200 or whatever it is, he's like, yeah, this wheel's great. It's easier to play
it's
on.
Like he got
fucking,
10 years
like,
old, you get a new bike. You know, like check out my bike, sparkly.
And also we had that whole dynamic beforehand, like, honestly, Mom, it's going to be really good. Honestly, Mom, the wheel's really good. I need the stick as well, Mom. Like, honestly, Mom, it's going to be good. And then afterwards, it's like, yeah, this is great. Like, so I really enjoyed that part of it. But they're suggesting doing racing games, and I think it's a massive mistake. And I also don't understand why he didn't continue to play Truck Simulator a bit more that week. Like, you know,
well, you know how that goes. He has no confidence in anything new. So what he'll do is play it once a week, see if it gets whaled out. And if it gets whaled out, well, now we'll play it again next week. But you should just change
this leads
subject,
on. This leads on to the deeper subject of like whether it's the game or it's the personality or whatever. You know, I think really importantly with that is that you can't judge trends based on small, narrow data sets. So if he's going to decide whether it's a game or it's a thing, he has to play Truck Simulator for 9 months to see if it pans out. You know, you can't just say this week it was good, this week it was bad, there's the trend. You know, you have to actually put some time in to see.
Well, if you're a real business, but yeah, that's, you know, he's not going to do that shit, man.
No, which is a real shame.
Like, so it's like insane to say, because, you know, he deals with things in one stream at a time, you know.
Yeah, and that's just, you know, that's never going to, like, that's just dependent on the random factor of whether someone turns up in Wales. But over a long period of time, you can actually see the results. And I think, like, he mentioned it last night, which is that evening streams are supposed to be a bit more chill. Daytime streams are going to be the new games and the hype stuff. But he has to overspill with the hype games because he takes so long to play them. So the evening streams then suffer. And it's about being dependable and like people turning up and saying, this evening, I know that Phil's going to be playing either Minecraft, Truck Simulator, or put one other game in there. And that's it for the evening streams. And they go on for months and they're always chill and it's cool. And like, you know, if he can establish that, I think that's a really good space for him to be in. But unfortunately, like you say, one stream of it not working, it's under the bus. But
that's why, you know, the meme joke about if you're a manager of DSP, what would you do? But like all those ideas that are very common and very commonplace to say or come up with and very easy to come up with, he'll never take that because one bad stream and it's over. So
listen, he's on the precipice of it though. We've gone through a very strange thing with the Kino Casino
Boys,
arc, which was like somebody dropping mutating gel into a petri dish and it exploding with life. You know, like all of a sudden everything changed, and now we're in this afterspace. But I know Phil's not going to change enough to ever be, you know, acceptable insofar as the begging is still very, very, it's not begging anymore, it's demanding. It's straight up demands.
He's picked up the worst habits from Kino Casino and carried them with him.
Yeah, it's just demands now. Big ups Red Fan. Thank you. Red Fan's one of my ardent supporters. Thank you, Red Fan, for the gifted memberships.
Red Fan 30, whoa! That's for you, Red Fan. Go ahead.
But yeah, so but this space that he's moving into, like it's almost, you know, happening by accident because of all these other forces that have been buffeting him around. But if you could just have I don't know what the word is, the wisdom, the sense to just hold on to that relaxed, chill space in the evenings, and the money can't, you know, you can't let that money thing, like maybe beg hard in the morning and not beg in the evening or something. But like
you're thinking way too deep. See, this
but
it's
he's
tough
so
to
close
do this.
To what is considered to be a normal stream. And
he's close to it, but he can't do it. Go ahead.
But listen, there's another point I want to make about this, which is that I realized recently, which is that he thinks that if you just play video games on a stream and chill out or get cross, that should be rewarded financially enough for him to survive.
Yes.
Yeah. And he thinks that's like a business sense that, you know, a plan that could happen. And it may have happened for other people, but it's not going to happen for Phil. Like there is no world in which just playing a video game and chilling out on the internet is enough for him to receive he gets, at the moment he thinks it is because people wear him out. But you know what I mean? Like long term, if I were to say to you, you know, I do documentaries, I do streams, but what I'm going to do is just fuck all that off and just play video games and chill. Like it's never going to be enough, is it? Because we're in this space on the internet where
we're theorizing about changes that someone that hates change more than anything will never do.
No,
right?
But like my point is that he believes somewhere that like if he just does his part, then he deserves that financial reward and it's there. But what I'm saying is actually the market's not like that on the internet. No. That most 99% of people who just play video games and chill cannot expect to earn $300 a day. Like, you just can't expect it.
It's minuscule, the amount of people that can do that, right? I mean, we're talking less than 0.5%. You know what I'm saying? The people that can do that. So
failed for Phil as well. Like, you know, it's like he's answered that question. Like, so, okay, you've got the hard begging rewarding it, but realistically, like, he shouldn't expect it. So, like, he needs to think, and this goes on to my final point with the Minecraft stuff.
Go ahead.
Minecraft, right? I should be making a video out of this, but Minecraft, Minecraft, get it off my chest on here. Minecraft, like other streamers, like you watch a VTuber and they'll say, today in Minecraft, we've got all the gang here and we're going to build a church, or we're going to do a thing. We're going to go mining. What Phil does is he comes on and says, right, Minecraft, the game is on. Tell me what to do. But you know, he hasn't planned any, like you've done it today. You've planned a stream. Things are going to happen. You've got this, you've got this. Like, he's not doing his part. He's expecting the game to do it for him, or at least chat to help the game do it for him. So his part should be, today in Minecraft, we're going to do this. I've decided to do this. Here's a challenge, and blah, blah, blah. And then when the rain happens, he's like, it's all stopped. I'm fishing.
Like, you know, here's the thing. So here, real quick on that. So he thinks that what he will say is that those planning parts are what interactive streamers always do. Right? So, like, he thinks that's a normal, oh, look, we're being so interactive, guys. Okay, I booted the game. Now what? That's the interactivity he thinks other people do, right?
Listen, it can be, but those streams are not going to get you $300 a day or $600.
No, I mean,
they shouldn't get you that money.
Unless you're a huge name that does other fun stuff too, and he doesn't.
But he knows this because he sets up his room like it's a fucking TV studio. It's an entertainment show. So all he has to do is half an hour before, just decide what he wants to do in Minecraft. Maybe even mine the fucking minerals, whatever it is. You know, if you want to build a thing, go and mine it first, because no one wants to watch you mining. No one wants to watch you opening the menu. So do all that off stream if you have to. But that's what you have to do if you want to put some work in to be a success. And he might say, I haven't got the time, and he might say this or that. It doesn't matter. The internet's going to judge you based on what you've done on your stream. So
I mean,
there we go.
There's many problems with how he creates content now, and he definitely does want to be rewarded for just existing. And that's probably the biggest of all, right? He says, give me money for just existing. So.
And it's a real shame because he's right, like I say, he's right on the precipice of, like, even though through everything, this Kino Casino arc has blessed him with enough to just, like, it's almost like making a sourdough bread or something. You need enough starter mold or yeast to get the whole thing going. And he's still got that. That will drip away. That will drift away. But at the moment, like, if he just put in that extra effort, I'm seeing, especially in the evening streams, I think he could actually be bearable to watch as a stream. Whether that generates enough money for him to stop begging, but you know,
getting deep here. Big ups, Nibbity. Got something for you, Nibbity. What a king! Ready? Go! Big ups, Nibbity. And Red Fan 30.
I did my massive rant there because I got all that off my chest.
Let him go. That's what we have guests on the show here for, and the pre-stream's still coming after this, guys. So we need to get all the new takes out there in the universe. Young Beat says, "Go ahead, please, go."
But, listen. Bear in mind, I watched Phil for hours so that I could deliver that to you. So you know, I've suffered there.
Yeah,
so,
good point. Young Beat says, that's the appeal for the dents, though. What other streamer can you literally control day by day with money besides cam models? And there is an aspect to that, right? But not all of the real fans are whales, right? Like, most of the real fans are not whales. They'll give $5 every once in a while, try to help out. But the real whales, they might like the control. But the ones that are interacting with the stream every day, saying, like, do this, I don't think they're, like, the real people that are supporting financially and control what he does, right? Only the whales do. Only the whales control everything. So let's go to the end of this where he kind of quits this game, and then we can get a little bit of Minecraft because he's going to come in here pretty soon here. What time is it?
This game was bad as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, horrible. Everyone likes it. And he thought he was going to do, a lot of people were asking for Angry Alan update. I know that's your...
Angry Alan update is since he got binned off... Okay, real quick. Since he got deleted off YouTube, thanks to our campaign of harassment. No, since he got deleted... I'm joking there. Since he got deleted off YouTube, he's moved to TikTok, where on TikTok, he is basically a racist most of the time, talking about immigrants, and occasionally doing a video that makes him look like an arsehole in another way. So there's really not the sort of content that I want to cover in terms of lolcow. But he exists still. He did lose his court case where he got sued for defamation by the family of the murder victims, and he's just about to find out next month how much money he's going to owe them. So...
Is he... Okay, well, that's quick. If you want to go to rabbit hole of Alan Vinicombe, I forget his name. Vinicombe?
Yeah, Alan Vinicombe, the armchair detective.
So he has Armchair Detective. Superscuffer did a lot of coverage on him. He's a lolcow from the UK, let's say. Jordan Fadeaway is asking, Superchuffer, have you looked into gamer Stevie, who is also a British-style human, I believe?
I have not looked into... Is he one of Phil's dents? I really don't care to sort of, like... You know, there's like layers to this, and I don't
There's
really
layers,
need to see
yeah.
what dents. After Derish, I think.
Yeah, you know, like kind of stay away. Mangaka says, G Scuffer, please breathe sometimes. Are you okay? Please breathe sometimes.
I had to get all that off my chest. That's been brewing.
Oh, Stevie, Gamer Stevie is not British style. What is he? He's North. Oh, okay. Sorry. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. Gamer Stevie's just a Phil Dent, says Snood. All right. Well, there you go. He's just a Phil Dent. All right. Let's go.
Sorry, Stevie.
Sorry, Stevie. I didn't know who you are. Let's go.
Hit the goal. We had 4.
Oh, ICMoto said, I get you, Scuffer. I play Zenless Zone Zero and enjoy for a gacha game. Thought I haven't paid for though I haven't paid for it yet. Zenless Zone Zero and don't pay for it. So there you go. Chu plays the Attack on Titan one still, and she doesn't pay for it either. But she saves up the pools for the end. Then you get the pools, and that's the excitement moment. But anyway,
not everyone is like a full degenerate, are they?
Yeah, you know. You know?
4 streams of great support. Let's not let that end now.
Yes.
Let's rally. Get support for the
Come
stream.
on.
Everything is appreciated.
That
Let's
you know
do it.
of.
Come on.
That's
I'll be
true.
right back. And these pigs need to grow up. Now, wait a minute. I left. I used the restroom. I came back, and I received no support.
What?
None? Come on.
Not for the empty
Let's
chair.
get some support, guys.
Come on.
All right. What are we at? I don't even. We're at 67. All right.
Oh yeah,
So we
yeah.
need-
Sorry, Scott.
Yeah,
you
go
can
ahead,
talk
go
again,
ahead.
right?
Go ahead.
You were saying it's part of the casino thing that he's learned, but it's almost now like he's an auctioneer. Like it's almost now like he's a sportscaster or something, and he's like, "Come on, rally the troops! I've got 5 over here. I've got 5 over here. Someone's going to give me $10. $10. Who's going to give me 200? Get on the leaderboard. I need 200 on the leaderboard." Like, what the fuck is he doing?
But he doesn't have the energy for that, so it kind of comes off as sad
He
sometimes.
doesn't have the
you know?
tips coming in either. But like, you know, this.
Come on,
like,
guys.
literally like directing and demanding. Like it's insanity.
Come on, guys. Who's going to be the first? Super chat? Anybody? Okay.
3 left. Let's do it. Let's get some support right now. All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we
Guys,
go.
we got about a half an hour left on the stream. Please support the stream. Let's hit that goal again.
Come on.
I'm not going to keep bringing it up, but at the same time, if I don't, then we don't hit it. Let's get some
That's a
support to
beg.
finish.
Right.
That's a beg,
That's a
and that was kind of the theme of yesterday a little bit because he said that in the night stream too. Remind me to play that during the night stream as well.
In the night stream, someone said, if you don't beg, like they've started giving him money, and someone said, well, look, you're not begging now, and they're giving you money. And he said, no, they're giving me money because I begged, so I stopped begging. Like,
I'll find it.
it's the wrong way around. Like he admonished them for suggesting that the reason the money was coming in was because he stopped begging. That was what
Here
it
we
was.
go. Here we
wasn't
go.
it?
I'll play it now. It's out of context, but you get it. Here we go. Let's start here. The fucking chronologically we're fucked here, but it's fine. Here we go. Oh, come on. Here we go.
R.I.P. Amanda from MTV there, look.
Who died?
I don't know.
didn't
Some
see.
woman
Okay.
from MTV. It's bad
Oh,
because she's
come
dead,
on.
I suppose.
God, it's fucking. I really need to open up my mouse now and get the cat hair out. We're at that stage now. The cat hair has
I wanted to know what
infiltrated into the fucking laser. Go ahead.
What do you drink while you're streaming? Like, what's your...
Oh, I'll show you right now. Well, I have my WPIG mug here, which I recommend everyone gets. It comes with the, I don't know about that, Rambo. But I do drink these.
Rambo.
I do drink these. Now, these are what I recommend you get from Aldi, everybody. 68 cents, flavored water beverage. However, they are not sparkling. So you could leave it there, close it up, put it back in the refrigerator. You're good to go. All right? I used
It's
to
not
drink
a
the
seltzer.
sparkles. Not a seltzer. I don't recommend seltzer. All right? Do not recommend seltzer because you're going to burp on stream. That's the thing you got to avoid, guys. All right, let's go. Now, this is the thing that Superscuffer was talking about before we...
Lazarus Goforth. What a name. That's an interesting name. Just became a member on the channel. Lazarus Goforth.
Back from the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Biblical joke there.
Ooh.
Thank you, Lazarus, for the membership. And then,
Here we
Guitar
go.
Player just did a $10 super chat. Thank you, Guitar Player. Thank you, guys. So there's $3 for the membership. And then $10 for the super chat.
Thank you,
Up
guys.
to 124 so far. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bearing in mind, he's been hard begging all
pressed the wrong
evening.
button on his
Yes. He was really into it last night.
Kuroto says, notice how people donate when you don't complain about not getting
There we
donations.
go, right here.
Notice how I don't complain about not getting donations when I'm getting them.
What's the face?
Complain about not getting donations when I'm getting them.
Now what, trolls? How do you respond, trolls? What now? What now, trolls? Figure out that one. Yeah, because you weren't begging just because you were literally getting money at the time. What?
Actually, it's the opposite of what you're saying.
What?
Because I don't want to ever bring it up, but if I don't, then it doesn't happen. Seriously, I mean it. I have to bring it up or else it doesn't happen. That's how it works.
Really calling his fans stupid, isn't he, right there? Like, guys,
But
if
also-
I don't tell you, you won't give me money.
And is that based on the premise that other streamers get money because they're streaming? Is that what they all do? Is that how it works for them?
He's trying to make his viewers think that, right? Is that everyone just says, like Asmongold's up there saying, all right, guys, I need money now. So if I don't tell you, you guys don't give it, dumb fucks. I'm on, guys, please. You know?
I have to tell them to give me money, otherwise it doesn't happen.
Yeah,
and when
yeah.
they do give me money, I stop asking. So.
Doesn't really happen.
Poor guy.
All right, so not music. Get out of here.
And that Minecraft stream was an absolute ordeal as well. You know, he just spent
Getting
the whole
to the
time in the
goal?
house
Yeah.
messing around. Like I said, there was no reason to be playing
I don't know
Minecraft.
if
It was just a space to exist in while he badgered people for money. Yeah.
Yeah, someone said in chat earlier, I forgot I couldn't shout it out, but the closer the game is to Q&A, that's the better the game is these days. I mean, that's the that's the long and short of it. That's the
I
barometer on
don't
a
know,
game.
like, with Truck Driver though, right? You know, when on shouts out to Tractor Beam, you know, on Tractor Beam when there's like just stuff going on, like the food making or something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like idling, it's chill. Like the truck driving provides that. You're just watching the scenery go past. For some reason in Minecraft, there's a frustration that there's so much that can be done, and all he's doing is sitting there in the and it's just like, can you please play the fucking game? Like, get on with it. And instead, yesterday he put on a mod so he could catch special fish. The mod didn't work, and he didn't catch any special fish.
Here, let's hear. We're at the
20
mod
minutes.
part here. We're at the mod part right
20
here.
minutes of this.
Big ups, Red Fan, again. You are a legend. Thank you so much. Here we go. We got the Batman Arkham Knight for you, Red Fan. Big ups, Red Fan. What a king.
Thank you, Red Fan.
All right, so here he's trying to fuck with the mod here.
I'm trying to remember what Silk Touch does. Catch a whale. Well,
catch a whale.
I want to show you guys what mod I got tonight.
Oh, please.
But I don't know if it works because I haven't tested it. Okay.
You have to tell me.
You want to see the mod?
Yeah, I want to see the mod. You guys tell
Especially
me.
it's got
what I
a
got,
menu.
but I don't know if it works.
Let's have a look in the menu.
Uh-huh. You could search for it, Philip. You're in the search bar.
Fish
shit.
of
Do some ad-
Thieves. A mod that adds all the fish from Sea of Thieves.
Oh, essential mod. Essential mod.
So, I don't know how it
This is
works.
admin.
Look,
Admin.
Who's dropping? Leeches drop?
No
Control
idea what
fish
he's doing.
behavior? How does this work?
Someone tell me, please.
Yeah. And
Anyone
until they tell
know?
you,
I don't know
we
what
will
this
just
is,
look at
but
this screen.
I'm supposed to get new fish for when I fish. But I don't know how it works.
Why would you choose
Biome?
biome?
Tropical island region weight? What does that mean? Spawn rate?
Spawn
Trophy
rate?
probability. Chance to spawn a trophy fish size 0.15. So it's
That's
like
a low
15% chance to get a rare fish, I guess. Yeah.
I
I think
always
about
think-
15%.
Yeah, 15%. So once you do this kind of stuff with games, though, don't you think you're past the point of no return? So like
It's
once
pro
you,
action replay, cheating. Do you remember you used to get
That's
it
what
on the
I'm saying.
SNES and you could plug that
Oh,
thing
yeah,
in and
oh,
you put
God,
in a
yeah, Game
code.
Genie.
And
Yeah,
then,
Game
like,
Genie.
Yeah. So it's
So,
just once you've done that, the game is broken. There's no fun anymore. Yeah.
that's what you're doing when you do that, guys. Is you are telling the game, I don't want to have fun with you anymore. I'm done. Because even if you do small
save
changes.
spamming.
Yeah, well, save scumming is a little different because you still have to do it. I know it is cheating, but I think now it's kind of like there's space for that. But when you start fucking with odds of things happening, like I feel like then you're taking away all the joy of like opening up a treasure chest later in the game.
The only thing I could say is that some games have a mode like, when people take off the combat and just play like easy mode for watching the story or something.
Yeah.
Like some people just want to exist in the world and catch a nice fish. So fair enough. But yeah, I wouldn't put this on. Like he's essentially cheating so he can just have what he wants immediately.
Well, I don't think he's even changing that. I was just a side comment about like once you like I just in my experience, once I start fucking with this stuff, it's like you lose something from the game then. You know what I mean? But
He does try and change this so that he gets the fish immediately, but he hides
he
it under the
does?
guise. Yeah, but the thing is, he hides it. He pretends that he says, "Let's just test to see if it works." So
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
All right, so here are the odds of the.
So these fish
Uh-huh.
are new rare fish that have been added, and there's about a 15% chance to get one, apparently.
Apparently. That's what it's saying.
I don't understand those
So
numbers
let's
properly
see,
myself.
while I'm
to be honest
fishing here, we get a new rare fish or not. If we get none, then I don't know if the mod works.
Good cast. All right, here we go.
See.
So again, you should have done this before the stream, tested it, then come onto the stream and said, "I've got a new mod. Let's see what it does." And like,
as you can see,
create
though,
your entertainment.
you see where we are in the timeline. It's 8:30, so we're only let's say an hour left on the stream, and we're only at $11. So we got to try to make it hype, and that's probably what led to him trying let's switch it up, guys.
There was, like the film Rain Man. He was quite obsessed with the idea that when the rain happened, he had to fish. Like he was about to go up on his horse and do something, and it's like it rained. Let's fish.
Like you don't have to fish when it's raining; it's not required. Yeah. Fun stream.
That's true. There's a problem versus if you hang your best one on the wall. That's right. They're supposed to look awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Amazing. I love it. I can't wait to see the end. We may finish it tomorrow night, actually. We'll see.
Pretty fun.
Mozzie, I can't go in the nether. I need more obsidian to make a gate. Nice.
So why didn't you get loads of obsidian so you could do the going into the nether? Like,
you know that.
Just remove the height from the
and
house.
also, right, other streamers, I know they're a bit bigger than Phil, but other streamers,
please.
they have people that like gather a load of fucking, I need obsidian. Can you go into my Minecraft world and just gather fucking loads of obsidian for me so I can do a great stream tomorrow? Like, it's not even thinking, like, how do we make this thing happen? It's just like, I'll do that later, and in another boring episode of nothing happens in Minecraft.
Great stream. Let's see. I'm kind of bored here. So it didn't work. He's back into the menu here. Here we go.
The
I'm
menus.
gonna try to edit this. It's not giving me a fish.
It's not giving me a fish.
It's ridiculous. So
give me the monster.
What are we gonna change now? He has no clue what he's reading. What is this? Leeches? What's that?
This means.
I told ya. Grub. What's a grub?
How many thousands of mods could he be? We can do this for every mod.
Hang on a minute. Oh, here we go.
Here, let's go to 50, right?
Oh yeah.
50.
Yeah.
So now you would think we're gonna get a fish.
Or is that 0.5%?
0.5. No. It's 50%. That's how they're doing it. He changed to 50.
You're thinking now.
No, Chuffer will not stay for the pre-stream. No one is anymore. I only do pre-stream solo style. Yeah, you're out.
I could stay if you wanted.
No. I'm all solo now.
Gotta get a rare
Fuck
fish,
everyone.
Right? The village is fine. All right, we'll name the village Jasper's
Double
Village,
unks today. No.
We encountered. We'll do that right
All right,
now.
let's see if it goes.
Another name tag. Cool.
That's not just you, by the way, Superscuffer. That's how I'm doing it, everybody.
Fish, man. I don't know.
All right, so it's not working.
They're just regular fish. I don't know. Weird.
Fun stream. All right, going back, reverse chronological order here. Oh, on Twitter there was something. The news story, by the way, today is going to be, big ups to David for sending this. I would have spoiled the news story of the day that's going to be covered today. It is this breaking news. Silent Hill 1 remake officially in development at Blooper Team, Konami has announced. Silent Hill enjoyer, Superscuffer?
I think Indrid likes it, so I'll say yeah.
Good idea. So we're going to watch this today, I'm sure. But anyways, back to the failing of the first game, Mind's Eye.
Today's Mind's Eye stream. We already have 4 straight streams where we hit the goal. Let's keep that going.
Come on.
All right, so are we not going to get any more support today? Seriously? After 4 straight streams of hitting the goals, we're not going to have any more support. We're not even going to get halfway to the goal today. Wow. Well, that sucks. It really does, because I like the momentum we had. It was, very positive, made me feel good.
Everything is a theory.
Very positive, made me feel good.
It really does, because I like the momentum we had. It was, very positive, made me feel good.
Everything is a theory.
Come on, let's get a sub over on Kick. Someone over on Kick, drop 1 sub right now.
Come on.
Nope.
Guys, we're 74. Come on, by the end of the stream, we can do it. But let's get to 100 at least right now.
Where do you normally watch Philip, Superscuffer? Are you on like Raw Phil or Restreamer? Where do you normally watch?
Usually,
like your normal...
I watch Detractor Beam.
But I'm saying like when someone's restreaming it, let's say like tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Thank
but
you.
also, I'm born of the. My heart is always in Scotland because I'm born with into King Jad. That was my first attract. I was the one that I started watching first, I guess. So I still drop in and out of there sometimes. Yeah.
I got to tell you guys, if there's ever like 30 minutes left on the stream and he hasn't hit the goal yet, Raw Phil becomes the best place to be. Because the chat is like a party going on. It's a lot of fun because I got more time now to so whenever I see he's not hitting the goal, I'll just go and raw Phil for the last 15, 20 minutes, and it's hilarious. You got to get in there.
I would watch it. I would watch it on this show right now, but I'm going to get kicked off. I don't know why I'm even speaking anymore since you don't want to hear what I've got to say.
That's not true. No, we're not staying that long. But the fucking chat goes into hype mode of it's not happening, and just everyone is firing off jokes. They got the horns going. It's amazing. Anyways, I highly recommend that. Next time there's a low chance of hitting the goal watch, go to Raw Phil instantly. It's
only got
funny.
about 15, 20 minutes left on the stream. Come on. Let's not that go to waste. Let's get momentum. And that gifted sub right now. Let's get it rolling. At this point, here's what we're going to do.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm already not going to play this tomorrow anyway. But what we'll do is we'll talk about it in the next 24 to 48 hours.
Shit.
If people actually want to see me continue, and there's enough people, I will, but I think the consensus is the game is really boring and bad.
Fuck!
And there's just no real fun to be had. I kind of agree at this point.
So he started the stream today, by the way, yesterday with a goal of being like silly funny, right? But it didn't really come through. So, holy shit, Red Fan 30, what a legend. What I got for you here? Now we got this. Witcher 3, whoa! Big ups.
Pretty bored today. Yesterday I had a lot more fun messing around with it. Today I'm getting really bored. Really fucking bored with it.
Huh?
So I guess this might be the last stream. Obviously, I'd like feedback on that, but even those who are watching this, on demand, I bet you guys are going to be leaving comments like, dude, this is the most boring shit ever. I agree. There's nothing happening in the game. It's just...
I agree, by the way.
Why would you watch a video through to the point of being really bored and then leave a comment to say so? You just leave.
No, they watch the whole thing, then leave a comment saying this was very bored.
Missions, a ton of driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. All right, guys. Well, for Mind's Eye, we gave it a shot. They don't always work. This one is not working.
Yeah.
At all.
Shoot.
And we'll see if there's a change of heart. Maybe someone will come by and be like, oh, but don't you know that it actually gets better later?
Yeah.
I don't know. I certainly haven't heard that. Most people are saying it's really bad. So.
Oh, shoot.
All right, guys. Thank you. And see you next time. Oh, my God.
This is some post content.
Guys, can we get $1? $1 so we can get halfway to our goal by the end of the stream.
There's the auctioneer you're talking about. Guys, $1. $1. Okay.
It's five. It's five. We're going to get to 10. We've got 10 gifted subs on Kick. It's coming in on the phone.
We're giving away this beautiful Kick badge. It says OG on it, and you get the Founders badge. Starting the bidding at $1.
I've got a phone bidder from Argentina.
I got a phone bidder from Argentina. That does not count. We got a contribution from Knock and okay. Hang on, got to check how much that's worth. Hang on, hold on. We're checking it. All right, that's worth $3. That's not enough.
Trusted bidders only.
Trusted countries only. Let's get real. But mostly white, guys. Mostly white.
Halfway to our goal by the end of the stream. A single dollar from someone.
A single dollar.
That's correct. Or if everyone donates $1, we'll triple the goals, and then
good idea.
We'll never play this again, which is what I said I would do. If
everyone gives me $1, then I will never play this again.
Legitimately, right back to that time. Everyone gave $1 on Patreon. I never would have to beg again, guys.
And we'll never play this again.
Why would you support? I did this with Minecraft yesterday as well. It's like, support this so I play it more, but I'm not really enjoying it, so I don't think I'll support it. It works the other way too. If everyone gives me money, I will stop playing it. Well, no, we won't give you money, and you won't play it. So
support. Yeah, it's you don't know what to do. Your head's spinning because if you support the game you don't like, that means you'll play it again. But I don't like this, so then what should I do?
Only support the ones you really like, but he doesn't want that. Yeah.
It's confusing. He offered Infamous Chaos is correct. He also offered not to play it again if he hit 3 goals. So if you pay me enough, I won't pay it at all. but you clearly.
So we were all worried about like paywalling the content, paywalling the games. We were worried about holding games to ransom. Unless I get enough money, I won't do it. But now it's I won't stop doing something you don't like until you pay me, even though they don't have to watch. Like they're not captives. Like this isn't a torture situation.
Yeah, you're starting to get it.
I said I would do. I said if we hit a triple goal, I would dump the game and not play it again.
So now he's going to dump the game anyway, despite the lack of 3 goals. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm being rewarded for or not, you know?
You guys just, you weren't buying in. You weren't forthcoming.
Right now on KO Gaming, I have over 5,000 subscribers. If half of those subscribers gave $1 a month.
There you go.
Right? Which is nothing. What, a pack of gum?
Pretty cool.
That would be a tremendous help to me. $1 helps. I'm not kidding.
It would be great.
It really does.
But the world simply does not work like that.
Yes,
Like-
but he thinks it does, and he thinks he deserves it because he's been doing it so long, right? That's the key. So he could go to the Minecraft stream. There was, here, Stuart Burnell put a video of it. Let's watch that until he starts.
Excited
Let me tell you something, bro.
We can watch the night pre-stream. He has started the slideshow, but not started yet. So.
And then I get binned off. I have to watch from the fucking bleachers.
Listen,
I have to watch from the peanut gallery. I have to get binned off. I have to go and I'm getting thrown off the fucking show. I should walk. I should fucking walk.
We'll talk. Let's talk content. Since I started the summer of WPIG, that's how it always has been. I want to get guests on before the pre-stream starts, and pre-stream is always me because there's very dissenting opinions of every guest. So what I do is try to mitigate that by having them on before.
I care.
Then,
let them say bad things about me. Get them, ask them what they think is bad. Let's have let's ask someone earlier in chat said that some OnlyFans girl gave me thousands of pounds and I banned. Yeah, like if you give me I'll carry that. I didn't give her thousands of pounds. Come on, let's have it. It's all right. We're just having a fun show. If people get a bit eggy and have people like
I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about everyone in the past.
Specifically, the whole but I'm talking about everything. The whole thing. Yeah, I was talking about this the other day to someone.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like you go on the shows, you have fun, and if people take it too far, it's what fucking Meerkat says about Phil. It's not that deep.
That's
so
what
just
I always
chill.
say too. Yeah,
it's
that's what I always say.
Just ban people who say bad things and just chill out. And like
That's
someone
what I
says something
always
particularly
say,
bad
but-
about me, it's bad. I don't care if someone says something bad about me in chat. They're not. Like, it just doesn't matter to me in any way, shape, or form.
That's what I say. But I also have an idea how the show I want to go. So I'm like, I want it to be more like a radio feeling, where like, all right, here's the guest for an hour. They don't stick the whole time, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm doing. It's not an indictment on your performance today. That's what I want to be very clear because I love Superscuffer. Clearly, I have him on here.
At some point, it hurts.
It does. It shouldn't hurt, is what I'm saying. You should. The fact that you were invited at all means that you are such a legend.
It's emotional damage.
No, I want here. This is the idea.
I'm going to do it. What's the name of that fat bloke who blinded his daughter that went off Phil's show and
blinded his daughter? Oh, that's Review Tech USA. Review Tech USA.
I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do what he does, but no,
Dark Wolf is saying, no more Snalt pre-streams. We'll see. Who knows? Who's the guest tomorrow? You'll never know, Dark Wolf. Ooh.
No one else is going to come on now. They're going to feel used like an old sock.
Hey, that's fine. I would love it if that's the case. Bring it in.
You've got the dog going now.
Look at him. Bring him in. I'll yell at him too. What kind of dog you got? What's your dog's name?
Psycho.
Psycho the dog. Psycho. King B. Crow says, keep Scuffer on. He's chill. He's very chill, and he'll definitely be back. But he will not be on for the pre-stream. Plus, guys, here's another thing. I'm going to be honest. This is all honesty here. He's still in the slideshow. When I'm putting on a show, I worry about your entertainment too much. So when I have a guest on, I have to think about a lot of other things. For example, Superscuffer hasn't talked for a while. I better ask a question here that will get him talking again, so it's not like, wow, he hasn't said anything in a while.
You don't need to do that with me. I'll just talk. I'll talk loads. You have to stop me from talking.
What I'm
That's
saying.
the thing you have to,
So what I do though is to avoid all those problems is just do the pre-stream myself. Then I don't have to worry about it at all. Guys, it's better for my own mental health.
He said he can't handle it.
No guests are behind a paywall. That's just how I roll the show. That's how I roll the show.
I think we have votes. Where's the poll?
David P. Burnell says, This ALT old man is mad with power. DSP is right. There's no power. There is no power. There's no tips, donation goals. King be cruel. There's not.
Having a domestic.
You said you'd let Kat stay. Well, obviously I would. I think that would. I would do the interview as long as I could in that case.
This is summer. It's summer because choose away. Yeah.
Yes, choose away.
It's gone to your head. It's gone to your head.
That's not true.
She's a balancing force. She's a balancing force. It's gone to your head.
That is true. She is definitely a balancing force, and when she's not around for too long, I get crazy. However, this show is run. I am the keeper of this show, and it shall be run according to my specifications.
Running it into the ground.
Big ups, Red Fan again.
I'm going to restream. I'm going to restream the fuck. Stop giving him money. I'm going to restream the. I'm going to restream the. This is for you. Immediately after this, I'm going to restream Phil's thing, and you'll come over to my fucking stream, and he can't come. He's not allowed.
Superscuffer will restream. Meerkat says donation tracker broken. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, the bottom. Okay, my bad. Superscuffer will restream WPIG and let him say whatever he wants. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll say bad things about him doing. Oh, he can't watch Phil properly. Oh, look, he's not watching Phil very well.
Yeah,
oh, look, he said
bad
something
joke
bad about
there.
Phil.
Horrible joke. No, listen. We love Superscuffer. No one respects Superscuffer more than me. This is how we roll. And if you want to see Scuffer again, he'll come back again. I'll go on his show.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. I'm coming back after I've done the documentary drop. I'll come back to streaming.
I'll go on your show. All right. Anyways, Pocket CD said.
But you won't be allowed. You'll only be allowed to talk for a small amount of time, and then once I get talking about something else, I'm going to delete you.
If you have segments like a radio show, I'll happily sign up. What's my segment, Superscuffer? How long should I expect to be on? Okay, cool.
Have you seen, Howard Stern?
Yes, I love Howard
Which
Stern.
Which one of us is Beetlejuice in this situation?
No, you're more like, that's how I see it. Good shout.
Can I be Robin? Can I be Robin?
See, no, Robin. I'm still looking for my Robin. But I am the Howard Stern, and Robin. You are like.
Does Howard Stern have sex with Robin?
No, he never does. No. I'm saying on the show. It's still the slideshow's going. You're not missing anything, sweaty man. Don't worry. So how it works is I'm the Howard Stern in this situation because it's my show. But you are like they bring comedians in to react to stuff, and it's funny as well. Like you're like
I'm funny. I'm a good.
You're the
good
funny.
guest.
Yeah, exactly.
Beetlejuice.
You got it. You figured it out yet? All right, we're moving on. ALT can't keep up with all this stuff. He's dented. This is for you, sir, not me. Let's see what Ashton thinks about. Let's see what Ashton thinks about you.
I haven't even had a chance to say bad Ashton things. That bad Ashton. Oh, my favourite is he's like that woman out of What's Eating Gilbert Grape. He's Gilbert Grape's mom, and he moves his head a lot. He's moving his head like that and sweating.
Mm-hmm. So here's what Ashton thinks about Superscuffer. Let's see.
It's no tips. He's tipless.
He's tipless. That works. All
right. Ashton started to look like Michael Jackson in the face recently.
I haven't seen too closely. I just see the funny stuff when he makes fun of DSP. All right, let's go to the night stream, pre-stream. Moving on.
Excited for tonight. I hope you guys are too. Thank you already. We got a contribution. I just want to say, please tonight, if you enjoy Minecraft Chill Nights, please support the stream. This week, we actually got back on track with support, and then all of a sudden, earlier today, we didn't hit the goal because, let's be honest, Mind's Eye is a terrible disappointment of a game. It's just not very good. Super boring. I was almost falling asleep trying to play it and toughing through it today, and I was like, that's it. There's so many games people are asking me to play right now, including a bunch of demos that just were released and came out during this whole pseudo E3 week, including other new games they want in the mix. And I'm like, I played Mind's Eye 2 sessions.
This is not today. This is last night.
For me, that thing was a stinker.
Still the slideshow now.
Other stuff now. All right. So
he has 83 people watching, so we might be on the slideshow for a bit.
Do you know the background? All he needs at the moment is like a stand for that thing, and get rid of the box, and he's nearly there, isn't he?
For a good background, you're saying?
Like closer than ever at the moment because it's kind of not got as much shit there. The background when he doesn't do all the lights on and the lights are really like sometimes he turns them off because of the green screen. That looks better. And he's nearly there.
The one that's kind of weird, I think, is we need to get rid of this Philomania. I mean, that's kind of embarrassing at this point. I don't know why it lasted another month, to be honest, but
I don't know why over the years he's just stuck with the boxes with the receipts in with the towels on them. That just in itself is a weird move, isn't it?
Well, because it looks like something, and he has no other way to hold it up, so he just does the box route. You know what I mean?
You don't need I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, that's by the by.
Anyway, it's not worth thinking about too much.
Why buy an expensive screen and then prop it up on a cheap box? Like, surely a stand is like only $20.
You'd think, but Someone said, morning, with Mind's Eye dropped and Claire Obscure near completion, now I think is the perfect time to play Onimusha 2. And DSP responded with, you very well could be right. There you go. Okay.
How bad was Mind's Eye? Well, here's the problem with Mind's Eye.
No, please.
There's
What's the
different
problem?
levels of bad. There's atrocious dumpster fire, insanely broken bad. That it wasn't that.
It wasn't that.
Okay.
Wasn't
There's so bad it's good. And
you should try to do the hearing impaired with his hands. What is he saying?
The first stream of Mind's Eye we did yesterday
That's
was
the
so
Italian.
bad it's good. There was so much funny shit going on. People fusing in and out of cars.
in and out.
Cars flipping like they're made of cardboard. Then they disappear from the game. The controller not working.
Controller
the graphics
not working.
It was like non-stop comedy of errors. Non-optimized game.
Non-optimized.
So it was fun. We actually had a good time playing yesterday because so many stupid things happened.
Yes.
Today, sadly, nothing really happened. Right? Really, nothing really happened. It was just driving around endlessly with people talking on the phone. Then they would randomly do a combat segment, which was boring as shit. There's no ammo anywhere, so you have to kill everything with the handgun. Like, it was just really fucking boring. And I was trying my hardest to enjoy it or make light of it, but there's nothing to do. Like, you're bored. You can't even talk because there's so much dialogue in the game with the people talking on the phone. You're always talking over them, or they're talking over you. Like, damn, I can't even commentate on this playthrough. This game is ass. Okay? So I'm just bored to tears. I'm not playing it anymore. Like, we were all super bored. We ended, just to put it in perspective.
Oh, please.
There was a jailbreak mission at the end of the stream. Now, when you think jailbreak, okay, I'm breaking into a jail to do something. What
Thin Lizzy is what I think of.
You think, oh, wow, you got to take out guards. There's going to be shootouts. There's going to be blowing up walls, opening security, fighting security, right? Epic getaway, right? Guess what the jailbreak mission was?
What?
You sneak around robots who have an area of view cone, and you just make sure you're not in the cone, and you sneak.
Pretty fun.
That's
and you
Kojima.
Wait.
That's echoes of Kojima.
Sounds like a pretty fun time.
And you sneak. And
What's your channel? Rocky's asking what's your channel. What's your channel name, Superscuffer?
Superchuffer.
What?
Superchuffer at Superchuffer. You got the link to when I showed you that video. That video was on it.
Hold on.
Superchuffer.
Let me just try to search it. Rocky wants it. Superchuffer.
Yeah. One word. And I'm battery exhausted, but you can find my other channels from the Superchuffer homepage.
When I searched for Superchuffer, I found a video on Jeremy, Storm, and Vanessa on 5 is asking, is it okay to breastfeed a 3-year-old?
That's not me.
It just came up. Anyways, let's go.
And you wait, and you wait, and you wait.
I promise you, it's in your search results of Superscuffer.
Battery Exhausted's my fake channel that I hide from everyone. Battery Exhausted's my original YouTube channel. It was a scrapbook, and I use it to talk about anything YouTube, like lolcows and all sorts. So it doesn't matter what happens there. But if you want to watch it, and like you chuffers on this end of things, will probably enjoy it. I talk about Angry Alan over there. But Superchuffer's my main channel where I take a serious tone sometimes.
There you go. Very serious.
And you wait. I think you see my point. There's nothing interesting about this game. It is so fucking boring. It's like they went out of their way to make sure there was nothing interesting going on.
We got it.
So I was like, dude, I had enough. I couldn't take it. I really couldn't take it. So that's enough of that for me. 2 streams tapping out, man. And I probably made it further than most people. That was 6 hours of gameplay. I bet most people tapped out after like 2. It's just really a crappy game. King Zod, thank you for a second super chat. Another $1. That gets us up to $9 of support.
How long does this go?
I'm going to say this. All right?
Here we go.
Notably, the days that I don't get any kick support are seriously the days when we don't hit goals. Like earlier today, we had a good amount of tips. We had a good amount of super chats. We only had 2 subs. So guess what? I hit a
This is the investors meeting.
goal. See? Let's get kick support tonight. If you like Minecraft, if you enjoy these chill interactive streams and you like this stuff, support it. I like Minecraft. I want to put this in the rotation. For sure I do. I would like to maybe do 2 Minecraft streams next week. But of course, we need to finish up. That's why tomorrow night I'm going to try to finish Claire Obscure. If not, maybe one more stream to wrap it up. You know, it's lingering. No, I'm not struggling with Mario Kart at all. I don't know where you're hearing your stuff besides idiots who put stuff out of context. Mario Kart is too easy.
He's struggling mightily in Mario Kart.
I beat the entire campaign of Mario Kart in one sitting and playing
No
online.
one talks like and says anything like they are going to beat the campaign of Mario Kart. That's not words that anyone says.
And it's very easy. The difference is in this game, Mario Kart World, because there's 24 players, constantly people get the god items. So constantly someone is big and runs you over. Then you get hit by lightning. Then they go infinite mushroom. So basically, if you get hit once, you're kind of boned. Like, there were races I'm in first place and I get hit with a blue shell and then I'm in last. And then what do? You're done. But no, it's not hard.
It's almost like there could be a strategy there where you don't occupy first place to avoid the blue shells. But
that is one option, but he's not thinking about that.
At all. It's a very fun game, as long as you're not like ultra serious about it. I really like it. I love the knockout tour. I think it's very well executed.
Oh, very pretty. Silent Hill 1 remake, someone said in chat. Fed Rogers says, DSP responds with, yes, it was formally announced today. If they get Rick Moranis, it's all over. That would make history. Noted Rick Moranis fan.
What? No, like, imagine how many gamers today don't even know who Rick Moranis is.
Oh God! Okay, guys. If
what?
you know who Rick Moranis is, put 1 in chat. If you don't, put 2
Obviously,
in chat.
we
But
do. But
I'm
all
saying
the young
there's some people in this chat
all
right
the
here,
young
very
people.
few that don't know. I mean, I know I do. I know him
We
from Little Shop of Horrors.
Ghostbusters.
Little Shop of Horrors is Rick Moranis for me. And
Was
number
he
2, Rick
Ghostbusters?
Moranis. No, he wasn't. No, yes, he was. He's the gate. He's the key. The key guy.
Yes. Yeah.
My second Rick Moranis is Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And my third is Little Giants. What's your top 3 Rick Moranis movies?
Ironically, both big films. But Ghostbusters for me was like, Rick Moranis. I'm sure I've seen him in. I couldn't name them off the top of my head, but films where he occupies the geek role and he's like wearing a little bow tie, and that's just his role, isn't it? In quite a few films, like he was like almost typecasting on.
We got mostly ones.
Spaceballs. I'll say Spaceballs.
I haven't seen Spaceballs yet. I know I should.
That was really good. It was funny. Yeah.
I haven't seen that. That's British style, right? I believe, right? British style maker.
Mel Brooks, isn't it?
Oh, okay. There you go.
And Jewish, isn't he? I don't know. Can't remember. That's not his comment on Judaism.
What are you talking about? Save us, GTA. Could you stop fucking lying? He says you didn't get a single podium finish. I won a race, and last night I had 2.
I won a race.
Third places. Could you shut the fuck up?
That was funny. I won a race.
I won a race, and last night I had 2 third places. Could you shut the fuck up?
I had 2 third places yesterday. Did you forget that?
You're gonna sit here and lie. I'm gonna fucking slap you with my e-cock. You understand?
Oh.
My e-cock being I've won a race and I have 2 third places in Mario Kart, came fourth at Evo.
Slap you with my e-cock.
You're gonna sit here and lie. I'm gonna fucking slap you with my e-cock. You understand?
Wow. And does he want to do that? Is that something
you can't be saying that shit? You can't just blatantly lie.
Actually, I suppose Phil's e-cock includes over $100,000 spent in WWE champions. So
yes, that's part of the e-cock. That adds to the cock. Egg Yolk says Strange Brew is the best Rick Moranis film. I've never seen that. I've never even heard of that, to be fair. Strange Brew?
Everyone in chat going on watching Rick Moranis films tonight is going to mess up what's going to happen is Netflix algorithm's going to suddenly get a kick for Rick Moranis and like it's going to think that he's popular again, and he may even get that role that feels
It's in a minute.
Copyright.
It's fine. I don't care. Trying to take me down.
No way. He's supposed to roar. Maybe.
Oh, it's Canadian style?
He's supposed to roar. That'll start him up. Okay. Start up, come on, eh? Maybe we
Canada
call
style.
Up. Perkins, eh? Get Wild Kingdom here, eh? Hey, come on, geez.
Comedy, eh?
Yeah.
So they're overly doing the Canada thing.
Oh, geez, we better get going.
But I think Rick Moranis is Canadian, right?
Oh.
Little Shop of Horrors, Nail Drift says, I love Little Shop of Horrors. That's one of those films that was in my house when I had endless time in the summers when I was like in elementary school, so I've probably seen that 500 times. Definitely one of my life-changing movies for sure, Little Shop of Horrors.
Good day. Oh, do our new movie theme, eh? Yeah, okay. Okay, good day. I'm Bob McKenzie. This is my brother Doug. How's it going, eh? Welcome to our movie.
All right, I think you get it. You get the point. There's something there. There could be something there for definitely. Big up. Strange Brew it is. Petchy says, if you like this game, genre creator, give an unrelated streamer money. Otherwise, you aren't a fan of this other thing, are you? Makes sense. Makes sense.
And also, like, it is weird the way Phil hits on that note so many times when it's not actually the reason people are giving him the money, is it? So
yeah,
maybe he should have a real more deeper think about why people are giving you money and then beg for that instead.
Yeah, like he needs to lean on the if you like me thing. If you're going to beg, which I don't recommend anyone do. But if you're going to do that, I think you should be more about if you're enjoying yourself here, not about if you like this game, if you like chill vibes, if you like LEDs, that kind of stuff. Chuck and Bob Campbell also agrees. Strange Brew is peak Moranis, ya hosers. All right, well, I'll check it.
Chat like an idiot. Even last night, I had 2 third-place finishes, so shut the fuck up.
Stop
the lying.
Fuck up.
Dick.
2 third places last night. Now what, trolls? Anything to say? Fuckers. DSP is sitting at 121 viewers now, so we might be here for a while.
Okay.
The snorting's kind of gone away, but now we've got
side dabbing, especially you.
No, the snorting is not going away either, by the way. That's an overstatement, sir.
But like, you know, there was a time when we were at like peak snort and we were getting it regularly, and it's not because he's muting the mic, but he's just not snorting regularly as much.
Now
right?
he will say something when he does it, like, sorry guys, a lot of allergies today, that kind of thing, you know.
You can't. Yeah, just don't talk out of your ass and lie blatantly. Save us GTA 6, and then maybe you'll be all right. Instead of just lying about things to be a dick. Yeah, don't
By
do
the way, Save Us GTA 6 is a LARPer name, like Save the Business, you know.
No, WWE Champions is not coming back. That gimmick died within a month and a half, and people were bored with it, and no one was supporting it. So I said, hell with that.
Okay.
Whereas behind the scenes, I've been playing it incessantly for years, and I will never stop.
Behind the scenes, things are better than ever on WWE Champions. But on stream with a fake account, yes. This is not today, by the way, guys. This is yesterday. Just letting you know, yesterday. We're still waiting for the Today
because
Show.
if it was today, I wouldn't be here,
Yes,
would I?
exactly.
Because we're allowed to watch yesterday's together. We can watch yesterday's. That's fine. But tomorrow,
Let me say it this way. We are now in
Super.
Superscuffer segment, but that segment will end when this pre-stream starts really today. So just keep that in mind. This is the Superscuffer segment. Thank you. Enjoy it now while it lasts.
And we'll leave when it finishes.
Okay. I think we should get started. Let me get everything set up here.
Okay, fuck this.
Now remember,
Turn that off.
in the Minecraft streams, first of all, let's hit that support goal tonight. Really, I need to. We didn't do it earlier today.
Come on.
But I know why.
Yeah, why?
Because mine's I sucks. It was boring. This will not be boring. This will be a fun, chill, interactive stream.
Definitely.
Let's hit that goal tonight, okay? Remember, for $20 contributions, you can name anything in my Minecraft world. You can name one of my creatures on my farm. You could name any item in my inventory, right? You
can name items? Pretty cool.
And if we don't hit the goal, I will not be playing it again ever, and you'll never see it.
On the whatchamacallit, on the anvil. You could put a sign out somewhere with a saying or a name or something on it. Anything you could do for 20.
Big Dog has a meta question for us here. I will read this question from Big Dog. Dogs. LT, do your house guests have to check with you before they come over to see who or what will be more important than them when you ask them to leave? No. A lot of people are misunderstanding Summer of WPIG. You guys are getting a lot more stuff before the pre-stream starts, and then we do the pre-stream like we always do. But before the show, it's a wild zone. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. And then if you don't like it, come back for the pre-stream part where it's just like the old show. But if you like it, come on. Go ahead.
I need a blindfold before you take me out the back and shoot me.
I will. No, you won't be blinded. You will be drugged, though, so you don't know where, you can't tell the directions.
$20, you get it named in my world, all right? That'd be great. That would help out a lot.
Both of those things happen to both of those things happen to Rich's daughter.
Oh, that's toxic from Superscuffer's channel at Superscuffer.
Oh, no.
YouTube at Superscuffer, not from WPIG. Thank you.
Who wants to do that first? Let's find out. Wrigley says, if the mod is a creepypasta jump scare mod, I better tell him right now because he's here to chill and he doesn't want to be scared.
Definitely. Very funny.
I did used to have that jump scare on stream that would screw everyone up. I don't think I have it anymore with my new setup.
This is hilarious.
I think I removed it.
Did he still have it? You know what that is? Jump scare?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, look.
I bet
it's
looking
right now. I don't
weird
think I have
face. Half naked, weird face.
No, it seems like the snort strap, I think, right?
What a shame. I would have liked to keep that.
Why did you
There was
get rid
one
of it?
at Halloween, wasn't there, where with the scream and it came and he was like,
Yeah, that one.
Oh, I do have it. All right, I'm gonna jump scare
Of course you
everyone
have it.
in a
Because you
second.
haven't gone through deleted anything.
He still
of
has
course
it?
it's there.
Yeah!
It's not really a
Everything's
jump scare
there.
because I'm warning you, okay? So I'm gonna give you all a jump scare.
I'm going to give you all a jump scare.
In 3, 2, 1.
Hilarious. Oh, man, this is funny. We are laughing and
Did it
jump
work?
scared.
Did the jump scare work, or was it just? I don't know if it actually worked or not. I couldn't hear it.
He doesn't even know if it worked.
So guys, the last contribution that we had on stream was 33 minutes ago. If you enjoyed chill Minecraft fun every week,
Putty says petition for Superscuffer style pre-stream as a treat. Okay, how about this? We'll get Superscuffer on next time, and he'll come on when the pre-stream is starting, because that could be the Superscuffer segment next time. Do you agree to that, Superscuffer, or no?
This sounds like a bargain.
I'm not bargaining. I'm just asking. It's not a bargain.
Acceding to the demands. We have demands.
No.
Listen,
do you agree to the terms? Do you agree to my terms?
We're going to continue to bomb Ukraine.
Do you agree to my terms, sir?
We could agree to the terms, but I'm still going to bomb the Ukraine.
Thank you. Thank you. We understand the terms. We have come to an agreement.
Here on DSP Gaming, please support tonight's stream. I need to hit the goal tonight.
Yeah.
We did not hit it earlier. We had great momentum this week, and then I got stifled.
All right. Uh-oh. There it is. Hold on.
Fun over. Time for the pre-stream.
Superscuffer, what a legend and what a king. Final words, sir.
If you can't be good, you're naughty.
What a legend. Superscuffer, the king, is getting out of here. We'll always remember Superscuffer's segment because it was short and good enough that all the content was all hype. It wasn't too long. It was a perfect length. Superscuffer, what a king. We'll get him back so soon. Say goodbye to the Scuffy one. Bye-bye. There he goes. He's happy, though. Don't worry. He's loving it, and he loved his appearance, let me tell you. All right, let's go. Okay, it is time. Superscuffer's a legend. No filler here. Thank you for saying that, Charles. That's what I'm talking about. No filler.
Good morning, everyone. On today's show, we've got a lot of things on the agenda. First off,
All right, camera
I've got an
off,
important update and announcement to make that I hope you'll all stick around for right at the start of the show. Then,
what's the announcement?
We've got to talk about what I'm going to be playing next because as of yesterday, we decided that's enough of Mind's Eye. It's just not very good. So we need to figure out what's next in the schedule. And then, speaking of schedule, today, for the first time in many months, we're going to do a gaming schedule update. That's right. I used to do a big special video going through a giant calendar on my wall back in the day doing this.
We're doing that again?
It needs to be done because we just had the giant
we need the Rainbow
of
Cafe.
game news,
Hang on.
announcements, and dates. And what we need to do is go through that calendar and determine specifically which games I'm going to be playing between now and the end of the year so that we can get a picture of what the gaming landscape looks like. That will also allow us to start planning out for other playthroughs. For example, Suikoden 2 HD, GTA 4 with mods, and more are on deck, ready to be played, but we need to find the time to fit them in. So, all this and more
Oh, wow,
on a
that
very
sounds hype.
informative, interactive, jam-packed episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
That was the cold open. Amazing. Big Dog says, you so need a pic of you holding the door open for that part. Well, now it's going to become a meme, so that's a good idea now, Big Dog. Now it is kind of funny. No, what I need is the hook. You know, like the hook? You know what I'm talking about, right? The cane hook. Yeah, this. I need to get this. And then it just slowly takes him away. But only for Superscuffer, because he earned it. By being a legend, though, I want to say. Because it was a lot of fun. That's how it works. Think of this as a radio show. Segments. It's a new world. You love this. All right, come on.
Alrighty, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. It is Thursday, the 12th of June, 2025. We're a well chunk into the streaming week. We got 2 days left, today and tomorrow. It's been a great week, right?
Great week.
We've tried out new games like Mind's Eye. We got a good chunk into the Lies of P DLC. We got some nice chill streams going on with Truck Sim with my wheel for the first time and Minecraft and more. I mean, tonight we're going to attempt to beat Claire Obscure. Finally. So we shall see how all that goes. But it's been a great week so far. I hope that you guys have been enjoying it. Right off the bat, I want to open up the show
with
an
support talk.
Update, PSA, announcement.
Anyone have any fucking clue about why Marge from the Simpsons arcade game is hitting that dude with the vacuum in the back?
Announcement, whatever you want to say it is.
What's that?
I do this from time to time, but I find myself doing it less and less recently, which of course opens up the door for more misbehavior. What I mean by that is that, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to remind all of you today on the show.
Oh, please. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I, DSP, have many ways in which I talk with the public, correct? For example,
the public?
I talk on my streams. This is the primary way that I communicate with all of you. Sometimes I'll tweet on X, right? My Twitter is @TheyCallMeDSP or my X account, okay? It always has been. It always will.
What are we going for? What is this?
It'll be. It's never changed, okay? But outside of these kind of public ways that I talk to you, there is no other official real way that I communicate with people, all right? Why am I saying this? It sounds weird, right?
Yeah, this does sound very weird.
Well, because every once in a while, I get wind that someone out there is trying to pretend like they're me and tries to do malicious actions. In the last few weeks, I've gotten messages from various different people on the internet saying, did you contact me this way? Do you have a Discord? And did you send me a message on Discord? And did you send me an email? And did you DM me on X, blah, blah, blah? To which I'm like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. More than likely, this is another idiot or idiots who are trying to do some kind of a campaign to make me look bad or to fool someone into something bad and scam them.
Yeah.
I don't talk about it often, but sadly now it's become more prominent. Notably on X, it's more prominent because on X, you can't tell who's real and who's not anymore.
I don't think this is, a lot of people are saying that there's a Discord, there's a Discord announcement. I don't think he's leading towards that personally. It sounds like we're going to say something like, just so you know, I don't even know where, I don't have a guess. I just don't think it's Discord. That's what I'm staying on. It is not Discord.
Or since brainiac Elon Musk bought the business and decided to make it that you have the check mark if you pay for it rather than you actually get verified and earn it, now anyone can have the check mark. So there have been people apparently imitating me.
So it's victim
X.
segment only?
Some people told me they got emails that look like my email address, darksidephil@hotmail.com, and I'm like, I didn't email you. There's a lot of stuff happening right now. And, Discord too. Someone said, you don't have a Discord, do you? I said, I have a private Discord. It's only for business purposes. I don't use it to talk to the public at all. It's for like business discussions behind the scenes when I have a guest on a show.
Oh, Fats12 has an idea. People are impersonating Phil to beg dents. Oh, did someone scam some dents? Could that be it? Interesting theory.
That's what my Discord is for. I don't talk to people, publicly.
Where are we going here?
So it's not me if someone's, trying to message you on Discord saying something, So I just want to make this public. All right. It's not me. Please don't fall for it. Idiots will try to do stuff and scam people and do malicious actions and don't fall for it.
Oh, that's it.
You would never have me reaching out, asking you for information, asking you to send money and stuff like that. Cause I've heard that too. Like someone said, oh, they're asking for like a Bitcoin account. No.
Oh, so Bitcoin emails?
Bitcoin? I don't know how to use Bitcoin. Why would I be asking you for like your Bit wallet or whatever? I don't even know how to use it. I don't have it.
All right, so that means is probably one of those Bitcoin scams that happen automatically when someone's account gets taken over. Like it sends DMs to 1,000 accounts and says, "Hey, you want to get on the Bitcoin?" That's what it's talking about. So I doubt it was even someone's like, I doubt it was someone's active actions doing this, right? It's just the automatic fucking emails when your email gets fucking leaked or whatever.
It definitely isn't me.
It's a bot, yeah,
so
yeah.
Just making that known.
That's
Please
it?
don't fall for any of the nonsense, all right? I have public ways that you can reach me, right? You can DM me on X. You can
RGB Lover and Kick says, Phil would never ask for money, dunces.
email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com, but likely you're not going to just see me shoot you a random message out of the blue in some random way, okay?
Phil would never ask for money, dumb fucks.
So I just want to let that known so everyone knows. Please don't fall for the nonsense. Okay, cool. All right.
All right, well, that was a big nothing burger. So someone probably got an automatic bot email on Twitter, which everyone fucking gets, and it was like a DSP account. You know what I'm saying? DSP detractor account. And now someone shared that with Philip, and Philip asked like it's the biggest deal of all time. Not knowing that most human beings know when someone says, here's my password to my Bitcoin account, sign in here, that it sucks, right? That it's stupid and no one should ever click any of that stuff. But Philip is the kind of guy that falls for that shit. So, he has to share it. You know what I mean?
So today is an exciting day.
Please.
All right. Why? We got interesting things to talk about. First off, Mind's Eye on its second day, was a huge dud. You know, the first day we played Mind's Eye back on Tuesday, it was funny because it was so bad. It was so bad it's good. That's what you call it, right? Bugs out the butt. You know, the controller's not working with the game. The graphics are failing. Just hilarious stuff up, down, left, and right. And it made a really funny montage video that I made that night as well that I called Mind's Eye Game of the Century, which over 2,500 people, I think, now have watched. And it's still getting some views, which is great. Thanks for watching that. I appreciate it when you watch stuff that I put together for you.
Going viral, Unc.
But after that, we played it yesterday, and dude, it was insanely boring. It was so ridiculously boring. Sadly, the so bad it's good ended. There was like no real bugs or anything, but instead the game was just so poorly executed. Okay, go to a crater and investigate something and then come back. Okay, oh, mission failed. Why? You took too long to come back. But I went to the crater and I immediately came back as instructed. Oh, well, didn't you know you were supposed to find a faster way to return? The challenge of this mission is the time limit. But there's no rush. All you're telling me is to come back to the office. It's not like something's happening. Well, how could I fail the mission? Or chase a
I never failed the mission.
Car through the city, but the car artificially gets speed boosts at certain points of the chase, meaning you can never catch it, and that's intended. But if it gets too far ahead, you fail the mission, even though you can't see where it's turning because there's no GPS to follow the car, so you don't know which road it's going down, so you're just guessing. It's trial and error that you finally get to follow the car and pass the mission. Or, really, the straw that broke the camel's back, a jailbreak. Ooh, a jailbreak, that sounds fun. Jailbreaks are traditionally pretty interesting parts of video games.
Tonight,
are you going to fight off endless waves of cops and law enforcement? Are you going to have to break in and find a way to, you know, get in and break out people? Oh, no. All you're going to do is sneak around robots that are scanning the area with stealth. And then you're going to literally install one thing and then leave.
A lot of games like that.
Jailbreak. Then it's, what? That's supposed
sounds
to be
fine
fun.
to me.
Yeah, according to the game devs, that's fun. That's their idea of like a fun mission.
Okay.
So basically the whole game
He
is
cannot control his shirt right now. His shirt is all over the place. he's definitely, he's a factory worker, like touching all the knobs and everything. He can't stop. Look at him.
like my shirt is bothering me. The whole game's like that.
Look at him.
Okay, be fun.
Look
Yeah,
at this.
according to the
What?
game devs,
What?
that's fun.
What?
That's their
What?
idea of like a fun mission. So basically the whole game is like that. My shirt is bothering me. The whole game's like that. Okay? It's just boring. They really didn't try to make anything interesting at all. It's just a really boring ass game.
Boring.
So I said it enough. Like, we were all so bored to tears yesterday. We were playing it and I was like, oh my God, it is so boring.
Ridiculous.
I don't want to watch this anymore. I don't want to play this anymore. I just don't want to have any interaction with this anymore. So we dropped it. But now that we've dropped it, okay, the question is, what are we going to do in place? Because now we got to figure out, well, if we're not going to be doing Mind's Eye, then what's going to be the replacement? And we have many options, okay? We could talk about them right now. Why don't I just do this? Let's get this out of the way because I feel like this is kind of important. So the options are essentially either starting one of the games we were going to play over the summer a little early, or doing a game that we had already skipped and people were asking for but we put on hold, or doing something new with my new racing wheel peripheral.
Oh, please.
PC. So let's talk about all three, okay? So option number one would be to start up one of these summertime playthroughs that I told you guys I really wanted to do.
Sweet Codeine?
What are those two summertime playthroughs? Well, Sweet Codeine 2 HD, which I promised you all if you supported the Sweet Codeine 1 playthrough that I would play too, okay? You did. The entire Sweet Codeine 1 playthrough got not only a decent amount of attendance, but hit the support goals the whole way through. I'm not kidding you. A retro RPG got supported throughout the entirety of its run. I couldn't believe it. My jaw dropped that people were actually supporting retro RPGs because I love retro JRPGs. So I was very
So you ready for a playthrough in which he reminds you of that fact every single fucking second when he plays Sweet Codeine 2?
Please, that's why I agreed to play the sequel, okay? But the thing is, in order to play this game, we can't be doing another lengthy RPG. So we have to finish Clair Obscur. Well, looks like we may do that tonight. Tonight, we're going to go to the final area and try to beat it, and I think I can. You know, I've told all the side content will open up, but people told me they don't want that. Maybe at a future date, we can go back to Claire Obscure and do some late night chill streams of the side content.
Definitely.
But at this point, people are telling me they want this playthrough done to do other content, so we're going to try to finish it tonight. So once I beat Claire Obscure, we now have the landscape open to play a game, and Suikoden 2 would definitely be one of those. Okay? Another option would be something that I told you guys I wanted to do. GTA 4, the Grand Theft Auto 4, that's right, the one takes place in Liberty City, starring Nico Bellic, on PC with mods. Meaning this would be a upgraded version of the game, likely much better visuals, likely the city will be more interactive and interesting and realistic. You know, actually making it like it's really New York City would be pretty cool. I don't know exactly all the mods that are
Release the cats.
There are quite a good amount of mods for GTA 4. And this could be a really good run. But there's
Release
also
the
a rumor
cats.
that they're remaking GTA 4. So that's something to consider, because I've sadly have a track history of playing a game and then within a year or two it gets remade, and then everyone says, well, will you play the remake? And I'm like, but I just played the original. I mean, that just happened with Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, where I did a playthrough 2 years later. Oh, remake's out. Well, crap, I just played.
You have done that yourself.
Now what do I do? So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you get
if
it.
That's the right thing to do right now or not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's an option, okay? So Suikoden 2 HD, GTA 4 with mods. Similar to that, but a little bit different, are games that we had on deck that were possibilities for playthroughs, but we kind of put on hold. 2 games. The first one would be Onimusha 2 HD. This game came out the end of May. I was very interested in it, but we were juggling too many games at the time, and it wouldn't make sense to start another one. And I said, well, let's hold off and let's see. Well, here we are, mid-June, and people still seem to want Onimusha 2 HD. So I would consider doing that for sure. I really liked Onimusha 1 HD. I would play the sequel. Another one is a game that literally just came out, and people are now asking me for.
I agree.
But I said I couldn't do it till we're done with the RPG. That would be Deltarune. And that would be the whole game. Not just Deltarune Chapter 1, like I played a million years ago, but the entirety of Deltarune. Okay?
Obviously.
So that's an option. Okay? Option 3 would be completely different from all the stuff I just mentioned.
What would it be?
I have a new racing wheel peripheral for my PC. It's called the Logitech G920.
Pretty cool.
It also has pedals and a stick shift. We used it on Monday night for American Truck Sim. Everyone loved it. It was a hit stream. People were having a great time watching me actually drive. They were blown away by how well I was driving using this peripheral. And they were like, well, now that you have it, are you going to take advantage and do more games? And I was like, well, sure, but what would be some games? So yesterday we talked about this, and we got some good suggestions. Suggestion number 1, Assetto Corsa Evo.
What the fuck is he talking about? Big Us Brackman. Okay, the Rainforest Cafe gear got me good. Big Us Brackman. Grimnir says, looks ready for a cheeseburger in paradise today. Side of the beach. We got the booze cruise lined up for afternoon. Now we're sitting by the pool. Excuse me, pool boy. I'll take a daiquiri, please, and a cheeseburger.
Game that came out.
Sir, we don't have cheeseburgers here. You said this was all inclusive, pool boy.
Early access in January. It is supposed to be a serious racing sim. It's not that expensive. It's like $30. And apparently everyone says the graphics are outstanding. It's meant to be driven with a wheel. It really would be a great game to utilize this wheel with. Okay. Option number 2, Dirt Rally 2.
Ooh.
This is supposed to be the best off-roading racing game out there. Now, it is old. It's 6 years old, but people are saying to this day it still holds the test of time 6 years later.
Still holds the test of time.
Dirt Rally 2. And then lastly, this one is more of a less racing, but more kind of sim aspect fun game. Taxi Life, a city driving simulator. This one is simulating that you're a taxi driver in Barcelona, Spain. You're picking up fares and basically running a business, but you're driving constantly. So it would actually be like you're driving the car, looking back at the passenger and doing all the right things as if you really ran a taxi business. Okay.
Now that sounds fun.
So I basically have to be careful about, not breaking the laws and getting the passengers there quickly on time. It could be a recipe for hilarity. It also could be boring. I don't know.
Recipe for hilarity.
So those are 3 games that are possibilities to use the racing wheel. And if we try out one or some of those, that could also take up time in my schedule right now. So I guess the real question is, what do we do? Because why do I say that? Well, guess what? We could play a new game as early as tomorrow. Or what I could do is I could hold off and we could do a bonus stream of blueprints tomorrow so that we can get more progress in the game. We're actually almost at the end of blueprints, if you can believe it. I'm being told that I'm on the path to beating the game. I can now draft the throne room blueprint, which apparently leads to the end game.
Pretty cool.
So, you know, we could do that tomorrow and then hold off, talk about it more, and then we could start up the new game on Sunday instead. Okay, that would give us a little bit of extra time to talk about it since we're just announcing this right now. Maybe we need a little bit more time to, like, I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Which I said would be, which I promised you guys I would play over the summer.
Which game?
So we can review again, okay? Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Suikoden 2 HD, which I promised you guys I would play over the summer. GTA 4 with mods, which I said would be an interesting thing to do on PC, but may not be timely right now because they may be making a remake. We just don't know.
Uh-huh.
Deltarune, the entirety of the game instead of just Chapter 1.
Obviously.
Onimusha 2 HD, which came out last month and I'm very interested in, but we held off on. Or one of these driving games with my racing wheel. So out of all of those, that's so many options, right? It's a ridiculous amount of options. What do you guys think?
You gonna do a poll?
Let's see what people have to say here. So looking at the YouTube chat, we've
Don't
got,
look at Kick Chat. They're not helping
let's
you.
see here. Onimusha. Pretty sure GTA 4 won't be a remaster. It'll be a port like they did with Red Dead 1. Onimusha. Onimusha 2. Taxi game. Onimusha 2. Wow. So YouTube is firmly for Onimusha 2. Everyone is saying Onimusha 2 on the YouTube side of things. Onimusha, says Ellipsian. Ozzy wants GTA 5, but we're not doing GTA 5. I said GTA 4. Ozzy either with a typo or wasn't listening. Okay. But Noam Sayin says if you do Onimusha, it'll be 2 months of slow. Why would it be 2 months?
Yeah, why would it be 2
Onimusha 1
months?
was not a long game. So I would think Onimusha 2 probably isn't much longer. I don't think it would be a super lengthy playthrough, maybe a couple of weeks, 3 weeks. On the kick side, we've got Deltarune driving. The original Assetto Corsa, not Evo. I don't know why you'd want me to play the original, which is like a decade old.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. GTA 4.
Oh, man, this sucks. Okay.
Just dang. Mods. And that's PA. I can't do it right away. Why? I got to figure out how to set it up with the mods. And I got to consult with people who know what they're doing. And I can't just say, oh, let's do it and then fuck it all up. I'd actually have to figure out what are the best mods, what to get going with it. And that might take a little bit of time, meaning we probably couldn't start it tomorrow if that were the case. Onimusha 2, I could just buy right now, right?
This fucking sucks.
Right now. Destiny.
This fucking sucks.
Samurai's Destiny. Yup. Just came out May 22nd. There it is. So, Onimusha 2, I could buy and we could play immediately. Onimusha, excuse me.
Consult
GTA,
with
we
people.
have to wait a little bit to set it up.
I want to see the consulting room.
So, Syndicator says, if you do GTA 4 mods, recommend looking at most popular videos of TJGM. He's really helpful. Okay, TJGM.
Good point. This is not exactly the vibe I was thinking about, but like kind of. I wanted to find something up. Okay, yes, Philip. What game are you? What are the options again, Philip? Okay. Now, what games are you scared of there might be a remake for at some point, so you don't want to play it now because then people will yell at you? Okay. That makes sense. Now, what games are you worried about support for? Okay. Now, that makes sense too. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Now, what about the mods again? God, stop. Big ups, Pocket CD. Dent Squad. Yeah. I need to call in the Dent Squad. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. A very elite group of people to help this situation out.
Suikoden 2 will kill the business. I don't think it would kill the business, but that's another thing. Like, if we're gonna do a playthrough like Suikoden 2, we're gonna do a playthrough like GTA 4 or whatever. it needs some time to be announced and built up so people know, oh, it's starting? Okay, I'll be there for it. Because like with Suikoden 1, that's exactly what we did. I told everyone I was playing it. I wanted to buy in because I wanted to play both games this year, but I needed people to support. And because I built it up and people knew it was happening, they did show up and support.
Because I begged from people a lot, they did show up and support, actually.
And we did a whole playthrough where we hit the goals. So
because you begged a lot?
Yeah. With Suikoden 2, I wouldn't want to be like, oh, we're just starting it now, and then no one's there. Like, what? You know, I didn't know. I didn't show up.
You need to prepare the wallets. Gotcha. All right, so when is the playthrough again? And how much money do I need to donate each stream for you to say it's a success? Okay. So you're going to need about $100 from me every stream. Okay. Well, I'm not sure I'm ready for that level of buy-in, actually. Do you have anything for offer for $25 a stream? Like it's a timeshare?
The guy from Godzilla, the French guy, is in Onimusha. He
Whoa.
is? This one? Onimusha 2?
The French guy from Godzilla. Who can forget that? French guy from Godzilla. What a king. The French guy from Godzilla.
We could do a game demo. But I don't know what demo. People have recommended a bunch of demos over the last few days. So I'm not sure what exactly we would do. We'd have to plan that out, too. Like I said, demo day. We'll do a few demos. But if I don't know which ones I'm doing and how long they are, then we could end up with half a stream that's not filled. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good point.
Oh, Jean Reno is in Onimusha 3, not 2. Ah, well, he's not in 2. Yeah, see, Neo 2.
I just don't know who it is. Who is that? John Renault. You're asking, you act like he's some kind of god among men. Let me see. I might agree with you. Let me see what he looks like. Jean Renault. Oh, God, professional guy? Yeah, he's cool. He is cool. He's a boss. He's a king. Great actor. Great actor. This dude. I'm sorry. I was not familiar with his game. He's awesome. I'm changing. I'm sorry. I didn't realize who it was. I will take back that comment. He's a legend for sure. I apologize. Wholeheartedly, sir.
2.
I apologize.
Came out. Hell is Us is a demo that came out. That's right. There's a few demos, right?
I was not familiar with your game.
See, the thing about the Neo demo is that I've
seen the professional. I just didn't know the name. Like the French guy from Godzilla. I mean, sorry, that doesn't mean enough for me. But when I looked at the picture, now I know who you're talking about. I'm a visual learner.
See, the thing about the Neo demo is that I'm already playing Lies of P. So I'm kind of like, it's, I understand it's a little different, but still, Soulsborne formula. It's like, oh, stop playing the Soulsborne DLC to play a Soulsborne demo. Wow. Such variety.
Swap Leon's pick for yours this stream. He's too cool, but all right, I'll allow it. I'll try to find an old-looking one. He is older now.
Jean Reno.
Why do you have to say it like that? Jean Reno.
The 100-line Last Defense Academy demo. What on earth is that?
Oh, Jean Reno. It's like, that's funny, Like, I'm not saying it to try to be funny, but he thinks that's legitimately funny. Ho, French.
Jesus.
Ho.
Violence, blood, heavy sexual themes, nudity, and strong language. What the hell? What kind of game is this?
Sounds like a fun Friday night.
What kind of game have you recommended me? How dare you? I'm incredibly offended. You tell me to check this game out. Look at this. It looks exactly the same as Danganronpa. In fact, it's the same artist as Danganronpa. How could there be nudity in this? What is wrong with people?
What? Some people don't care about...
What is going on here?
Some people aren't so hung
ridiculous. I'm very offended.
On nudity, but all right.
It's Danganronpa art style.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Apparently...
But apparently what?
Adult-oriented. Oh, my God. Jeez.
Most people have matured past the point of thinking that's a big deal.
Boy, they really took that Danganronpa formula and they did it to death, did they not?
Definitely. Good take, Unc. All right, now he's reading news stories, so I'll read something myself. Mr. Extravagant says, I feel like I owe Snood an apology. I had no idea the trauma he'd been put through being on the show. Now I understand him. Yes, it's very traumatic to be on the WPIG show. I'm a slave driver, honestly. Slime Privilege says, hello, Dent51. It is I, your beloved YouTuber DSP. Here's the deal. I need money for bills this month. Please send $50 in Bitcoin to this address. And the thing is, like some people, and because you know it's a hot target, right? Like Scoot Toemarker said the same thing. Unfortunately, Unks fans need a little Kit Boga in their lives. We all have things we'll fall for, but the Dents are prime targets for scammers. They're very easy people to manipulate. Absolutely. Like if any person wanted to find hot leads, you go to DSP fans. They are legitimately hot leads because they fall for bullshit every day. You know that's who you got to go after. So there's something to that. And you know, someone got fucked by this. Who knows to what level? It might have been literally just a DM from email or a DM from Twitter, but they would absolutely fall for it. And it's
15
like,
students are tasked with defending a school.
It's probably not the first time, but the first time like they brought it up to Philip, you know.
This is the plot. 15 students are tasked with defending a school from grotesque monsters for 100 days. Can they make it to the end?
That sounds fun to me.
Tons of positive reviews.
Yeah, sounds fun, man. I'm playing it. I'm not playing it, but
I don't understand why it's rated so heavily mature. Maybe there's like extreme gore. Maybe someone gets torn apart or something.
You think?
I don't get it.
Yeah, keep reading reviews on stream.
It's a strategy game. It has the art style of Danganronpa, but it's a strategy game.
I thought you said it was exactly like Danganronpa.
What the heck? I didn't expect that.
Shoot.
Oh my gosh. All right, well. Oh my God. I pressed play and there was an explosion of blood on the screen. There's blood all over. Well, now I know why it's rated mature.
Good story.
Mew is in the game. Who's Mew?
You don't know who that is?
I don't know who Mew is.
The person he hates the most in gaming. The character in gaming he hates the most is Mew. Legitimately. Because she's horny. He doesn't. Oh, shit. I am paused this time. Hard to tell sometimes.
Okay. Anyway, get out of here. How do you get to your main Steam page? I don't know how to get to the main page when I'm
Ludwig
in Steam.
has a great video on
figure
that,
it
I
out.
think.
Like when you just open Steam and it's that for current splash page, I literally can't find that page. Once you clicked away, oh, you just click on store in general and it brings you back to it. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay. Apparently, my queue is not working. Hold on a second here.
Yeah, mine actually, he's not lying here. Oh, I'm using Stream Elements, though. You see my bar on the bottom is fucked up? I think that's something like site-wide right now. Apologize, everybody. But yes, he's not lying here. I was trying to fix it, and it's not. I couldn't fix it.
My recent events queue is not working. And
Mine is not
why.
either. Mine is not either.
Because you guys just did a bunch of super chats, and they're not showing up in my queue, and that's not good. This is what I use. By the way, there were no pop-ups on screen either, were there? Oh, man, I wonder if the whole site's down.
Later, the bunk. Oh, yeah, I could do the soundbite. How I would have done, bitch.
Oh, wow. The whole site may be down. Let's see. I'm going to do a test. This is just a test. Okay, that was a manual one.
Oh, that doesn't count.
Like
it's manual.
It may be having issues.
Yeah, something's going weird. Stream Elements is fucked.
How do I...
Google Meet is also having issues. Can't log into Pokemon TCGP. That's the biggest problem. Sorry, ladies. Pokemon TCGP update.
Oh God, the whole site's running like a slug, so that might definitely be what's going on.
Cloudflare's fucked up right now.
Yeah, wow, it's taking ages to load.
Let me check on my browsers real quick.
Sheesh,
that's working.
Yeah. So
that's fine.
The service might be down, so sadly, pop-ups might not be working today, guys. I could do pop-ups for tips.
Let me check my Bang Bus. Working, no problem there. Let me check my Bang Van, though. That's more niche. That is working fine. Okay, no problem.
Might be the only thing I can do pop-ups for. Stuff is not showing up properly. It looks like the site is
you want me to check Casting Couch?
really
Hang
slow
on.
Today. So
that is
apologies.
working.
Hopefully it will come back and work.
Let me check PeterNorth.com. He is a smaller site, but it's worth having an account for. Let me check Peter North. And yes, it said I am shooting ropes. So I'm in Cherry Pimps real quick. Yeah, that's working well. Fake taxi is the that's not the head. I think it's fake.com is the guy is the site for that fake taxi stuff. They also have fake driver school, the classics.
But for those who super chatted, I have to read off the screen over here. So thank you to Game Dude. Game Dude celebrating
Game Dude
8 months as a member this morning. Thank
Fake
you to Game
hub,
Dude. We had Mozzie do a $2 super chat.
Scoot Walker knew the true answer. That I knew it was something, but I couldn't think of it. But yeah, fake hub. Sorry about that. Let me get fake hub out. Okay. No, I'd never pay for porn, Dominic. That is a joke. I would never pay for that.
And said, I meant GTA 4. Please forgive me. Thank you, Mozzie. You're the first super chatter of the day.
I think if you have a site that you go to just for like their stuff, I think that's ridiculous in 2025. There's just go to the directories. That's my recommendation, guys. Little life hint for you.
And then we have
Peter North is old.
$2 super chat.
Peter, back in my day, Peter North was an up-and-coming performer.
Said, did you already have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Would you play that? No. I have zero interest in the game. I played it during a marathon. It was boring as shit.
No links. Peter North is over the hill.
Into history. You're a history buff and you actually want to see medieval times simulated, you'll like the game. But
yeah, I want to see that.
I gave it a shot and I thought it was boring as hell. I got 2 hours into it and I was still bored and didn't really care for it. So no, I don't want to play it.
Good point.
I swear one day people will believe me when I say to people, hey, there's a style of game that I just don't like and I know I'm not going to enjoy it, so I'm going to skip it. And maybe one day someone will say, okay, Phil, we believe you. We trust you.
Okay.
We know you know what's best, so we're not going to bother you about it. We understand.
Fun stream,
instead,
if that's
it's like,
the case.
Oh, you're wrong. Oh, how dare you? Everyone likes this game. You would like it too. You're just an ignorant idiot.
How about a Baldur's Gate 3? How'd it happen then?
Play it.
Yeah,
and then I play it, and everyone hates it.
Okay.
What
happened with Baldur's Gate 3?
Happened with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't know what else to say.
Okay.
Some people just need to fucking trust me.
Yeah.
Like it's not
How
going to
about
work.
Baldur's Gate 3?
It didn't work in the first 2 hours that I tried. It ain't going to work after. Okay.
How about Baldur's Gate 3? Or they're just saying shit to get you pissed. That could be one of those things too. Big Us Pop Polecat says, waiting to get a badge for work at a government project in a waiting room for 3 hours. Bless you for the entertainment. Big Us Pop Polecat, wherever you are out there in that waiting room. Snoop around. I recommend that. If you're in a waiting room, that is prime snoop around opportunity. See what they got. Check out the artwork. Check out the desk. Sometimes they have interesting stuff on the desk. Look for free candy. Sometimes there will be bowls with free candy at those kind of waiting rooms. Look around, see what you got. Don't be afraid to mess with the TV as well. You might think there's not there might not be a remote control for that TV, but it'll be on the back or somewhere like that, and then you can watch TV. It's a lot of fun.
Play past the tutorial. Why was the tutorial 2 fucking hours long?
Sorry, Mama Polecat.
He answered me that. Why couldn't, in 2 hours of gameplay, why couldn't there be something interesting? Why was I falling asleep? And why was it so boring?
Okay, well, your choice.
Maybe if there was something in the first 2 hours of the game of interest, I might have been interested in playing the game. But, that's what the game devs decided to do. I didn't make it. So, okay.
Okay. Fluffy Flapjack is requesting the animal and rain sounds. All right, hold on. Give me a second. I'm not a snooper. I'm a.
All right, well.
If there is a public area you're letting me be in for an extended period of time, I'm going to enjoy the surroundings. That's the best way to describe it. You got nothing else to do?
All right, well.
Go ahead.
See, yeah, it's still no pop-up. It ain't working.
It ain't working, bro.
There's another super chat. This one's from Ice Kirby. $2. Any plans to play more Elden Ring? You mean Night Rain? Well, here's the thing. I liked Night Rain, and I was getting into it, right? I really was. And then all this other stuff came out, and we started doing that, and everyone kind of forgot about it. And no one's mentioned it until this very moment. The last time I played Night Rain was over a week ago. I played the Recluse, and I actually enjoyed playing with the Recluse. I was getting better with the Recluse, and then no one mentioned it again. So
Jericho's asking, when you go to people's houses, do you look through the drawers in the bathroom? No, I think that's a step too far. But if I'm like, they said, get something from the fridge, when I open the fridge, I do give it a good look over. You can learn a lot from somebody's fridge, so I don't make it look weird, but I definitely, when I'm opening, my eyes are scanning, right? Top right corner, bottom right corner, bottom left corner, top right corner, and I'm getting a lot of information there, okay? A lot of information. But I'm not opening anything I shouldn't open. I won't do that. That's a step too far.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll play Night Rain again. I always told you guys with Night Rain, I felt it was the kind of game where we were going to play it for like a few streams, and then we were going to get just bored with it because it's repetitive. Now, we didn't nearly see everything. Like, there's a few of the bosses we still haven't seen. So there is still more original stuff to see, but
it's hard to hear them.
I don't know. You guys think I should put Night Rain back into the schedule? We could do that. We could put Night Rain back into the schedule.
He is low. Let me put
since we have an opening there, maybe we could do that. But would people care for that, to see me play more of that?
Let me get him up a little bit with a filter. Hang on. He's talking away from the mic. Weird. Let's get a compressor on the case.
What's up, Game Boy? How you doing today?
What's up, Game Boy?
No, Ava Cowboy fan, we're not going to do reactions today.
What's up, Game Boy? What's up, Game Boy? Oh, God, Eva Game Boy's back.
Game Boy, how you doing today?
What's too loud?
No, Ava Cowboy fan, we're not going to do reactions today because we're going to go through the whole gaming schedule for the year.
Okay, hold
try
on.
to populate my schedule. All right.
How about that?
Yeah,
how about this?
Guys, the pop-ups aren't working. It looks like the last thing that worked 3 hours ago, there was a re-upping of a sub on Kick. But since then, it doesn't look like... See, I can't verify if it's just
how about
the
that?
YouTube side that's malfunctioning or if it's the whole service in general. I would need someone to sub on Kick to test that. The villain did a $5 super chat and says, Onimusha 2 is not long. The story's 10 to 15 hours to complete. That's what I figured. I figured it would probably be just about as long as Onimusha 1. So there you have it.
Good point, villain. Thank you.
Thank you to the villain for a $5 super chat.
Still too loud? Oh, Jesus. All right, I'm turning it down even more. Turning it down.
Oh, there's a couple. I do want to make a couple quick announcements. So number
please.
one, Silent Hill 1 has been announced to be the next remake by Bloober Team. The Silent Hill 2 remake last year did so well, they immediately now are working on Silent Hill 1. So just so everybody knows, that's kind of what happened with Resident Evil 2 remake. It did so well, they immediately went into Resident Evil 3. So they're doing the same thing here with Bloober Team. That was announced. And also, if you can believe it, 38 years later, they have announced Spaceballs 2.
Whoa!
It's actually going to come out in 2027,
Rick
supposedly.
Moranis!
They just announced it this morning.
Yes!
And
Rick Moranis, get him back here!
I saw the announcement. Mel Brooks was in it. It was pretty funny. So if
yes!
you're interested in
Rick!
Spaceballs 2, holy shit, 38 years later, I mean, it's going to be crazy because like half the cast is not with us anymore. Seriously, like John Candy, Joan Rivers, I could keep going. Like half the cast has passed away. So
2-item list.
Oh, I don't know who's going to be in this thing. Quite frankly,
half the cast is gone. John Candy, who, anyone? Okay, anyone? Yeah, a lot of people.
I don't know how it's gonna work, but I guess we'll have to see.
Magic Short Bus says, if he had a kid, guys, $20 and you can name my kid. Definitely. Logan K, he would definitely do that. Can you imagine? Logan K says, big ups ALT for the curiosity. You can learn a lot by poking around. I've learned some great trivia by reading magazines at the doctor's office. Oh God. Back in my day, before there were cell phones, everything is reading material. Back of shampoo bottles? That is a gold mine of information that you can learn when you have to take a crap and you don't have a phone. Back in the day, back in my day, I would save different bottles. Like, oh, new bottle. That's a hype stop. But then that's only if I forgot a magazine, because usually I'd be a magazine enjoyer.
Okay. Yeah, so my apologies. No pop-ups today until this service works again. I'm taking a look and it's just not like nothing from YouTube is showing up.
Highlights magazine enjoyer here. Me too.
There's
I have
nothing
that.
I can really do about that.
Oh God, let me get that. Let me get some of those
I'm literally
highlights.
staring at my recent events queue right now, and it's not updating, which is weird because I can still do pop-ups for like tips and stuff.
No, everything's down. My Streamlabs is fucked up too. So it's just internet style thing is fucked. An internet at large problem.
Yeah, I could if I wanted to, but yeah, I could. You know what I could do? I could test manually doing it, but I don't think it's gonna work. We had 2 more super chats here. We have Decker did a €2 super chat, or is it $2 super chat, and said, "What about Tainted Grail? It's Elden Oblivion." We saw that, right? Yeah. Tainted Grail, and it looked interesting. We actually reacted to the trailer a few weeks ago. I mean, that's an option, but that would be something completely new that we haven't even really discussed yet. And that would be another thing to figure out. You know, I'd be okay with that, but I think right now people seem to be leaning towards Onimusha 2 pretty strongly. Okay?
Here's highlights.
This
is from I wasn't born yet, but these magazines were very cool. This is from October of 1988. Of course, I wasn't born yet. But these magazines, they hit the spot. They hit the spot. I wonder if they still hold up. I have to get my hands on one. They were very fun. Fun with a purpose.
Another super chat here from Ice Kirby, $2. Will you be doing more Dark Souls 2 and 3 mods? I am interested in that. We're not going to do anything like that right now, simply because I'm doing the Lives of P DLC. I'm not going to be doing more than one, Soulsborne game at a time. It's a possibility for later on, but not right now. Okay.
Were you a Mad Magazine bro? I was not. I don't know why, but Mad Magazine seemed like almost like too weird for me. I didn't like the art style. I never liked Mad Magazine. I don't know why. I just never did. Nintendo Power I liked, obviously. How could you not like that?
I'm just curious. There wouldn't have been pop-ups for those super chats anyway, because they were... Actually, there might have been. I'm trying to remember how it works on the YouTube side.
Okay, so yeah. Cloudflare is having broad service outages throughout the country. So that's the problem that's going on right now.
There was a default one, yeah.
A number of services are suffering intermittent failures. We are starting to see services recover. We can still expect some intermittent errors across the impacted services as systems handle retried and caches are filled. Caches are filled. Caches. Cache.
That's a test. See, it works. So what it is the animations are working. The link is working. For some reason, the YouTube contributions aren't syncing with the site anymore.
Well,
so it must be a thing that it must be busted for everyone. Because I can play an animation, but I can't get it to actually, like, sync with YouTube. So I have to manually shout out memberships and super chats today, I guess, which sucks to not have the on-screen stuff and to not have a queue. That really sucks that I don't have a queue for it, because that was so helpful before. Hopefully it gets fixed over the course of today.
As Scoot
I don't know if
Walker
it's on
says,
the Kick side. I won't know until someone on Kick contributes. So I can't.
Complaining about pop-ups is a good way to prime the dents to tip. You just saw it happen right now, Scoot. Not like any of them are going to look up Google Cloud Services on their own. Oh, God, no. They'd rather just tip. And he just asked for it here.
Hey. I don't know if it's on the Kick side. I won't know until someone on Kick contributes. So
hint,
I can't.
Hint.
I can't figure that or answer that
hint,
until
hint.
someone on Kick, does a sub or re-ups a sub or gifts a sub. Then I'll know if the Kick stuff works. Okay.
Hint, hint. Guys, if you want to check out this problem.
Yago Mighty just says, are you done with Night Rain? Well, that's what we were just talking about.
Oh, God.
We're just talking if people want more Night Rain and see if we can beat them. But it seems like Night Rain, the only way that I would ever do that is if I played it a bunch. You know what I mean? Like, if I really play it to learn the classes, then I'll beat the bosses. But if I'm just playing one-off runs, I'm probably never going to beat the bosses unless I get carried and get lucky. You know? What do you guys think? See, this is a tough decision. Do I play more Night Rain? Do we start Onimusha 2? Do we do GTA with mods? I don't know.
Do GTA with mods. That's my vote. unironic vote.
This is a tough decision. I don't know what to do. Honestly, I really don't know what to do. The quick things to do would be Night Rain or Blueprints tomorrow.
Definitely doing Family Feud. Definitely.
And then decide what the new thing would be starting on like Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
We get an extra day to talk about it and figure it out.
If you want to choose the This Is How You Don't Play for Saturday night, now you're getting down to the last chance. So let me get the post up. If you want to vote on what game you want to see This Is How You Don't Play on Saturday, that will be it. And also this time, I will be waiting to do my Delta 8 night till Saturday night. So it'll be Delta 8 style. This is how you don't play on Saturday. Let me get the link, though, for the post.
Big Mac, how dare you?
Big Mac said...
Big Mac, how dare
Would you ever bring back Harold Halibut? Is the question. I'll post it. Hold on.
Big Mac, how dare you? Big Mac says, would you bring back Harold Halibut?
How dare you?
No.
Humorous. Very funny. Now that was good.
No, see, no one can agree. This is a tough decision to make. Onimusha 2 seems to be an MVP. Some people are into Night Rain. This is a tough one. All right. We have to do a gaming schedule update. So let's do that, okay? And during the course of that, maybe we'll come to a conclusion or a decision. I don't know. Okay. All
right, so here's the post. Don't look at the poll. The poll's over. The game's over. But thumbs up the comments of the one you like the most or make your own comment for what you want to see on Saturday night, okay? So there you go. That is the post. Go, go, go.
Oh, hold on. Wow, I got a first tip of the day, and it's a huge one.
Wow. Whoa. Let me check this. I would say that means 100.
I received a whopping $50 contribution. 50 bucks.
Shoot, 50 bucks.
So let's play an animation for this person. Thank you so much.
I was thinking that would be it. That sounded like 100.
Let's get them on
50.
the leaderboard. Their name is Mork Zuckerberg. What? Mork Zuckerberg with our first tip of the day.
Another person that we've never heard of ever.
Here's what they have to say. Mork Zuckerberg. They said, my name is Mork Zuckerberg, my liege. I will not rest till I see you play Fallout 3 once again with any build but survival. Okay? Also, I have the beers ready to see you finish the Academy mode in either American Truck or Euro Truck. Oh, we didn't even start Academy mode, right? We jumped in doing jobs and then running my own business. Someone had said Academy mode is kind of like Academy mode is kind of like a tutorial mode where it teaches you how to drive and you have to pass challenges and stuff. Well, thank you for the $50 tip. Very, very generous. This person wants to see me play Fallout 3 again. Now, remember, that actually was on the table at one point.
Why is it not now?
Considering playing Fallout 3, but then there was a strong rumor that there was going to be a Fallout 3 remake, so we held off. And now here we are halfway through the year, and there's still been no announcement of a Fallout 3 remake. So I get the feeling maybe we were fooled, or maybe they're just doing this on purpose so that I'll start to play the game, and then immediately they'll announce the remake to screw me again, like they tend to do. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Very boring story, but well told. Good job. Moving on.
I've heard something about this, that there's... The Precinct? I've heard something about this, that it's like a cop, a police like simulation game or something called The Precinct.
Cop. I mean, police.
Okay. What we need to do is we need to do the gaming schedule update, folks. We have to. If we don't do this, we're never going to... Here was we're going to know what sting of GTA 4. Talking about this yesterday. You know what would be a complete waste? Teams here, are there anything that we'd like to be interested in?
Stellar Blade!
Well, definitely not this. This would be a complete waste of time.
God damn it!
Let's see. You know what's hilarious? I totally forgot there was a Splatoon 3 already. I was talking about this yesterday. And I was talking about Splatoon 2 like it was Splatoon 3. I forgot there's 3 of these games because I tried Splatoon 3 and it failed so miserably on my stream that I never played it again.
Beautifully told
A Fallout
story.
New Vegas remaster is definitely coming. Do you think so, Stealthy Kupo? Gave you a rant. I don't know why you're upset. Quite frankly, I ranted at your super chat. I think I gave you an explanation. I gave you a rant.
What? Hold on.
Hyperfixate, I don't think I gave you a rant. I don't think I ranted at your super chat. I think I gave you an explanation. It's a little different. I don't know why you're upset.
Starting to figure out you aren't wanted in the place you're at, Hyperfixate?
Okay. So let's take a look. Any of these?
He just wants the money. Less flapping. Just donate, Hyperfixate. Quit with the talking.
A Five Nights at Freddy's expansion called Secret of the Mimic.
Less opinions, more money, brother.
Where are all these games? Pyro, Cast and Chill, Cozy
This looks fun.
Idle Fishing. What is
this? This legit looks hype, by the way. This looks kind of hype.
Cast and Chill. Oh, it's a pixel. Oh.
That legitimately made me think it looks awesome was the pixel art.
I totally thought it would be like a fishing sim. This is the game.
You fish. You fish in the fishing game. What? Do the video. Oh my God, how dented can you be? How dented can you fucking be?
I can't go back. Oh, here we go. It's going back now. What the?
Good job, Philip. You did it.
Well, folks, guess what? The link with Kick is working. As you can see, Cherry Ice Coot just gifted a sub on Kick, and the pop-up worked, which means actually there's a link broken on YouTube. YouTube perhaps updated something or screwed something up today. So pop-ups for YouTube will not work. I'll have to manually shout out anything on YouTube today, but it looks like the Kick side stuff works. Okay, so thank you, Cherry Ice Coot. Our first sub of the day.
Thanks, Cherry Ice Cute. Coot.
I appreciate that. That probably also means that Twitch stuff works. It's just YouTube. YouTube does this from time to time. They update their coding and it breaks all the links.
Nothing to do with
for
that,
stuff.
though.
So how much you want to bet that YouTube updated the coding overnight and screwed everything up?
I bet
so
you
now all
$10
these
billion.
third-party sites have to figure out how to adjust to get it to work again.
I'll bet $10 trillion. You in?
Okay. Well, maybe eventually Cast and Chill, Cozy Idle Fishing. It's not even on Steam. Nope.
Cast and
Chill.
Chill.
Here it is. Cast and Chill.
You see what he did there? He wrote Cast and Chill, but it's Cast Chill. And he said, no, it's not there anymore. Watch. So he wrote Cast and Chill, and it returned only Castles and Chill.
It's not even on Steam.
Then he started deleting it, and it found out what he wanted.
Nope.
Yeah, he's deleting now. Oh, you want this, sir?
Oh, here it is. Cast and Chill.
Cast Chill. I'm putting that on my wish list. Absolutely.
You literally just fish in its 8-bit fishing game.
We got to find a game we can kill time with to play on WPIG, guys. I don't know what it is yet. I know, I have one game lined up, but it's just a meme, and that won't last long. We need something else.
Wonder if it'd be any good. It might be. I'm going to wish list it. Remember we had
said chill and meaningful
that we were looking for.
See, Stellar Blade's not good. That's too action. I need chill and meaningful.
Game of fishing to play like over the summer. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we should do a demo day tomorrow. Maybe we should do the Hell Is Us demo.
Oh, yeah.
We should do the Neo 3 demo, and we should do Cast and Chill demo. You want to do a demo day tomorrow?
Me and Chu tried Cabin Factory, Indrid, and it was too scary for us. We gave up. There was a jump scare in, the second cabin. There's a little, kid standing in front of the door, and they made a sound. And we're like, well, this is definitely not Exit 8, so we're done. So...
Daily demo on Kick says yes in capital letters. Well, that's funny. Of course, your name is Demo. Of course, you want demos.
Caps. He's yelling.
So what is it? There's Cast and Chill. Hell Is Us.
I should play Genshin Impact. whenever Superchuffer's
the
not
demo.
here.
And what was the third one? Neo 3. Oh, there's no demo. I thought you guys said there was a Neo 3 demo. There isn't.
Oh, fuck off.
There is none.
The demo was limited time
Weird, 'cause
only.
I thought you said there was a demo, right? I guess not.
Minesweeper, that's cool. Leisure suit, Larry.
It's on PS5 only? Oh, that's
Maybe I'll do a community post so we can get some suggestions because I'm down for anything. But
weird.
Let's see. I need to see what most people want.
Why did they only put it on PS5? I mean, there's no problem with that. I could use my PS5, but why would it be PS5 only? That's actually odd.
I like a game where you're doing something and there's definitely an endpoint. We're working towards something. I hate when it's just play for the sake of playing, right?
Well, if we want to do a demo day tomorrow, maybe we'll do that. That could be fun.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do that tomorrow. Let's do Cast and Chill. We'll see what that is. We'll do Hell Is Us demo. We'll do Neo 3 demo. We'll do those tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow's daytime stream. A
That'll be
variety
great.
of stuff
Can't
to try
wait.
out and see if any of it sticks. Okay.
Okay. Pretty cool.
Okay, continuing on. I'm glad I saw that. Wait, there's a Gex trilogy?
Huh?
There is?
Gex?
I didn't know that was coming out. A Gex trilogy. Let's see here. Nothing here is that I really know of. We saw the Raidu trailer, but like I said, I don't want to do a lengthy RPG right now. It wouldn't make sense. Maybe in the future.
Stardew might be fun.
However,
That's
the
a good
Smurfs
idea.
Flower
I'll make a poll
Defense,
right now. I'm
That
doing
one
it.
I've
Hang
got to
on.
jump right on. Okay. Tony Hawk also has a demo? Okay.
Great stream, man. All right. We're just looking
Maybe
at
we'll do
Steam
that
pages. Don't know what anything is. Dead cam. What's this? Huh? Okay. What's next?
Oh,
All right.
God. Ugh.
What are you buying at
What
Best
the
Buy,
fuck
Philip?
is this? 80s and 90s inspired analog survival
Thank
horror
you,
game based
Paul
around
Primus.
found footage and built in Unreal Engine 5. Explore and survive various short stories presented as recordings. Oh, God. It looks gory and disgusting. Look. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. Gory and disgusting. It's like a horror game. What?
Set in Japan.
That's a class. It's a school. That is legitimately scary.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is cool.
What's that ad?
Yeah.
Why didn't ad?
I think they found the right person with this ad. Crushing power to crush the gameplay. And Philip's like, oh, hold on. This says I'll crush the gameplay. Whoa. Cat, check this out. It says it has crushing power to crush the gameplay. Should I pick it up?
What the fuck? What's that ad? Why
I
did
want
an
to
ad
crush
pop up?
the
Oh, 'cause I'm on
gameplay.
IGN. IGN's a piece of shit site. That's why. Dead Cam 5. Well, I'd like to wait and see if that one comes out and is good. I'm not going to commit to that thing. Hell
Yeah,
no.
definitely. Uh-huh.
If it's good, I would play it, but I don't know. All right. Burger Witch. Here we go.
Steampunk Burger Witch.
See, whenever there's these indie games, you never know, right? You don't know. Like, look, Night Shift. I don't know what these are. Dark Mine.
You could click
They could
them
be
and
little
figure it
gems.
out.
They could be
or-
terrible.
You want to click it or?
Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate. Isn't that the strategy Turtles game, I think? Once Upon a Puppet? What the hell is that?
You could click it and find out more information, or just gonna read the title. Yeah.
So
just
Death
do-
Stranding 2, we've got that.
Okay, just do the title
Yep,
then.
on the 26th. That's definitely on the schedule. Okay.
Let's just bitch about how we don't know what things are.
I don't even know what this is.
That's
Persona
the
5,
fun
the
part.
Phantom X? What the hell is that?
Long Story 2. What the fuck is that? Douchebags. Long Story 2. I'm not clicking it though. Boy, there's a way to
Persona 5
learn
or
more about this
P5X
game.
is a turn-based role-playing spin-off created for the Chinese. What?
The Chinese
Why is
market.
it for the Chinese?
Chinese market, it says.
What does that mean? Well, I'm not Chinese, so I can't play it, apparently.
Well,
it's only
that's
for the
sure.
Chinese. Did you read that?
Who gives a fuck what they say
That's
in
what
China,
IGN
though,
said
right,
anyway,
Philip?
and I believe IGN. Did you read? Why is it for the Chinese? For the Chinese?
Also known as Persona 5X is a turn-based role-playing spin-off created for the Chinese market.
It's only for the... I can't play that one. I'm not allowed. Okay.
Definitely.
Well, I guess we'll avoid it. So it said, I read it word for word. It's for the Chinese, so...
You forgot the Chinese market is what they said, actually, but...
Oh, really? System Shock 2 is getting a remaster? We never got back to System Shock 1. Maybe something for the future. I'm not too interested in it right now, I don't think. However, Benny Bash looks pretty good. I mean, anything with that many teeth. Or maybe Paddle, Paddle, Paddle.
Definitely. What?
However, Benny Bash looks pretty good. I mean, anything with that many teeth.
That's not even a joke. Things with that many teeth is good?
Or maybe Paddle, Paddle, Paddle. What the hell are we looking at?
Okay. Too many teeth. That looks good, though.
Oh, date everything? Now we're talking. Finally. Definitely a game that resonates.
Hilarious, man.
All right, these are all quarter 2, which means that they're actually not listed. Let's check out July.
What?
What's going on? Here, it's loading. Okay.
Loading?
Oh, Mecha Break? Is that the game where you pilot the mechs? And it looked really good?
Yeah, but there's some mechs involved. This would be my
It is,
guess.
isn't it?
That would be my guess.
I wonder if that'll be any good. Like, that's a maybe for me. Mecha Break, it looked decent. I'll put that on the schedule. As a maybe. That'll be a maybe, because it looked good. Now, Bathhouse Creatures, that's a definite yes. There's no way I could miss out on that exciting adventure.
How do you not? You have no clue what it's about.
Let's see here.
It could be the hypest adventure of all time.
Nothing there.
Just because it's called Bathhouse Creature. Bathhouse.
That's a room we already got on
Creatures.
there as a maybe at some point. Oh wait, we're back in June. How do we get back to June? What just happened? How are we back in June? I was looking at July and now it says June again. This thing's a piece of garbage. Okay, let's try again.
I don't even know how this exists. Did anyone else? Is this a normal website you guys use? I've never seen this in my life. What?
Let's see.
Upcoming games
So
of
Tony Hawk
IGN.com.
we have, I believe, already.
All right.
The 11th? Yes, that is a definite. I want to play that for sure.
It's like some like known website everyone uses. Like who does this? Oh, we're still the podcast, Young Beat. Absolutely.
Nothing here is striking a
It's
chord.
only 12:30.
Donkey Kong Bonanza on the
What
17th,
the
I believe we
fuck?
already have as well.
This has been the slowest moving
DLC,
show
standalone,
of
unfinished
all
business. I
time.
think we have that on there too. Yup. Okay.
Yep, that's on there. This is the slowest moving show we've had. Right now, we're probably
Luto?
Right now, we're probably even with yesterday in terms of boringness. Oh, I didn't put the timestamps on yesterday either. Well, you get it. You understand. That's too boring. But I will today, though. I
Is
promise.
it horror? Ludo is a psychological horror experience that explores the pain of the loss of a loved one. Really?
Oh, man. Pretty cool.
Whoa. Whoa, yeah, it's scary. It looks like, what was it? Visage? It kind of reminds me of Visage.
Mm-hmm. That's what I
Interesting.
thought.
July 22nd.
That looks interesting.
Oh my God, look at that.
Oh my
Oh no, that's
God.
Resident Evil Requiem. God damn it, I thought that
Whoa.
was Ludo. You bastards, why would you...
No, you could almost use it as Lugo. Let me say it one more time.
Oh no, that's Resident Evil Requiem. God damn it, I thought that was Ludo. You bastards, why would you put that there?
Almost Lugo. A lot of Best Buy advertisements, Phil.
All right, maybe Ludo. That's the 22nd. A horror game.
I know, Tez. DSP is sabotaging your summer. Exactly. It's on purpose.
Okay. Looks interesting. Perhaps up my alley. We haven't done a horror game like that in a while. Now we're back to June. This is the problem. Probably gonna skip it. This is hilarious. They're reselling Wild Hearts on the Switch 2, but it failed miserably as a game on like normal consoles, and then they dropped support of it. So if you buy it now on a normal console, there's no support whatsoever for it.
There's still a full game inside it, though. Hey, you know what else has no games for it? No support for Mario Kart 8. But still, some people still buy that if they don't have a Switch 2 and they want a Mario Kart game.
Okay.
You know? Just because something doesn't have support anymore doesn't mean what? You can't buy it anymore? All right, whatever. Yeah, you know, guys, just to let you know, Pokemon Blue, there's no more support for Pokemon Blue or Pokemon Red or Yellow or Green for that matter. So do not buy any more of those Pokemon games. There is no need. No support left. It's all over. Do not buy them. Do not even emulate them. There's no support.
Also, Grounded 2 will be on Game Pass, so I think I'll check it out. But much like Grounded 1, I don't think that people are going to like it that much. It might be worth like 1 or 2 streams, but I don't think I'm going to play it too long. But
no, that's not true.
It is
There's
on
like
Game Pass,
insane
and I have
amount of
Game Pass
mods
Ultimate,
for those
so I might
games.
as well at least give it a shot. Here, let's see. What is Ninja Gaiden? Isn't this the side-scrolling Ninja Gaiden, Rage Bound?
You tell me.
I think it is.
You're a click away from learning. Are we going to click it?
Isn't Tales of the Shire the QT
Nope.
sim game? I think it is too. I think there's a QT sim game here.
Yep, you're one
Yeah,
click
look.
away from learning.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
That's pretty fucking
You're
dented,
basically-
right?
You're hobbits in the Shire.
I think this is that game. Will you click it? Nah.
What, play the Wu-Tang game? I don't know. It's like Animal Crossing in the Shire. Wow.
What is that wow for? Like, wow, people still
Their
like
site
Lord of
is
the Rings?
Garbage. Like, who designed this site and was like, oh, this is great navigation. Yeah, it's really great.
No,
Look at
'cause
this,
you-
how trash this is to navigate.
Oh, it's such trash.
Idiotic.
Who's the one that is using the
Ninja Gaiden
website?
Ragebound. Yes, I was correct. It's the 2D Ninja Gaiden that they're
Yeah,
coming out
2D. Oh, Philip, pixel art.
with. So I would say these are good fillers, but these aren't games that I really want to put on the schedule.
1,000
That means-
websites. He chooses this one, then blames the website.
Is just try right-clicking and opening a new tab. I guess I could. Because this is so stupid.
Yeah, you could.
Well, we got to go to August anyway.
We're still using it, though. August now.
Oh, my God. I can't even close it.
Oh, my God.
It's like
Who
baby's
does
first
this?
website is what this is.
No, it's baby's first internet experience.
It's so bad.
Baby's first time using the internet.
Let's see.
Let's see. So this is a scroll wheel? Now, what do you do with this? Okay, so this is the pointer. Oh, this is the mouse pointer? Okay. I heard people say that. I didn't know what it meant. Now, what do I do here? I can scroll. Oh, scrolling. Okay, go down. All right. Now, do I click these pictures or what? What do I do? Huh?
Oh, nothing really here.
Nothing here. What do I do next?
Oh, okay. Mafia of the Old Country. Do I have that on, Do I have that on the schedule?
Oh, looking real hype, man. This is fun.
Okay, so when is this? This is the 8th. Here we go.
What ad for what here? New car? What is this an ad for? On the top.
Cool.
Is it oh, Toyota something racing?
Oh God, Madden! Come on, man.
Come on.
World War Z VR. Do we really
Come
need that?
on.
Don't know what any of these are. Any of these games here. Pizza Bandit, though. That one I'm all over. Gears of War Reloaded, I believe we already have on there. Yep.
Oh, there's
And
Dark
Snake
Souls.
Eater Remake we got on there. I'm going to be doing that one for sure.
What about on the left? Do you have Dark Souls? For Switch 2, they have Dark Souls coming out. That's pretty cool.
What is Lost Soul Aside?
Oh, shoot.
Wasn't it the game that looks like Final Fantasy? It totally is. It's like a combination of like Final Fantasy 16 and like Devil May Cry.
Ah, interesting mix.
Yep.
Looks pretty cool.
So I don't know if that's gonna be good or not. It's when is it? The 29th? I'll put it on there for us to look into.
What the
fuck? It's already
fuck?
on there. Never mind. I already have it on there. Okay. And that's it. Okay. September. Let's see here.
What about...
I received a $2 tip. We're worried about...
I was thinking about the guy that did the $50 tip. Was sitting there like, oh, man. Is there any gaming on this
fascism
stream,
or escalating violence in the United States. Oh, it's...
What? What's the question again?
We're worried about fascism or escalating violence in the United States. Oh,
Yeah, go
it's
ahead.
my biggest concern. Let me tell you. 100%. I just sit around awake at night every night and I just can't sleep. Because I just think about fascism all night. Awful. Right. Anyway. Hell is Us we have on there. And we're going to probably check out that demo tomorrow. Oh, did I put this on there, I think. Indiana Jones DLC? Yes. What's it called? The Order of the Giants. The Order of Giants. I'm so happy they're finally going to port that over. Twitch
What?
2, I mean, it was such a hit on other platforms. I'm so happy they're finally going to port that over.
Oh, okay. That's how many times I have to say that joke, buddy.
Terminator 2D No Fate.
This is the worst.
Nothing. Play as Sarah Connor and the T-800 through a variety of thrilling missions.
Read the whole thing.
Isn't it 2D? It's a 2D side-scroller, right?
Yes.
So it's kind of another maybe.
Oh, it's a 2D side scroller. So those
I'm
are
going to be
maybes.
honest, guys.
Oh,
Borderlands
please.
4,
Uh-huh.
I'm not feeling it. I thought Borderlands 3 was completely boring. I didn't like it at all. I was
Now what?
very, very bored playing the game. You guys felt the same, if you remember. So I think I just might skip Borderlands 4 and say, I don't give a shit about this franchise anymore. So, I don't know. What about Baby Steps? Here we go.
How do you have any idea about it? Do you know how to do... Look how far he had to look for the open and next tab. Look at this. He
Here we
right clicks. Okay, hang on. Where is it? Okay, the top, where it always is. Watch how far he has to click. Look.
Here we go.
Hang on, hold on. Where is this thing? Okay, open. Okay, right here.
Yes. This looks great.
I mean, you have no clue about it, so what are you just saying it, you know?
This looks like one of those games that would go, like, it's one of those stupid viral PC games that would be, like, viral for a week, then no one will care about it afterward.
So you want to jump on it now, right?
Marathon, I don't
Okay,
even give a shit. I'm not even going to put that on the schedule.
Fuck Marathon.
I just don't care about
Tired of it. Get out of here, Marathon.
Silent Hill F, September 25th. That I got to get on there. Is it on there already? No. In fact, you know what? Here, I'm going to delete this. I'm going to delete these two. I don't care about them. I'm going to delete those games. I don't care about them.
Deleted.
There you go. Okay.
He definitely does not know that, as you can see. He right-clicked it, then like looked at it longer. Like, hang on, what do I
Who
do
are
next?
These trolls and dunces over on Kick.
Trolls and dunces.
Who are all these trolls and dunces over on Kick?
The same people that are there every fucking day? That's what I recommend. That's what I'm guessing.
Let me get rid of them. They're all sock accounts too. Look.
Play WWE Champions live again. Happy.
Get rid of these fucks
Accessories, Unreal, King Philip the Goat. Just reading the people.
There you go. They all came at the same time, too. A bunch of dicks. Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
No, they're always
Actually,
there.
I'm interested in. I like the idea that it's a crossover. Remember, it's going to have Ichiban in it.
Oh, who
Kinda
couldn't
cool.
forget Ichiban? Who doesn't love Ichiban? Oh, now we're writing Final Fantasy? Oh, the Tactics one.
Well, Final Fantasy Tactics is coming out then, too? Oh, crap. Wow, I guess end of September is kind of busy, huh?
Oh, God, that's going to be a lot of juggling. Juggling levels will be off the charts.
It is pretty busy. Okay.
It's very busy.
So that's September.
Extremely busy.
On to October.
Okay.
I think October is going to be pretty packed, too. Oh, I do dislike IGN. This is like the only thing their site is good for. Seriously.
Except you stated how poorly it is, in how bad it is. So it's kind of weird to say this is the only thing the site is good for, while just stating how poorly of a job it does with your intended usage. So brilliant work here.
I do dislike IGN. This is like the only thing their site is good for. Seriously.
It's good for. Mm-hmm.
Evan Cowboy Fan tipped a buck. Did you get Digimon Time Stranger on the list? We haven't gotten to it yet, have we? I don't think so. It comes out in October. We're about to look at October right now.
Listen, a Game Boy fan, remove one of the sets of skin you're wearing, and listen, he doesn't want to play the fucking game.
Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls is on sale on Steam for a good price. Please consider looking into the 100-line Last Defense Academy on a future podcast. Okay, thank you. All right. Thank you for the $1 tip.
Fluffy Flapjack in the house says he'll never do it, but it'd be hilarious to see him attempt driving sim streams like Jane Williams, where he flails his body around every car crash. I mean, that would be funny, but that's way too much movement.
Already halfway to our support goal for the stream, and we haven't even finished the podcast yet. Thank you all for that. Let's keep that going.
Let's
get some more support by the end of the show. Let's hit that goal today. Thank you so very much, everybody.
Let's keep that going, dude. Come on.
Why are we on the 31st? Go back. That one on.
Let's get past this segment, guys. I don't think we can handle this.
All right. I'm down for a new Pokemon on Switch, too.
Pokemon Legends. Z.
It's on Switch, but it's going to be Switch, too. Okay, so Pokemon ZA Legends, October 16th.
Pokemon Legends. I haven't
played
played
Pokemon in several years now, right? So that's cool.
The newest Pokemon I played was a long time ago. I fell out of the series, kind of.
Psychonauts 2. Lighthouse, but I'm not really crazy for it. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden I have already, October 21st, right?
Okay.
If we're going to do it. The 23rd. Just because I like Double Dragon. I grew up playing Double Dragon. You guys might know that. I played it in arcades, and I had it on Atari.
Yeah.
And NES.
Atari?
So that's like nostalgia bait for me. I don't know. Outer Worlds 2.
Let me see that.
There we go. They're doing a Dragon Quest 1-2 HD remake. I didn't even know they were making that.
Well, they did have it. I never heard of it, but they did have Double Dragon on Atari. I never had that one. First one I played was Nintendo.
1 and 2 coming out. We saw this, right? And this actually looked interesting. Because it's like Zelda. Mina the Hollower.
You ready? Ready for some Double Dragon on Atari, guys? All right.
Is basically a modern Zelda. Like Zelda 1. So I might be interested in that, but I don't know how many others would be. I'll put it on there.
Link's Awakening more than the first Zelda. Look at the art style. It looks like Link's Awakening.
I might be interested in that, but I don't know how many others would be. I'll put it on there, but
it looks like it's trying to be Link's Awakening, and I'd be down for that.
That's on Halloween of all days. Maybe play it as a Halloween
Link's Awakening
game.
hype.
For the Halloween marathon. Now, I don't have anything for November, December. We'll have to see. No, I never checked out Kingmaker. I saw it there, but I didn't know what it was.
Oh my God, even Cowboy fan.
25 to me, $3 says, do you think Nintendo should allow guest racers in Mario Kart? Like Speed Racer or Mad Max or Dominic Toretto? I think it would be cool to have guest racers. I do. I actually do believe. I mean, look at Smash and how Smash Brothers was successful having guest characters. Why not have them in Mario Kart? It's weird that they don't, honestly.
Uh-huh.
Maybe a missed opportunity there, right?
Eva Cowboy Fan just said, so no Digimon? Do you prefer Pokemon more than Digimon? I think Digimon deserves a chance. But it's fine. Hopefully you would eventually get to it someday. Give up, Eva Cowboy Fan. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
So, are you saying you like
All
Digimon
right.
more than Pokemon? Are you sure about that? I'm hoping you give the Digimon another chance.
November. Not much for November, huh? I don't even know what any of these games are. Yeah, there's like nothing for November and probably nothing for December either right now, right? Nothing with set dates yet. What's up, King Michael?
Ooh, I heard it. Maybe you did, but I did.
No, nothing. All right, so that's really the year. I guarantee you there will be more. There will be, like, Call of Duty's going to get a release date, and we don't have that yet. There's going to be more coming. This is what we now have as a result of this last week, okay? So taking a look at what we've got, and doing where that GTA 4 is Deltarune, which is already out, and we can play it whenever we're ready. Death Stranding 2 is coming out June 26th, so we have a couple of weeks to do whatever we want. We could play the playthroughs like Finish Lies of P. Like I said, I want to start up a new game. We can keep doing Minecraft. We could do more car games with the wheel, stuff like that until that comes out. Mecha Break is a maybe for July 1st. Now, wait a minute.
Hang on a second.
How did these get screwed up? I'm interested to make on July 11th. Oh, you know
Is he going to make this into a separate video?
To put on here.
Those videos get the least views of any of those he makes. Here's my schedule segment video.
The Indivestance Day Marathon. The last day where I will wear hats and vests. We'll clean out the closet. There'll be booze. There'll be food. It's our next marathon is actually on July 4th. There you go.
July
the
4th.
Indivestance Day Marathon. I want to put that up on there.
Indivestance Day.
Tony Hawk Pro.
Indivestance Day Marathon. July 4th.
On the 11th, RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business, as well as Donkey Kong Bonanza on the 17th. Ludo on July 22nd, which is a horror game. Grounded 2, I'll try out on July 29th. Is 9. Most of Yote Double.
He just read the whole list, by the way. He's reading the entire list, I promise you.
Oh, you know why I didn't see.
Oh.
I didn't see it. Duty that don't have a. That's what we've got. So on the 31st.
Eva Cowboy Fan tipped $1 to say, did you miss my suggestion?
So there you go.
Watch.
That's what we've got so far. Keep in mind, there's going to be games in there like Call of Duty that don't have a release date yet, right? Oh, I missed Digimon. I didn't see it. Was it not there?
He just checked his PayPal. I guarantee that was an email, by the way. Look, he's not looking at chat at all here. And as you see on the right, Eva Cowboy Fan is not saying anything. So this was absolutely an email they got. Or if not a tip, I'm guessing email because he didn't shout out the tip. So Eva Cowboy Fan's watching, didn't get noticed enough, and then sent an email to Philip, which he just now got.
On the 31st.
Watch this.
So there you go.
Look, see, just get it now. He's
That's
checking
what we
the email.
got so far. Keep in mind, there's going to be games in there like Call of Duty that don't have a release date yet, right? Oh, I missed Digimon.
See?
I didn't see it.
See?
Was it not there?
Yeah, it could have been a DM, yeah.
Excuse me, I think you missed Digimon. Did you forget Digimon?
You know why I didn't see it? Look, that doesn't look like Digimon at all. The logo and everything is different, so it didn't stand out, and I totally missed it.
Don't forget Digimon.
It's the third. I'll put it on the schedule as a maybe. Digimon Story Time Stranger.
I would put it on there
It's
because you
October
might end
3rd.
up dead if you don't play it. You know what I'm
Right?
saying?
Where is it?
I would just play it, honestly. I recommend it for your own safety.
That's weird that it didn't look like Digimon, so I missed it.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry. It didn't look like Digimon.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right, so that is our run through the schedule for the year. It looks like likely August would be our, as I suspected, it looks like August may be our dead month, where we have time to do more downtime playthroughs and projects. Okay,
This was the
Mortal
worst.
Kombat's online against people.
We say that too much. This was absolutely the worst show of the whole summer so far.
See collection, you're right. I'm interested in that. I would like to play the classic Mortal Kombat's online against people. I think that would be pretty fun.
Let the king be cruel.
Mino the Hollower also has a demo. Are you kidding me? Here, let's write down all these demos for tomorrow for demo day. Okay, hold on.
And now with his logic, he's going to say, "Look, I got $78 for the schedule segment.
So,
Everyone loves it, even though it was one dude
I'm
to
gonna
50.
write these down.
That was just donating, not based on what was on the screen. You know,
We got Hell Is Us, Catch and Chill, Neo 3. There were
okay.
Tony Hawk demo, but only if you pre-order the game. Oh, okay.
Definitely. Okay, so can we move
100
on?
Line had a demo. Was that game we just looked at that looked like Danganronpa, but was strategy instead? Which is bizarre. It looks just like Danganronpa. It's the same artist, but then it's a strategy game, so it kind of throws you for a loop.
Definitely. A lot to keep up with, Philip. It's this new emerging world, 2025.
Okay, I wrote that down. What is Mugenics? What the hell are you talking about? All right, I'm going to look this up because people are going crazy.
Great show.
Mugenics. It comes out next year. Oh, God. It's that art style of, it's that really gross art style, that cartoon style.
What? Oh, that's Super Meat Boy guys, right? I think. Yeah, Super Meat Boy style is what he's talking about.
I can't tell what the hell it is, though. Like, game-wise, I can't tell what it's supposed to be.
Very clearly.
Oh, great. There's sexual content between
Binding of
cats
Isaac
in the game. That's just
Binding
nice.
of Isaac style.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid is what it is.
What?
Nice. Oh, great. There's sexual content between cats in the game. That's just nice. Yeah, that's fucking stupid is what it is.
The cats are fucking. Yeah, definitely, Philip.
All right, I'll close that now. That was dumb. Okay.
Yep.
We played Pizza Tower a couple years ago.
Sexual content, cats
Oh,
game.
actually.
What?
I liked it, but it didn't work. Like, people didn't really like it enough to want to
It's
see it again
literally
on
a cat breeding RPG.
stream. So we never went back to it.
I'm guessing there might be some sexual content in there, personally. Call me crazy. Oh, look, one of the features, guys. I don't know why Philip won't go for this game. Look at this. Features. Look at the last one. Philip should love this game.
Binding of Isaac art style. Yeah, I guess you could say that. It does kind of look like Binding of Isaac art style.
The final feature is poop. That's what they lifted.
What the hell is Anvil Empires? Anvil Empires? You guys always throw out the most random games I never heard of.
Well, it's pretty easy to do, actually, when you don't know any games except for AAA.
Massive Battle Stress Test.
Massive Battle.
Oh, it's just one of these military RTS sim games. Nah.
Yeah.
Not interested. Master Detective Archives. Matches. How many fucking games? Oh, it's the same people who made Danganronpa. How many fucking games did they make? They made Danganronpa, they made Master Detective Archive Raincoat, they made this one, they made that. There's like 17 games that all look exactly like Danganronpa.
And
Like,
yet, you could only name 2, as is usually the case.
what is going on? Seriously. It is. It's the same. It's Danganronpa again. How many times they split into 2 separate studios, but they all kept making the same game? Seriously?
Yeah, definitely.
We're 2 different studios, but let's keep making. That would be like.
Go ahead. Sandwich shop. Sandwich shop. Sandwich shop.
I don't know. That
Subway.
would be like Bungie, instead of selling out, they split into 2 studios, but both studios kept making Halo.
Good. Great. Perfect. Nailed the
The
metaphor.
creator left after Danganronpa V3, so he made 2 games after he left. What, these Rain Code games?
Yeah, these Raincoat games.
Or the other ones?
Huh? What?
I'm so confused. I don't know. It looks the same. Oh my god. It's definitely the same artist. Raincode and 100 Line are both his games. Oh, okay. All right.
Got there. Thank you so much, Lemtex.
Tomorrow, let's do a demo day. Tomorrow, we'll play a whole bunch
Later,
of demos.
Nervous
We have
Noodles.
a bunch available, and what we'll do is maybe poll on the stream to determine the order that we play demos, because we have a bunch that are able to be played. So that's what we'll do, a demo day. I haven't done a demo day in so effing long. That'll be kind of fresh to do, I feel.
Eva Cowboy fan saying now, would Switch or Steam work better for you with the 100-line demo? I would also recommend 100-line Last Defense demo more than Raincode. Okay.
So that'll be tomorrow's day stream, and then tomorrow night we'll do Friday Night Fights. Capcom versus SNK 2. Hopefully people are still playing it. Seriously. We want to start. It seems like on Monday. Excuse me. I actually have excuse me. And Lies of Sunday.
Let's watch this.
And then we go back to Lies of P on Monday, and then we alternate between Onimusha and Lies of P. And then the night streams can be excuse me. Truck driving sim.
Okay.
Minecraft. I do need to squeeze in a Blueprint stream next week. We have to play Blueprints because I promised everyone, because we hit the goal last time, that we would play it again. So Blueprints will continue at some point next week. Maybe we'll do it like Monday as a daytime stream and see if it does well. Okay? Why am I not dedicating a whole stream to the Neo 3 Alpha? Well, number one, because if I dedicate a whole 3+ hours, that's kind of massively spoiling the game, is it not? And number two, we've played Neo 1 and 2. We know what it is. So once you get a little flavor for it, like, okay, I know what this is. I don't need to keep going. Right?
Good point. Felted him. Magic Short Bus says, one day the stream will come on and Eva Cowboy fan will be sitting there in DSP skin. Hello, everyone. Today we'll be playing Digimon. Tomorrow we'll also be playing Digimon. And then after that, we're going to go to a schedule segment where I tell you about all the future games we're going to play. But hint, hint, they're all Digimon. Thank you. So now I'm looking for contributions. No, just kidding. That's a scary thought.
Yeah, but Hades 2, when I played it early, was to actually play the game. Like, I was actually going to try to play it and beat it as a game. So that's a little different. Okay. All right, any last-minute stuff, guys? Anything you want to chat about?
Any contributions?
Before we adjourn the podcast and we get set up and get ready for Lies of P today?
Any last-minute contributions?
Anything I missed? Any topics or discussions? I shouted everything out, correct? I tried my best. It was tough because there's no YouTube pop-ups right now. They're all glitched.
You can
and
still
I don't
do it
know why.
They still do it from YouTube Studio.
Haven't shown up. Like, my queue on YouTube still
Studio
has no update. So I can't see, like, there's no pop-ups for YouTube contributions right now. There's no way to do them.
There definitely is. You could also see them from YouTube Studio, Unc.
Because the queue seems to be glitched. The kick side works, which means YouTube made a change that screwed up everyone's feeds, so no one can have YouTube pop-ups today.
Well, as I've shown you, there are ways around. There are ways to get YouTube pop-ups to work. If only we could figure them out.
Expedition 33 is tonight.
Someday.
It's going to be the conclusion of the game tonight, and we may go back to it in the future to do side stuff, but we're just going to try to wrap it up tonight.
Good point. People that got banned today.
What game am I looking forward to the most? Oh, man. I don't know.
Oh, man. So many.
It's a weird year. There's games all over the place, right? There's games of every genre. There's games of every style. It's really hard to take a look at that lineup and be like, that's the game. I will say this, though, hilariously. We just looked at the whole games lineup for the year. What will I be playing on my Switch 2 this year? Donkey Kong Bonanza, Pokemon Z to A. That's literally it. That is literally it.
Yeah?
We have actually just gone through everything. There's no Nintendo games this year. And they just sold a console. And there's no fucking Nintendo games. 2 games for the rest of the year. That's tremendous. That's absolutely fucking tremendous that they actually had the balls to sell that console like that.
And how did it go for him? Not saying it's right, but how did it go for him? I wonder.
If a Cowboy fan tipped the buck, would Switch or Steam work better for the 100-line demo?
Who rewarded them for that behavior most directly? I wonder. Is there any way that Nintendo, if Nintendo was, judging your thoughts on their behavior this year, that Nintendo would think they're doing pretty good because you bought the console on launch.
Well, definitely
pretty cool.
Steam. I'd much rather do that than have to download it onto the Switch.
Definitely. Philip liked it so much, he helped the Chinese companies that are drop shipping pieces of plastic. That's pretty cool, too. He's helping the ecosystem.
100-line Last Defense Academy more than Rain code.
Thanks, Eva Cowboy fan.
I got it on there as a possibility. What we'll do is...
that was the Eva Cowboy fan. I believe this was an Eva Cowboy fan DM again. Right here. Looking at somewhere.
You would recommend 100-line Last Defense Academy more than Rain code.
Yep, there it is. That was the email
I got it on there as a possibility.
or DM.
What we'll do is we'll put it to a vote tomorrow. We'll have people vote for what demos they want to see. And we'll check out probably like maybe 3 demos tomorrow, maybe an hour
Eva
each.
Cowboy fan is controlling this fucking show right now.
Something like that.
Big ups, Empty Zach. Stratford, Connecticut. Right now, you're on. Oh, you can hear us live. 1651 on the AM dial. Big ups, Empty Zach.
Okay. Metroid Prime 4 is this year, except there's no date. So I don't believe it. I don't believe whatsoever that it's coming out until it has a date, and it doesn't have a date. So whatever. Whatever.
Why does he get the treatment? So DSP doesn't know how to handle fans that aren't, even if they don't give money. He has time for fans that he know will never betray him. You know what I mean? So he knows that Ava Cowboy fan is a fan of his legitimately, and is just trying to, play him ball, like what he wants, kind of. But they're a little bit too aggressive with it, but they are talking. So that means that Philip can always go to them, and there's no danger of them saying something that's a meme, making fun of him at the end. You know what I mean? He just knows he could always safe to read those, That's why he liked Derek. That's why he had Derek around, too. It's the same Principle. They always say stuff that it's safe to read. That's why he had Derek around too. Same thing.
Said, I'm definitely going to do the demo as a possibility on demo day tomorrow. We're going to do a demo day tomorrow with 5 demo possibilities. People will vote, and whatever wins, we'll play like those demos.
Oh, low-key detractor. I've never seen that yet.
Vacation says, not a Nintendo fanboy, but didn't PS5 launch with Bug Snacks and Miles Morales for that year? Well, except you're. I'm not going to discredit what you just said, but
I will anyway.
Well, except you're. I'm not going to discredit what you just said, but it had huge third-party titles that ran better on it. Like, for example, Call of Duty. Like, everyone wanted to play Call of Duty on PS5 because that was the definitive edition and was better than any other edition at that time on a console. Okay. So it had a system seller lineup. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Switch 2 doesn't have that. Switch 2 has, right now, Mario Kart. It will have Donkey Kong next month. It will have Pokemon in, October or September, and that's it. It will have nothing else that you must play on it. While on PS5, it was like, oh, so not only am I getting exclusives like Miles Morales, but also the best definitive console versions of third-party games, I must have a PS5 to play. Nintendo can't say that.
How else do you want to play Mario Kart? How else do you want to play Donkey Kong? How else are you going to play Metroid? How are you going to play the future Zelda games that are guaranteed to come out on that bitch?
They don't have that at all. They don't have that distinction. They need first-party games to be relevant, and they don't have many at all. Okay. That's a sad, sad lineup. Also, PS5 came out late in the year, right? Didn't it come out, was it like September, October, or November? It was fourth quarter. This just came out in the middle of the year. So that's a bad look to have, the rest of your year is 3 games. Look. If that.
That's why the sales are so bad right now. Hopefully they'll recover.
Final Fantasy Tactics is a very fun game, but a very challenging game because there's a lot of strategy involved of placement of units and things like that. But I really like it. I did not see anything about a Suikoden Star Leap. No, I don't know what that is.
That's a mobile game, right? They showed that at the press conference a while ago. But yeah, the Star Leap is the mobile version of that. Chu is not interested, for those wondering. Chu said she might check it out, but she doesn't think it looks that cool. That's how you go. That's her take. Is that the mobile game, or I'm saying
something wrong? And yes, I do like shaved ice. Okay. It's time to end the show. All right?
What?
And yes, I do like shaved ice.
Great question.
Okay. It's time to end the show. All right?
Yes, I do like shaved
So here's the deal.
Ice.
Tomorrow, I think I'd like to do a podcast, but I don't know if I'm going to have much. It may be a very short podcast tomorrow.
Oh,
we may literally do like a 30-minute podcast and then jump right into the demos, so we have more time for the demos.
Oh, great.
I'm not sure what we're going to really have to talk about, so I want to do just an abridged podcast tomorrow.
Okay.
And then jump into gameplay, okay? All right.
Wait, what's he doing tomorrow? Is it tomorrow like demo day? That could be interesting, actually.
Guys, thank you so very much. I hope that you enjoyed the show. I will see you tomorrow.
Choose the games for me to play.
Thank you for chilling and hanging.
No,
and I will see
I'm
you
not
soon.
gay. What game do you want me to play?
Peace out, everyone. Thanks for your help this morning.
No, ignore Stellar Blade. I already tried that. Everyone hates it. I already tried it. Everyone hated Stellar Blade. I know the ass. No one cares.
Everyone, let's now get set up. For Lies of P. Where does my camera need to be for Lies of P? I've completely forgotten.
I got you, guys. Don't worry.
Let me look here. Looks like, okay, middle of the right hand of the screen. Okay, middle right hand. Here we are, like this. And let's do everything. Let's get this cover on.
Still going.
Get the lights off. And then we got to go on a break. And then we're going to come back. And it is Lies of P DLC for about 2.5 to 3 hours. All right.
Yeah, I got to get some more Goron grunting in here. Hold on. Here we go. It's too fast, though.
All right, good. Lights off.
Not over yet. Fucking sound.
Okay. All right, time for our break. After this, there will be no breaks. It'll just be me playing for the rest of the stream. Please enjoy some highlight clips, and I'll be back with Lies of P. See you guys in a bit. All right.
In a bit. So he didn't say it's going to be a short break, even. All right, so right now I am 15 minutes behind. Will he be there when I click go live? 15-minute break. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Here we go.
He is back.
Sir, contribute.
He just got back, though? Yeah, he got back
a lot of these
less than a minute ago. So 14-minute walk for Cat today. 14 minutes. Quick scamper. And she had to go to the bathroom, of course. You have to do that. And I only make that joke because that is how Philip describes it. Like, it's got to take her for a walk. Like, not like go for a walk. It's take her for a walk.
What's going on? I know why the pop-ups don't work today for YouTube. There is a giant data outage.
Yeah, it's working
across
again,
Google,
by the way. Look.
Discord.
Yeah, it's working again, though. Wandering Monk 73 just proved it's working again. Went right back in there. ALT, can we get some OG badges, please? I'm down. I wish YouTube did that shit. You know me. I'm down with it.
Many other cloud-style services. So whatever the API is that they use to send out the data to say, hey, you did a super chat or you did a membership, the API is not working today. So that's what it is. It was a big news story, actually. It's big news because a lot of these services are not working today. And it's not just, you know, the stream stuff. It's a ton of services cannot work today at all.
Yep.
So
Cloud
that's
style.
what's going down. Sorry, guys, that the pop-ups for YouTube side contributions are not currently working.
What?
I will still shout out if you contribute on the YouTube side. It just has to be me manually doing it. Sadly, nothing
It's
I can
cloud
really do
style
about
services,
that.
guys, please.
Okay?
It's cloud style.
And by the way, for the record, from now on, I will be using the 2.4 gigahertz adapter with this controller. Whoa. Reason being, weirdest thing, I was playing Minecraft last night.
Go ahead.
With Bluetooth rather than the wireless adapter. Bluetooth sucks. The Bluetooth was terrible. It was laggy.
God.
It wasn't working right. Like I would hold a direction and it would go right instead of upright. It was really, really bad. I was actually shocked how bad the Bluetooth was working. And I'm like, and everyone uses Bluetooth for shit today? Like, it's so inferior. So I will definitely be using the 2.4 gigahertz adapter for gameplay. I would never use the Bluetooth with this thing.
Never.
It's
Fuck
just
that,
garbage.
man. Yep.
Okay.
Garbage.
Of support
Nailed it,
on the
King.
stream. All right, guys. Well, good news is,
Yeah, what's the good
we
news?
have a great head start of support on the stream today. Thanks to everyone being incredibly supportive on the podcast. So thank you to anyone.
Don't you be
who
one
watched
person?
and supported the podcast already. Now you know the schedule update. You know, tomorrow we're going to do a fun demo day where we're going to play a variety of demos on the first stream to end the week. That's
I can watch some of that tomorrow. I might be convinced into watching some of that if it's demo day.
going to be fun. And then it was looking like people really want Onimusha 2. So we'll start Onimusha 2 next week. Okay? And balance that with
Fridays.
this and a little bit of blueprints in there
Dial it
as
in
the day
day,
stream.
so.
So there you go. Now,
Friday,
we are
dial it in day. We might watch.
currently at $79 to support out of 150, more
That's
than
not
halfway to the
good.
goal. Guys, if you like Lies of P or if you just like my content, please support it if you can. Let's definitely hit the goal today, considering we're more than halfway to it at the start. It would be great if we could just hit the goal, because if we do, then I don't have to talk about it for the rest of this stream. We could just focus on the game. So if you were considering, contributing in some way, thanks in advance.
If you don't like to hear me beg, just give money. You got it? Pretty simple. Big ups Nocturnal. 1 day away from a 10-day streak.
All right. Thank you so much. And let's get going. Here we go.
So just, if you don't want to hear me beg, just donate. It's pretty easy. You guys get it. Young Beat has a question. What's with the Hiffler Youth Split hairstyle DSP? He is a little bit more poofy these days. I will say that. Got a little poof to him. You know what I'm saying? It's got a little
the part where
volume.
you say something, then you explain the thing, then you repeat it again like we didn't just hear it.
Oh, okay. Came at a good time. Dented super chat, but we're going to listen to the response
to
anyway.
Fix the service, because now it's finally appearing.
Okay, here we
All
go.
right, Commentary King did a $5 super
Yeah,
chat.
go
He says,
ahead.
I like the part where you say something, then you explain the thing, then you repeat it again like we didn't just hear it. Me too. That's called being descriptive. It's for people who aren't directly staring at the screen, or maybe people who are, visually
Oh, you definitely are being descriptive.
impaired, so they also get to enjoy the stream rather than being left out. Maybe you should try it sometime instead of being sarcastic. But thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Commentary King.
Okay.
Okay.
It's only something I've been doing for 17 years and everyone likes it. Okay, let's go. Here we go.
Now what?
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Lies of P Overture DLC.
Commentary King.
So,
it is
I
definitely
haven't
being
played this in a
descriptive.
bit. I really wanted to play more of this week, but so much other things ended up going on that I got distracted.
Oh my God, someone cucked out.
We're back. It's time for a major stream.
Oh wow, someone did cuck out to hit the goal. M Anon gave $71. So our donations today are $71 and $50 from two people to get us to our goal today. So there you go. Big up Mr. Extravagant. Says, I've been listening while working. Seems like you're talking a lot about Digimon today. Didn't know you were such a fan. I'm not a fan of Digimon. I have a healthy respect from Digimon, but it is a respect from afar. When I say that, the only thing I know about Digimon is sometimes I've watched like Secrets of Digimon videos on YouTube. I've never played one myself. Have nothing against them though.
And as you get continuously hitting and building up their meter, so
Nothing against it though. Brackman, high five in the house. I'm sorry, Linda. I never meant to hurt you. Never meant to make you cry. But tonight, I'm cleaning gout my closet. Brackman, high five. You got to get in the ching of the ring, my friend. That could work.
Or another one. It wouldn't matter anyway because it's not enough. It's going to be more.
So now it's just, we hit the
that.
goal, so now we're going to beg towards the second goal. You know how it goes.
Okay.
Oh, I missed
Let's
a
go
What's Up Jade.
Do another
Okay.
upgrade.
It wouldn't have got us to the
Dennis,
temple
long
anyway.
time no see. I hope you've been good and hope that you're having fun playing various games. I am indeed. We're having a great time with the variety of stuff I've been playing recently. We're wrapping up a game tonight. We're going to have a new game in the rotation. Tomorrow I'm doing a fun demo day that's going to be neat.
Oh my god, that's fun.
All right, so here it is. Double reload. Launch 2 blades simultaneously by charging the number of blades in the magazine.
Okay, you get the point. Today was rough. Let's be real. Today was a slog, but we got through it. Had some fun with Superscuffer. What a king. Thanks for coming in, Superscuffer. You added a lot to the discussion. Then we had a great pre-stream segment. It was a lot of fun. You know what happens tomorrow? We do it all over again. So we'll see you again tomorrow, starting a little bit later, obviously, if I'm going to stick around for the demo day shit. So we'll do that. PWR does not allow redirects. I would have redirected him before, but he does not have it. I tried to do it before, but he does not allow it. I'll see you tonight for the Tractor Beam as well, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard, as always. You're all legends. Thanks for chilling. See you tomorrow. Bye.